In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC, I'm saying Iowa, but we're in Des Moines, Iowa. And I'm joined by Joey and just my 2 cents. How you boys doing today?
I'm doing fine, brother. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we in old Des Moines having a fucking fight in the middle of a fucking cornfield. No, I'm just kidding. Des Moines is a city. But shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to everyone in the live chat, dude. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and join. Why don't you join the fucking Cool Kids Club, dude? It's only $4.99 a month. You get access to all kinds of shit, chances to win money. Speaking of chances to win money, the contest is up and running right now. I did put a post up on Twitter. Make sure y'all sign up for it. It's free, easy. Still giving out cash prizes. Shout out to the man, Jeff Slaughter, of course, for putting that on and making all this happen, man. Fucking let's go, man. We're on a... Your boy has been on a little bit of an underdog heater. Trying to have that continue. I'm on a couple underdogs for this fight card, and of course I have a parlay, as do the other gentlemen on stream. I'll let them talk about that. But yeah, shout out to you guys, man. It was a good episode on the locker room talk this week. Check that out as well. Muted, Billy, dude.
Muted.
My bad. I said hell yeah. I like the energy. Joey, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, my brother, man. Look, I'll tell you why. Because early on in this fight card, I got some action that I'm gotta be pumped up for. Because
I was gonna say action. You know,
and it's within the first 4 fights, I got action. So I'm gonna be going bananas during this fight card. So I got the second, flag being planted with Bolaños. And I got the show parlay of Thomas Peterson with Miss Gillian Robertson. And if you guys remember Tuesday, I did say that Bolaños by knockout plus 300. So we got to get paid early, motherfuckers. Let's get this shit.
Yeah, looking over the Locker Room Podcast parlays, if you haven't looked at them already, I went with Bo Nickal and Mason Jones. Big Show picks went with Mason Jones and Montel Jackson. TC went with Bo Nickal and Daniel Rodriguez. Joey went with Thomas Peterson, Gillian Robertson, little prelim parlay, and Mills gave you a chalky 2-leg special. He didn't feel like he wanted to go in there with plus 20. They give out a plus 20 parlay. But as they always say,
cabra culo.
Cabo culo my ass.
First fight of the night, though, Ivana Petrovic versus Juliana Killer Miller. Super weird because Juliana Miller, when she was on The Ultimate Fighter, damn, I wish she probably would have wished that those fights counted towards her record because she had a really good run in The Ultimate Fighter, and ever since then, she's kind of looked like dog shit. We haven't seen her in 2 years. So it's like, I don't know what to really make of it. Petrovic, it's like you can't find an equilibrium in her performances. She either loses the first round to Nali Yang and then annihilates her in the second round, or she's out here, going like their death with Javi Lynn Worth. I thought she probably won that fight. We kind of got away with one. But as we digress, I think she's just way better than Juliana Miller. Maybe the ring's way off. This fight ends up being super close. Juliana Miller's gotten way better being out there at whatever the fuck camp she went to now and all that good jazz and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. Aries flyweight champion versus girl that I haven't seen fight in 2 years that got smoked in the first round in her last fight, the last time that she fought. And she's basically like a BJJ artist / fighter, like a poor man's Jenna Bishop.
Dude, you took the words right out of my mouth, so I'm just gonna fucking pass this Dutchie right along to Joey. Yeah, Petrovic is a pig, but no thanks, pass.
So I don't know why I did this to myself. I stayed up till 4 a.m. last night. I couldn't sleep for shit. I was playing a little bit of Fort, but that's not the real reason. But I rewatched Miller's last 4 or 5 fights. Don't ask me why. I did. I originally picked her on Tuesday. No. Maybe I forgot the hat. Maybe I forgot the jersey, maybe, but no. And TC knows where I'll go with this, and I'll give credit to Moines Audio for this. Both of these fighters are on their last fight of their contract deal. And I was like, someone's going to come out aggressive as shit. And who I think better is everywhere is Petrovic. I think inside the fight doesn't go to decision, you can get that plus like 150 if you want to be safe on that. I like Petrovic inside the distance. I told that to Billy earlier. I think it was at what, plus 270, plus 275?
Let me look. Petrovic ITD is her submission prop is plus 500, but her ITD prop is plus 270.
I think she knocks her out. It's gonna be a TKO because Juliana Miller's striking defense is terrible.
Little ground.
Yeah, dude. For sure, man. Hey, but shout out to the 57 people in the building, man. Truth Teller, T. Moss, Banana Boat, Ryan Furness, Jason Meyer, Chill Will, Dohertia, Parlay Genie, Sydney Ryan. What is going on, man? What are y'all doing? Good, right? Good, not good. Great to see y'all in the chat. Smash the like button, of course. Smoke something, drink something. We about ready to get started here in Iowa, boys, in the middle of the damn country. It's going to go down in the middle of the fucking octagon here soon. Like Billy was saying, the curtain jerker is Ivana Petrovic and Juliana Killer Miller. So let us know what the action is. I got nothing, but if y'all got something, let us know. We'll put it up there on the screen.
I think for the contest, I did put Petrovic round 2.
I put round 2 as well. I kind of want to take Petrovic here. I just don't know. First play, we're going to just make it simple. Petrovic and Mason Jones.
Sovereignty has won the Kentucky Derby, I do believe. I heard the old lady screaming down there. So I don't want to I know we're watching UFC here, but yeah, I think Sovereignty won, man. So fucking cash it, dude. Let's fucking go.
What number was that? If you know.
I think it was 17. It was 17 or 18. I know that.
It was number 4. I was gonna be like, that's some bullshit.
Dabby Cabby, the cabbie who dabbies. What is up, dude? What are you doing? Hey, we're just having a casual toke here. Sovereignty just won the fucking Kentucky Derby. This first fight is about to start here soon. They're just doing some promotional bullshit right now.
I don't think it's official yet, but I don't think it's official yet, you see.
I beg your pardon? What?
We talking about for the horses?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I missed something on the fight. I'm like, what the fuck I missed?
Don't put the fuck to me now. I never want to bet on the Kentucky Derby my whole life. Over 40 years of existence, I never want to fucking bet on that shit. They better not fucking put the fuck to me now. But nah, man, shout out to you guys in the chat. UFC Des Moines is what we're here for, and we are here to bet on it and call the fights, and hope y'all are excited, dude. The first fight, I got nothing on it, man, but I think it should be a decent low-level grappling affair. You know, I guess there are worse-looking women on the roster, so there's that at least. But let us know what you got in the chat. What's the live line right now?
Shouts to the chat. We got Alex Dirks in the building. He says best bets for tonight. We'll circle back to that question. Tate and Ponzinibbio for Jason Meyer here. Sydney Ryan says good luck. Shouts to Sydney Ryan. Parlay Genie in the building.
Yeah, I think 17 got it.
And Doherty.
I must have been way behind.
What would you guys say is your best bet for tonight? Everybody give out a best bet.
My favorite bet tonight is Daniel Marcos. I got a unit on him. He's my planted flag fighter. I also have a half unit on Figgy. That's a little bit more biased though, but I think there's stupid value on a former champion that still got it. I think, but that's my best bets. And also, I mean, of course, I will vouch for my own fucking parlay. What up, Evan? But yeah, Rodriguez. I think he chins Ponzi and Bo Nickal. I don't think RDR is the one. So those are my bets. That's my whole slate. It's 2 units, nothing crazy. But what about you, Joey?
You could probably play him as a straight. I know Billy said the line on Bolaños has been going down. Bolaños is also my planet flag. And if you guys tuned in on Tuesday, I also predicted a knockout. So let's go with that, because I remember the last time I was this heavy on a fighter was Dom Reyes. He wasn't a flag, but you remember how that panned out. Only thing I'm missing is the one prop where it was like Reyes under 1.5, which guess what, TC? That's an option I could play. And I'm like, do I want to be super greedy? And I'm like, look, I already had the 2-leg with PFL and now UFC. I already got the knockout prop. I'm like, do I need to play the under 1.5 in this shit too? Like, we'll see, you know.
Though, I don't know. If you're playing 1.5, though, I feel like Ryan literally.
It's like a same match, like Bolaños by knockout under 1.5.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. We'll see.
That's at plus 475.
It's all good, Evan. We're just mortal enemies now, but no big deal. No, I'm just kidding, man. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to everybody, man. I think for like what looks like a decent fight card on paper, I don't know, man. I just hope they're exciting. It kind of feels like a chalky card overall. And what could be like quite a few decisions. But enough of all that, dude. Shout out to Evan L. from the chat, the aforementioned, just sent out 5 Pub Sports Radio gift.
Evan!
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. You a fucking real one for that. So, Textiles, Redbeard, CLC, Willie Beeman, 74, Nardy 1, and Dougie Wise. Welcome to the fucking Cool Kids Club. Power up. Your shit is glowing green. All y'all looking good and green, man. Welcome.
So just give everyone a heads up. I did just place Petrovic inside the distance plus 275.
Greasy.
Okay, Joey, you're inspiring me.
Hey, we talked about it, man. I think if I'm her corner, I'm like, you could light this girl up on the fucking feet. Because this girl is hittable than more hittable.
Truth Teller says Nickal, Jones, Sandhagen. Nice. Express said ITD. Yeah, ITD for
inside the distance. Either it covers the knockout or submission to be safe. Yeah, that's probably the best play. I'll play that fight because knowing me, I'll play one side and it's just always I don't want to get screwed. I'd rather just be safe on it. It just covers both ends.
What up, though, Express?
But no, Express, it's probably not a bad look. I'm only going inside the distance because both fighters' backs are on the wall with their last fight on the contract. Miller, bunch of unknowns. But one thing I know about Miller, she's hittable, can be. So I took the shot on it, and I think Petrovic's better everywhere. Money Mills, what's your action on the first fight, my brother?
Mills.
I gotta check my. Did the Derby end?
Sovereignty is your Kentucky Derby winner.
Motherfucking cash that shit. That was my first bet. I seen some money come in my account right now, and I was like, why am I green? I was just red to start off the morning. Literally. And I'm like, I don't think that prop parlay hit. So I look back, and it doubled up from where it was at before. So now I'm like, hold the fuck on. The only thing that had to be was some Derby shit. I put 4 bets in. One was on Sovereignty. One was on some other shit and some other shit and some other shit, man. But cash that shit, man.
Cash it, dude.
Go get that Grey Goose bottle open. I know
it was like 15-1 or something, dude.
No. Oh wait, let me see. Okay,
Sovereignty.
Never mind. The most I put on was the second option. Let me see. Sovereignty. Let me see what I hit, man. But hell yeah. Shout out to the motherfucking Kentucky Derby, man. That's how it was when I met up with Pub Sports Radio. We all met up in Las Vegas. First Pubapalooza. We was out there betting the Derby with everybody out there. And yeah, man. So fuck yeah. I hit up Razor Sharp. I was like, hey, give me 3 picks. Motherfucker didn't even reply to my comment. I'm like, hey, bro, like, what the
shout out, Razor. Yeah, I was in this channel earlier, man.
Motherfucker couldn't give me a fucking Derby pick.
That's hilarious.
What up, Mickey? I see you. What are you doing? What are y'all doing, man? How's everybody feeling tonight? Boys, Saturday night, got about to get some fights started, dude. Motherfuckers, fisticuffs and shit, pugilism.
I see Mills started drinking about all of this. I see that big-ass Grey Goose. That shit smacks.
Hey, I'm apologizing. Wait, no, man, I ain't apologizing for shit. But look, man, the bottle's already popped. I don't even be drinking like that. So y'all definitely in tune, man. Like, y'all definitely in tune for the show today.
Oh, Dontel Mays is on the prelims too.
Yeah, no, Sovereignty was the
up, boy.
Sovereignty was the second best option to bet. It was plus 500. Yeah, that was the one I put my most money on. And then I just sprinkled on I sprinkled on Flying Mohawk, Chunk of Gold, and Citizen Bull. But yeah, Sovereignty was plus 500, and that was like the second best option. So I was like, all right, let me put the most money on that one.
Let's go. Sovereignty was the first bet I made, and then I had one on Sandman. The wife liked Tistastic, and Unc liked what was it? I can't remember.
Hey, Belvedere, I see you out there. Yeah, Belvedere is the big brother to Grey Goose. Okay, it's stronger and that shit hit harder. Grey Goose is smoother though. Like you could take a shot of that and you won't fuck your life over.
Yeah,
Belvedere,
if you're tipping from the
I
bottle,
was
you want
introduced to that with my OGs, Cranberry and shit, man. Rolling in a Grand Marquis. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody I know about that Belvedere, man.
if you're tipping from a bottle though, yeah, Grey Goose. You want Grey Goose.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Nah, so this first fight, let's talk about it, Joey. You got Juliana Miller in this one. Why do you think she's a live underdog in this spot? She had 21 months off to revamp a broke arm or something like that. Why do you think she's a live dog in this fight?
So I got some breaking news for you. I stayed up till 4 a.m. last night. My pick changed. I'm on Petrovich, and I got her inside the distance.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. So I just think she's too hittable. Her striking defense ain't the greatest. Her overall entries ain't the greatest. It's almost like a female version of Ryan Hall, where you better hope she pulls guard or jumps the back. And I was like, did I just rewatch her last 5 fights and lose like 10 years of my life? It felt like, yeah, I did. But I think if I'm Petrovich's corner, I'm telling her, yo, this girl has no striking defense. Throw bombs on her. You can take her down. You could probably ground and pound this girl. I just played inside the distance plus 275.
Got it.
God. Yeah, that's worth a little sprinkle. A little dart throw.
Sprinkle. And I got her for DFS.
Man, motherfucking Evan L already giving out gifted memberships, man. So if y'all get the membership gifted, man, only thing we ask is just keep that membership going. You know what I mean? Couple of months and stuff like that. Like, it's always better when you see great members in the chat, you know? A lot of people always ask, what can we do? If y'all give donos, hey, you know, we always appreciate those. That's what keeps the lights up here. You know, it's a content business, man. And like, you know, we got to give appreciation to Slaughter for letting us do this, man. Every single Saturday, we out here with 5 hours and more, you know, 5 hours and more every single stream. What, you know, winning bets, losing bets. That shit ain't easy. Showing your face up here, showing up next week. You see the same cast. We ain't dropped off. We still here. And a lot of y'all is in the chat too. So appreciate all y'all.
Well said, Mills. The easiest thing you can do, and you already know what I'm about to say, and I love y'all to death, but smash that motherfucking like button, dude. That easy. Boom. That's support. Instant support. So we appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all being here. And yeah, dude, about to kick this thing off. Petrovic, the Croatian, I believe she goes Croatian, Serbian, something. One of them Eastern Bloc shits. She is in the inspection station right now. Got some cornrows.
Decent handle and bets. 56% of the handle was on Ivana Petrovic, but 86% of the bets here were coming in on Ivana Petrovic. Juliana Miller throwing a little bit of love, but not too much. Betting public. Betting, it's basically like you see a couple of sharps betting Juliana Miller, but you see a lot more action. But Ivana Petrovic. In comparison, there's more money on Ivana Petrovic than
Billy, talking to the mic or something, bro. You're just drowning off here, bud.
Yeah, like faded.
Something's on either your Wi-Fi or your computer or something, but like this is like it seems like you're on like something else, as if it's like a phone or something.
And then Ivana
Petrovic.
Like, you remember when TC had to like look at the mic and speak into it so we can hear him clear? He couldn't sit back no more. He's like, no, it's just that I actually have to spit. Yeah, that type of thing. All right, man. So first fight of the night. I think it's gonna be violence in this one, man. Do on Juliana Miller, man. I think she can get finished, and I think she can maybe search for a finish, you know. I will say this, man. I met up with her at the UFC San Diego fight. I had her to win in round 3 in one of those fights. Met up with her, took a picture with her. My dumbass mentioned it to her. I bet you round 3 plus 1,300. Man, she was in there faded like a motherfucker, like, yeah, whatever. But this is the thing, though. On the Ultimate Fighter, the series that she won, I watched that whole shit, unfortunately. She's the only one that had anything about her that seemed like, okay, like, you know, like they could maybe try to do something with her personality. Came on hard times, you know, like literally, like you already know, like she was out there strung out on drugs and everything like that. She turned her life around and stuff like that. She was actually getting beat up by like a meth head or something like that. And then she learned karate to turn her life around and beat them up and shit like that. Coming out here from San Diego, about an hour away from where I stay. Like I said, I went to the bank with her twice. I parlayed her once against Jennifer Hardy, and then I went back to the bank with her in her second fight. I couldn't get there in this one, though, man.
She's rocking out the Brazilian flag, though.
Yeah, we haven't seen her in a long ass time. It's damn near 2-year layoff.
Can y'all hear me okay still?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
And in that 2-year layoff, what you would want to see is this girl around other UFC fighters training in their local gyms, getting different looks. Because like I said, she trains out there in San Diego. There ain't really no camp. She got a good coach. That's about it. But those 2 years off, you would really want to see her pop up at different gyms, getting different looks, maybe putting on it. I will say this. Her physique, definitely. She used to be scrawny, bony, like 2 Cent. Now she got a little bit of muscle on her. You know what I mean? So she might just muscle them up. Hey.
What can I say? It's true. But yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know about the whole drug addict thing.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. And you could kind of see it a little bit, like on the show, her eyes would be so wide in the way that she would talk and shit. And like she was open about everything. And so it's kind of like, oh, all right, you know.
So they got her right off the streets. Just like, that's wild, dude.
You doing all that yelling. You better.
Fucking mid-tweak.
But as much as we seen of Ivana Petrovic, shit, this line is way off, man. Like, what have we seen of her to warrant her a -3-1 favorite, damn near? So
that's the crazy thing. When she fought Nali Yang, she got smoked in the first round, but she ended up winning the second round. So we kind of forget what happened. But I remember that live line went from like -550 to like plus money at that first round.
I would probably give Petrovic the grappling edge. If I had to guess, I'd say that's why she's the favorite, because I would say Miller's strongest aspect is her grappling. Like she has pretty good ground and pound. But yeah, I mean Petrovic, I would give her the edge. So, but man, I agree it's a little wide. Definite pass for me. But yeah, we're about to find out though. We're about to find out if she's worth the price tag or not. I certainly want to fucking pay it. But yeah, Petrovic all dolled up, dude. All gussied up for a fight.
I hate when girls wear eyelashes in fights. Like, why are you wearing lashes?
I don't.
I always think of Cortez getting that
I'm
fucking
not kidding.
her fake lashes getting punched off her face, dude.
Fuck off her face. That shit was wild. It's not a good look. Like,
It's gotta hurt.
She looked good doing it.
Yeah, she do.
So I mean,
I ain't complaining.
I'm with you on that one, Joey.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Joey, I'm gonna say this one time. Keep your motherfucking hands dancing, bro. I don't want,
Look, it's my hyper disorder. I can't help it sometimes.
Who the fuck is this ref?
Respect for the honesty, dude.
They just hire new refs every new event.
This girl yelling. She better come out.
We hired some new ring girls though.
Here we go.
Tyrone Roberts.
On the jab, Ivana on the south. Inside low kick, Ivana. Petrovic putting the pressure on. Misses the left hand. Ivana misses the left hook. Inside low kick. Ivana, 2-piece from Miller just misses. Miller circle on the outside. Inside low kick, Miller.
Nice
outside low kick from Petrovic misses. Left hand to the body from Petrovic. Petrovic lifts the leg for a body kick, but Miller blocks it. Petrovic looks for the left hand to the body there. Head kick from Petrovic. Ivana putting the pressure on, keeps staying right in front of Miller. Miller looks for the left hook over the top, just out of range, though, boys. Miller looks to get off the fence, though, circling on the right side of the black line. Left hook right hand from Juliana lands as she stumbles trying to throw the left hook there. A little off balance there. Petrovic on the back foot now. Left hand from Miller, and she ducks under a left hand from Petrovic, and now in on a body lock is Killer Miller. Looking to get the leg behind Petrovic.
Now, this is where the fight really begins.
Indeed, Billy. Quite right. Still got this body lock. Knee from Miller. Superior head position. She keeping her there. Petrovic with the underhook. Underhook on the left side, overhook on the right. Her left and right, that is. Miller lifts the knee to the head again. Petrovic tried for the throw, but Miller uses it to try and get a body lock toss. Does not happen. Petrovic showing good takedown defense, but Miller doggedly pursuing this TD here, boys. She's still got the Gable grip. Good, strong grip there. Like deep in on this body lock. Tries to put the leg behind. Sorry, what were you saying, Billy?
She's got to use the underhook and just come off the cage with it. I don't get why are you putting in the underhook and not using anything with it? You're just like, she's almost getting kneed in the head a few times. Like underhook, move out, reverse the position.
Yeah, it's like she's waiting for Juliana for something. What up, Iron Eagle? Yeah, for sure, man. Boo, boo these whores. No, Juliana Miller still got her against the fence, though, man. Like Bill was saying, she didn't really do much to get off of it. She has broken the body lock now. Elbow from Miller. Almost put her fingers in the fence, but she just raked him across. Ivanovic hand fighting Miller. And now just got that underhook and finally reverses position. Ivana trying to get a trip here. Get a takedown of her own. Miller with a headlock on Ivana almost. It lifts a knee.
Protect your fucking neck, man.
Hey, respect express, dude. That's awesome. Good shit, man. Let's fucking go.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Miller looking for a front choke, I thought. Little headlock snap down from Miller. Knee to the face there. Petrovic dealing with some early grappling adversity from Miller, who will not get the fuck off of her. Right hook to the body from Miller. Goes for the body lock again. Petrovic with an overhook and underhook. I can't tell if Miller has this. I don't think she has that body lock anymore.
Definitely a lot physically stronger in this fight.
She gets the 10-finger grip, but Ivana spins her into the fence, reversing position.
Ivana's not doing that. Oh, yeah, barely. Yeah. Barely.
Ivana went for an elbow, but Juliana says, nah, bitch, I'll just turn you right back into the fence. You stupid whore. Right hooks to the body from Miller, but Ivana got her against the fence. Now Ivana dropping down for a double leg. If she gets the fingers clasped, Miller going for a ride, and she does just that, but Miller pulls Gilly.
Yeah,
Don't
she
be
could
silly,
submit her.
pull the
Bro.
Gilly, bitch.
Bro, she could submit her. Like, you don't fuck with Juliana Miller on the ground.
She
Well,
bails
never
on
mind.
the
I'm saying
Gilly.
that like that's Islam. Hold on, let me stop.
Agree. She bails on the Gilly, but she postures up, pulling the post hand out of Miller. She tries to stand back up. Ivana working from half guard, laces the right leg of Miller, landing right hooks and uppercuts. Miller has to address this as Ivana almost takes her back.
Uh-oh.
Miller goes belly down. Her head's in the fucking canvas, up against the pinned against the canvas and fence. She's going for Kimura on Ivana's right arm. She's pulling Kimura here. The arm is out straight, so she's good right now. If she bends that motherfucker, she's in trouble. Ivana got his left hooks to the liver, though. There's your first round. What do you think, gents?
Miller's plus 250 right now.
Who is?
Miller's plus 250 right now.
I think Miller could win this fight just by looking at that first round. If Ivana came out there for 5 minutes and let her just do that for 5 minutes, Yeah, man. I think Miller's lost. What y'all think?
I thought Ivana was losing the beginning portions of the fight. It kind of looked 50-50. But I feel like the last minute and 15 seconds kind of cemented the round. Like, yeah, Juliana Miller was trying to pull some things off, but she kind of like, I feel like the control time's even now. You know what I'm saying? And then Ivana, when she had her up against the cage with Juliana Miller was trying to get up, she landed some really good shots in that position.
What did the line finish out at, Billy? You remember?
250.
So right at the same, plus 250.
No, it was minus 250 for Ivana after round one, minus 430.
So it went
But
up like
that live line was bouncing the whole entire round. Like it went as low as minus 136, hovered around like minus 178 for.
What up, Carlos? What up, Justin? What up, Iron Eagle? See you guys.
What up, Carlos? Early action here from Petrovic, who lands a left hook and right hand. Miller didn't like that. She says, let's just grapple again. I don't like you punching me in the face. So she turns her into the fence. Miller, with the body lock again, she takes Petrovic down in a weird position here. It's almost like a scarf hold on the other. It's weird, man. Miller takes the back, just hops right over on her back, tries to put the right hook in.
Bro.
Holy shit. Well, Miller takes Petrovic's back, but Petrovic might turn into her here.
She'll ride this round.
Say what?
Now I'm like Juliana. If she could get this, she'll ride this out for the whole round.
Yeah, but
we'll see, man. This is pretty early here. She's going for a choke here, boys. She got her toes in the fence momentarily. Still got her toes in the fence. Ref in looking at that, of course. But Petrovic used it to just stand right back up, and now she's got a body lock here on Miller. Miller recognizes it and spins right into her, and that was just a whole lot of nothing. Appreciate it, Evan.
If didn't have that big-ass fucking head, she probably would have been able to fucking slide that shit out like 30 seconds earlier. Because, like, she could have gotten her back, but her head was just so fucking big.
This is discrimination against big-headed them. I don't appreciate it. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, you're right, though. That might hurt her fucking skull. Might have just saved her there. Miller tries the left hook right hand, but Ivana just gives her one better. Ivana tries the 2-3 that time.
2-3.
Miller goes 2-piece to the body, 2-piece to the titty, actually.
Ivana's got the better strike.
Front kick from Ivana. Right hand over the top from Miller, though. Front kick from Ivana again, but Miller tries to grab it and use it, turn it into a takedown. She does get the 10-finger grip and just tosses her to the fucking floor, dude.
Get your ass down.
Nice body lock trip, dude, from Miller, who is in side control now on Ivana in round 2 here. Ivana trying to turn into her. Ivana goes belly down. Miller hops on her back again. She's a little high if Ivana stands up. Miller just floats to the other side. Ivana gets to a knee. And Ivana's up on her feet. She might double leg Miller. But Miller just pulls her right back down to the ground. Almost has her in a crucifix position here, boys. Juliana Miller looking to crucifix Ivana Petrovic. She's trying to turn into her.
She gonna turn her into Jesus?
She might if she's not careful.
She's doing the right things, but man, her head is too big.
Greasy. Is her hand in the glove there? I can't really tell.
Miller's trying to.
Yeah, it sure was. Ref smacked it.
She's got it. She's got to avoid the seatbelt. Miller's got the seatbelt. We might be here for the round.
No, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I said, like, you don't, bro. This is what she'll do. She'll do this for 15 minutes. Like, she don't know how to fight. She knows how to grapple and do this, bro. Like, literally. So.
Yeah, I was wrong about Petrovic having the grappling edge so far, man. It's Miller for sure.
Like, you gotta think about it, like
strength.
Yeah, she's bigger and stronger, looks like, and she's got a body lock now, a backpack, dude. She's wearing her like a fucking JanSport, dude.
Only way is if Ivana could turn into her, but she ain't built like that. She ain't real like that.
Ivana landed left hooks over the top from behind Petrovic, who's trying to turn into her. Now the body lock is in the middle, easier for Petrovic to reverse position or maybe break it. But as she postures up, Miller's going to try and take her back and probably try and choke her, honestly. But she's just landing these right hooks. She's continuing to land these right hooks. I mean, those aren't little pity pats, man. And there she goes with the choke. Petrovic wise to it. Going 2-on-1, defending well. Ivana trying to turn into her. Ivana re-body locks and goes back to the center there. 42 seconds left in the second round.
This is looking like a 1-1.
I mean,
I think some people's gonna give it to Juliana Miller for that first round, man. If y'all, when you told me that she was +2 something at that second round, I ain't got no live book to hop on, but to me, I thought that was a live bet right there.
Okay.
Now it's probably gonna be -115
I mean, it's 1-1 at worst.
at worst.
Yeah.
I mean, Evan, there's been some close like grappling exchanges and stuff. It's been kind of hectic for Petrovic, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the word dominant, but it's just been consistent.
That was a nice elbow there from Miller.
Miller's
Definitely
winning
won
this
that
fight. I mean, I didn't watch it for 10 minutes now. Like,
I agree. I thought she was kind of winning the first. I can
Me
see what
too,
you guys are saying, though, but
me
like I
too.
said,
Look at her. talking
It's
shit to
1-1
the
at
crowd.
worst.
Exactly, like Big Show at worst, but I don't think we on the worst, man. Hey, so only thing I thought about every single time I kept hearing Two Cents say Ivana, all my old school OGs. Y'all remember The Simpsons? You know, Homer goes to the bar, they call Mo and be like, give him a crank call. He'd be like, hold on. Bart Simpson a call. He'd be like, hey, is Ivana there? What's the first name? Ivana. Last name Tinkle. He'd be like, Ivana Tinkle, come get the phone. And then boy, yeah, y'all remember them? Y'all remember?
You got a
them?
podcast to do, Mills.
Ah, fuck it.
Ivana Tinkle. That was the whole fucking.
That was the whole one. Yeah, just Ivana
real
Tinkle.
mature, Mills. Real
Yeah,
mature.
It'd be Bart Simpson. He'd be like, I want to tinkle. You know what I mean? Ivana Tinkle. Like, yeah.
I guess.
Start around 3.
Takes from Dave with $50 dono.
50 dono.
It's from Dave. Shout out to Dave.
Hey, fuck that. Get Dave on this motherfucking stream right now. Send that motherfucker an invite. You don't send us $50 and don't come show your face. Who the fuck you think you are? Picks from Dave? Send him an invite.
Hell yeah, Ivana Petrovic trying to get this shit back. She
has.
has. I would say she's gotten. I mean, the striking has been, fairly close, but I'd say she's gotten the better of it.
UFC.
Miller's just wonky on the feet, 2-piece to the body there for Ivana. Miller tries a right hand over the top. She has landed that a couple times. Inside low kick from Juliana. Petrovic misses the left hand and the right hook. Misses again with the right hook. Miller rolled with the left hand there. Miller blocks the high kick. Miller goes right hand to the body there, right hand to the titty more like. Fucking titty punching, dude. Appreciate that, Dave.
Shouts to Dave.
Hell yeah. Right hand on the end of that one, or right hook from Petrovic. She misses the left hand over the top. Miller wings the right hand and misses the left hand behind it. Petrovic gets cracked with the right hand for Miller, but she eats it pretty well. I got 341. Miller misses the right hand for the top. Petrovic lands a left hook. Miller lunges, crow hops into a left hook, but misses. Miller in on a single leg. She bails on it. Petrovic with the whizza. Juliana I can't tell if she has a body lock, and I don't think she does. Her dude, she has those long fucking arms, man. She can get the body lock, and she's trying to get a body lock trip. Again, Petrovic using the overhook there, but Juliana almost lifts her up.
Miller's winning this fucking fight, man.
Oh,
like,
I mean, clearly. I don't think about to argue with you there.
Damn, Joey, I thought you were about to be like,
Why would you fucking do that? Did it work? Did that judo throw work for you? Like that is such low fight IQ. Miller lands a couple right hooks as Ivana tries just. She finally gets a 10-finger grip and spins Miller into the fence. She's gonna have to do something here, man. But like Miller said, Miller is definitely winning this fight. Ivana's gonna have to do something drastic. She's gonna have to get top position and start hurting Miller to the point where the ref, wants to step in or like knock her out on the feet.
See, so this is Juliana Miller's third fight in the UFC after that contract. They usually get signed after a win. I guarantee you she's going into a fourth fight with no contract still. They still need to see what they got before they give her an extension.
Yeah, we'll see what we got here. They're off the fence now. Petrovic tries to land the two-piece. Miller with a sloppy two-piece over the top. Miller misses the head kick. Ivana lands a right hook on the end of that one. Miller goes to the titty again. Little short left hook there by Miller. Body kick from Petrovic. Miller in on a single leg here. Ivana, man, her takedown defense.
Good dog money.
Yeah, she. Say that. She defends it. Miller pushes her to the fence with a body lock. Miller tries to throw the left hook in as Ivana tries to turn into her, but Miller hops on top, but she's pretty high. Ivana peeling the leg off, but Miller is just so lanky. She's just able to, that was crazy. She just hopped right over, threw that leg over, and all of a sudden she's backpacking Ivana again.
That was you on that water polo team, huh? Plus money.
What's up, plus money?
I play sports.
Miller on top of Petrovic as he started landing that ground and pound we were talking about earlier, boys. Hammer fist to the side of the fucking skull of Petrovic. Sri Harsha. Salute. Member for 8 months. That's tight.
Shout out to
Damn, I wish I would have got this one in, folks. Fuck, I didn't.
good little dog to start off the night if you had it.
Definitely.
At least I didn't do nothing stupid and be like, nah, man, 2-leg, 3-leg Petrovic, like, you know, but I got her in some stupid shit.
Yeah, I got her in.
Dude.
Yeah, some other stupid shit, but nothing that's gonna even make me look away. Like when you get fucking Kentucky Derby money, yeah, we good.
Yeah, Peyton just ate his first piece of dog food, boys. All right.
Oh, hell
Nice,
yeah.
dude.
Pedigree.
Yeah, pedigree.
Best bet, man. He's starting them right, man.
You can save some money that way now.
Hey, Triple H had the move. That pedigree, that dude used to clamp your shit like that. Whoa, like, bro, you ain't getting up. You put out on the real street, you put out in the streets on somebody, their life is over, bro.
What's that brand where it's like, it ain't dog food, it's real food? Hey, dude, you get them on that. You got something there now.
It's bacon. Remember that commercial?
Or yeah, it was like POV from the dog.
I was like, what does he have in his mouth? I walked out there and she probably dog food.
29-28 decision. Juliana.
Really?
I will say this though. I mean, you know, taking 2 years off, you know, coming back with her game plan out there. She's fought a person that she shouldn't have been a -3-1 favorite, point blank. So if she was fighting against a better caliber fighter that we've seen at least with 3 fights in the UFC, it'd be way easier to judge it. But I will say this, man, shout out to her, man. She's definitely back in that win column out there. So yeah, man, shout out to anybody who had money on Juliana Miller. Shout out to everybody who had the over in that one as well. But let's go ahead and get it started on the next one, man. They're gonna be rolling these fights out.
I was definitely wrong about that one, dude. Miller was the better grappler where I thought Petrovic would have the edge, but no, I was Miller, man. So shout out to her. She should probably get this dub. I don't want to count my chickens, but I don't have any. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I didn't have any chickens in this fight to fucking hatch anyway. Nah, man. I guess we can roll on to the next one. What is the next fight?
It is the Thomas Peterson and
Dontel Mays. Shout out to Dontel Mays for having the absolute best profile pick ever. No, you're just not going to have a better one than Dontel Mays. Don't even fucking try. But we got the decision here. It should be Juliana Miller, short of a fucking robbery. But yeah, they're about to make it. Joe Martinez is going to make it official.
It's Dontel Mays fight week.
Holy shit, Juliana Miller won, dude. Do y'all even fucking believe that?
This is what Mills tries to tell people. You gotta stick to your guns. I said it on Tuesday. There was a chance she was live to win, and I over pursued and overwatched, and hey, Miller showed why she was a better fighter. Jesus.
Yep, that's definitely a gut one because that was your gut pick on the podcast. You're the only person I even know that recognized her winning to where right now it's just like, shit, I ain't got Juliana Miller and nothing. No. Let me make like 3 bets with her at least just because I know Joey got her as an underdog and this motherfucker been winning his bets lately and shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. But yeah, man, stick with that gut, man. That's that gut. And that's a hell of a one to pick. Compared to picking an underdog with your gut, compared to me picking a -180 favorite, those are the ones to where it's like, all right, you know, but hey, hell yeah.
I agree. I should have gone to the bet early on it. And
Shout out to Killer Miller, dude. She about to rock somebody's world tonight.
I know. Yeah, that's crazy though. She looked a lot more improved than that 2 year
yeah,
2 years ago. That's the girl that we saw in the Ultimate Fighter.
yeah, and she definitely added more muscle, as my boy Mills said. I was like, well, goddamn, all right.
So yeah, Peterson and Mays.
So you got Peterson, man. He's coming off of a loss in his last fight against Shamil Gaziev. All right, Shamil Gaziev made French toast out of him with no powdered sugar. In this one, he opened up a minus 260 favorite, got bet all the way up to like a minus 320 out there on the books. Dontel Mays, where he's been, what he did, coming off a win in his last fight out. I don't know against who, but he won, man. Long story short, with all that being said, I don't think this guy is good. I think he's going to lose by submission. Matter of fact, fuck that. No, he lost last time, bro. I remember now. He got solved by Walter or some shit. He only beat a guy named Machado or some shit like that in a close fight that I think, or Cairo Machado or some shit like that. But the dude's – never mind. Let me stop. All right, man. Y'all can take it over.
Great. Where do I go from there? I don't got shit on this, man. It's like it's a sloppy fucking heavyweight fight. Peterson probably the better wrestler. I'd give Mays the boxing advantage, man. I feel like if Peterson gets the grappling going and the takedowns, he's gonna win. If he doesn't, I think Mays probably knock him out on the feet. Honestly, can, but I think I cannot bet human money on Dontel Mays or Thomas Peterson, so it is a pass. We think, Joey.
Well, I know somebody who can bet human money on Dontel Mays, psych, and it won't be him. But it's going to be my man Joey T, and he got a parlay, and it's called a Locker Room Parlay Podcast. Tell him what you got to get you paid.
Let me tell you there, my boy Mills. My first leg to open up this motherfucking parlay is Thomas the Train Peterson. And I do think his overall wrestling is going to be a big difference here. Yeah, he had a big fight versus Gaziev, but if you go back to watch round one, he took Gaziev down a couple times. And if you could take down big old Gaziev, you tell me you can't take down, 0% Dontel Mays for takedown? Oh, man, he should take him down with no problem. Yes, does Dontel Mays have that one-punch power? Yes, he do. The boy got some power in his hand. But you're going to be holding the breath if you think if Thomas Peterson doesn't get knocked down, he does get a takedown early. He's probably going to lay for the rest of the round if he doesn't get a finish. Repeat it probably in round two. I think he probably could get it done within the first 2 rounds. But look, I'm just chilling. I got the parlay. I got the money line. Just win for your boy. And that'd be much appreciated.
When you say you got the money line,
yes, sir.
You got him minus like 240 as a straight play?
Oh, no, I got him in the parlay, good sir. I got a parlay with Mr. Thomas Peterson.
Gotcha. Okay.
With Gillian Robertson to finish it off.
Hey, and I actually tailed the fuck out that shit. I actually bet that shit this morning when you gave it out on the podcast. I liked it. Wish I would have bet it then because I would have got way better numbers on Peterson. But Robinson's numbers came down. Billy Briz, man, if you ain't betting on this fight, it's all good. Let them know which way they should do for an insta prop. If you think this fight's gonna finish, go the distance, or what's your prediction?
Yeah, I think Thomas Peterson's the pick here. If I had to pick a play on it, I'd say Thomas Peterson to win in round 2 to start, minus 160. I thought that was a good little prop if you wanted to get like a little straight bet in it. If you just wanted to say, fuck these heavyweights, that fight goes the distance, minus 128, 2 sloppy heavyweights. But I hate to say it, Dontel Mays is live in this fight. This is another one where like, dude, minus 330 on Thomas Peterson. I don't know, it's just Dontel Mays' fight IQ is where I can't get to the window with.
Okay. What's the chat got in this motherfucker, man? Let us know your plays to get us paid, man. Yeah, man. Big show, man. This guy comes from your hometown, so let us know all about King Kong, Dontel Mays, and all the tapes that you've been doing for the last decade.
Whoa, the only King Kong I know is fucking Alexander Romanov.
Nigga, your name ain't Big Show.
No, King Kong, bro. Romanov is fucking King Kong.
That's what I'm saying. You don't really know. You don't know him like Big Show know him.
Yeah, I don't really know this motherfucker either, but I got him by KO plus 500. I think he can knock him out. I don't think he's gonna win the fight, but I think he could knock him out. Peterson is not that good if you ask me. It's a weird podcast because every time we do a podcast and somebody's not on the podcast, whoever's off the podcast has got a lot of different stuff. Like it's weird. Like everybody that's been off the podcast and like the whole crew, like, yeah. So I'm going against TC with a little bit of action in my parlay, kind of going against Joey here, but I was not on the podcast this week, so it makes sense.
So are you
Not going against me because I know shit on it, so don't worry about that.
You sticking with Dontel Mays because like he's from Detroit and that's like y'all boys.
There ain't nobody good at Michigan. There ain't nobody good fighting out of Michigan, bro. Come on now.
Jamal Hill.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jamal going downhill.
You can't even say that comment.
Your...
The former champion, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. What the nigga? Get a fucking champion. Get a fighter from Detroit. What the fuck y'all doing out there selling drugs and shit? Like, nigga, hit up in the fucking cage and fight, bro. Fuck.
Jamal Hill ain't the beacon for Michigan, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
And he's really like from Chicago and shit. So it's like half and half. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Shout out to Maria. Express says, sorry, I couldn't see that one.
Peterson round 3 starts, even money.
I was looking at the over 2.5. I was gonna make it like something on my official betting guide. It was like minus 215. But yeah, that's the reason why. And you know me, I'm a believer in Dontel Mays being a quitter. So I think that he can quit, man, like easy. If dude's just getting grounded pound or anything like that, man, he can get heel hooked. I seen him get heel hooked by Cyril Gahn. I seen him get heel hooked by Walter, whatever the fuck is Walter Walker. Like, yeah, man. So I seen it. I seen it again and again and time again, man.
Those though, it's crazy that you're not even getting plus money on a heavyweight fight to go the distance in 2025. Like, yo, what type of economy are we in? Like, yo, these things are probably the 2 heaviest weights on the roster.
I'll literally be right back.
And we can't even get plus money on this bitch, bro. Like, when I was looking for that joint, I was thinking the same thing as you. I was like, yo, we about to get a little plus 175 on this joint. I looked at this like damn, like they even think this shit.
Where's an opening with a boring ass?
Peterson
trying to play this shit right now. Let me see if I could get it in.
Everyone's like that Peterson to win round.
No, I'm trying to play over 2.5. And we are
I was considering that, but I was like, look, I already just I don't give a fuck if you win over 2.5, under 2.5.
Minus 115. Yeah, I got it for cheap now. It's minus 115. Before it was wait, never mind. It wasn't too bad before. Wait, no, before it was like 215 or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in now. Minus 115 on this motherfucker. Hey, Thomas Peterson looked a little bit slimmed down too, man. He had a little bit of tubby before his last fight out. So yeah, man, let's go ahead and get this, man. Thomas Peterson inside the distance. Get Dontel Mays his walking papers.
Yeah, I think Peterson dropped like 15 pounds since his last fight.
Yeah, see, he definitely got that Joey haircut.
Here we go.
Damn,
bro, who the fuck is this ref? They pulling refs off the crowd.
Here we go. No glove touch. They get right after it, boys. Man dancing on that godforsaken monster can. Dontel Mays pumps a jab, lands a nice jab. Peterson with a wild overhand left. Almost gets cooked by a left hook. Dontel Mays.
They need to chill and slow the fuck down. I just bet
2-piece from Mays. I know it's out of control, brother. It's wild. Dontel Mays with a front kick. Thomas Peterson put the pressure on, tries a left hook. Thomas Peterson on a takedown, gets the single leg right away. I mean, like 30 seconds in this fucking fight. Not 30 seconds in this fight. He already got a fucking takedown. Thomas Peterson looking to hold Dontel Mays, pull the post hand out of Dontel Mays. Dontel Mays getting the legs laced by Thomas Peterson. Dontel Mays dropping elbows over the top. Dontel Mays gets to his feet. Peterson takes the back. Mays does get back to his feet, though. Peterson with a body lock. Mays trying to push off the fence. Peterson still got this lock. Peterson with a knee to the fucking asshole.
Fact shade W. Mays is so slow.
Dontel Mays doing a good job. Push, don't grab. Pushing off the fence, not grabbing. Peterson got the 10-finger grip. gets to the back of Mays, the body lock, and just sits down, pulling Mays to the ground. Mays tries to take the opportunity to stand up. Peterson goes to the back again. Mays does get back to his feet, though, showing some pretty good get-ups. Got the overhook, man. Thomas Peterson got the body lock, though. Still got Mays pushed up against the fence. And he gives him a nice body lock trip.
Take that.
Minus 1,000 live line for Tom.
Good Lord. I mean, I guess I get it. Peterson side control. He can do what he wants here. Any arm attack. Here you go, Kimura here if you wanted to.
You like to see some kind of damage.
Right. I mean, this is a pretty dominant side control here. Like, yeah, a couple. He heard you, dude. A couple little elbows there. There we go. Sorry, Bill. What'd you say?
You can knock him out in this position for sure, bro. 3 minutes? Damn,
Bro,
bro.
don't tell me this basketball game started already. Oh shit! I didn't even bet on it.
Thomas Peterson looking for an arm triangle here as Dontel Mays tried to turn into him. Mays got to be careful. He don't want to get choked. Peterson now top mounting Dontel Mays as Mays tries to go belly down. Peterson tries to hammer fist. Mays turns into him. Peterson looking for this arm triangle again. He's got it now. He fucking Gable grips. If he clears his legs, Mays is in trouble. I bailed on it.
Mays in trouble anyway. Go.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Arm triangle coming. Thomas Peterson put a lot of pressure on Dontel Mays. Dropping the weight down.
That shit does look
I don't know if he's got the angle. Mays goes back to the mount.
Bro, don't take my fucking money. I just bet this over.
Thomas Peterson full mounts Dontel Mays.
What the fuck was I doing, man?
It's Thomas Peterson's parlay. You just root against Dontel.
He's looking for the arm triangle again. Regripping. I don't know if he's deep enough. He's kind of high.
What the fuck was I thinking, bro?
He's like doing it on his head and not his neck.
Yeah, but it's a 150-pound man on top.
Yeah, you're right. He's that big fat boy. You're right, Billy. But he just cleared legs again. And he had
Billy.
Good sub defense from Dontel Mays, though. But Peterson gets the half guard, frames off, looking to drop some elbows / forearms. Peterson looking for some left hooks here, using some forehead pressure there.
Oh, let me do my famous. Come on, Mays. Come on, Mays. God, he don't like me for that one.
Or Jamal.
I thought he'd get over it, but he don't like me for that one.
How is he still in the UFC?
No, how is he still giving? Never mind. Let me stop.
How is he still collecting?
I ain't talking about the fighter, motherfucker.
Like, when,
how you still giving out picks on Twitter? How you still giving out picks on Twitter, my nigga?
Win, lose, or draw of however this goes, bro, there's no way Dontel Mays should be in the UFC at 11-8-1.
He needs to go back.
Win, lose, or draw. If you ever gave out Dontel Mays as a bet, you should fucking look in the mirror right now and say, am I really a capper? Or am I not, bro?
Ideally, I'll see Dontel Mays within the next 2 years being bare knuckle.
Bare knuckle. I mean, I think he
or karate combat. Shit.
No, he's not a PFL run in him, man. He gonna try.
He ain't got shit in him, bro. Like they don't want to see this. Like, stop, bro. Like I'm being nice, man.
Like if you told me we saw Dontel Mays like on a prelim on bare knuckle, I'm like, I know the man can throw. I'm for that.
I don't know if he can throw, Joey. How many fights he had in the UFCs?
No, I'm talking about bare knuckle.
Number of knockouts. This motherfucker can't throw for shit. If there's a gang fight going on, he ain't invited, motherfucker. He don't fight like his skin. All right? He don't fight shit like his skin out here, bro. Fuck that, man. Now y'all about to get me, man. I told y'all, man. Stop,
Yo,
bro.
go get some Grey Goose, my brother.
I was gonna say that Grey Goose got you. Grey Goose got you. Got you turned.
Anthony Smith, y'all thought Anthony Smith was that man. Dontel, man, bro. This dude is a.
It's crazy though, because if I ever saw Dontel Mays in person, I wouldn't even like walk up to him and be like, "Yo, what's up? Can I get a pic with you or some shit?" I just keep pushing. I just keep pushing.
It's like, bro, like you got it easy for me to kind of root for you. Like at least you already got my skin color. So all you got to do is go out there and look a little bit decent, bro. I might find something. I ain't never got behind this motherfucker, bro. Never, bro. His tattoos are whack. The motherfucker don't know how to act inside the cage. Like, look at this shit, bro.
I was gonna say now might not be the time to start getting behind him because he just got fucking taken down by Thomas Peterson again. Peterson in Mays' half guard using the head press, head position, left hooks from Peterson from the top, dropping a little short elbow there, forearm, what have you. Peterson looking to posture up here, then sinks back down. Mays trying to lock him down, throws the right arm over the top, but Peterson says, "Let me just elbow you in the fucking skull." Right hook over the top and another short elbow from Peterson. Peterson looking to lock up that arm triangle again is what I was trying to fucking say, but I couldn't. Peterson with a little hammer fist there in half guard pulls the post arm that Dontel Mays was trying to use to post, and there's a forearm again. Mays does get to the fence though. Eats a forearm and a little left hook there. Left hooks from Peterson. Mays tries to go belly down. Peterson looking to posture up here. Mays does have the grip on Thomas Peterson's left hand. But Peterson now landing left hooks. As Mays does get back to his feet. He's on all fours right now, but he's not on his knees. Peterson lands a knee there.
You want to come to Dontel's birthday party? Fuck no, mom. I ain't going to that kid's birthday party. Nobody fuck with Dontel on the team. Shit.
Dontel Mays is back to his feet. You'll stop being mean to me, and he gets off the fence. He is off the fence. Let's see if he can box Peterson up or just get taken down again. Looks like he's bleeding from his ear. Mays with a sloppy uppercut. Lead uppercut. Good Lord. That was a decent front kick, though, from Mays. Mays tries another super telegraphed uppercut that Peterson just uses to fucking instantly take him down again.
This shit work.
He's a,
the fuck? Like,
that was a Dave Chappelle.
Man, like what the fuck? Like that shit. Oh god, bro.
That was a fucking Stephen A. Smith uppercut. Just
it's like I don't even know who he be training with. I do though, because it's John Jones and him. What I mean is this: I really don't know who the fuck is in his circle. If he around real niggas, he shouldn't be fighting like this, and he wouldn't have this mentality. If he was around white motherfuckers that know how to train MMA, he wouldn't be fighting like this and have this mentality. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck is up with Dontel Mays, bro. He don't fight like a black dude. He ain't.
Well, he just got his fucking back taken by Peterson. He's wearing Thomas Peterson. He does try to roll through, but Peterson just stays with it. Gets back in Mays' half guard, and he starts dropping elbows, dude. Spiking elbows on the side of Dontel Mays' fucking skull. Peterson uses the forearm to pin him back down. Still in half guard.
Dontel's about to quit.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know if he's going to make it out of this round. If Peterson really mashes the gas here, you can probably get him up out of there.
Yeah, bro. Like, you can see it in his eyes. He's thinking about quitting.
Dude,
I mean, these fucking elbows, dude. These like 12-6s, dude.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tommy P.
He's fucking bleeding from his ear and shit. Like, he's
Hey, here we go, my brother.
Cheers. Sponsor me, Logan, you piece of shit. You greedy piece of shit. I'm drinking your fucking beverage, dude. You don't sponsor me? What the fuck is that?
Damn.
Peterson just having his way here, dropping these fucking 12-6s. Mays finally turns into him. Peterson in half guard. Short time left. I don't know if I can get him up out of here at this point. Peterson content to just thoroughly secure the round. Very easy 2-0. I mean, you saw what Mays had in that round and what the speed looked like. Can you imagine what it's going to look like in the third? I mean, Peterson, like, dude, if he doesn't finish the third round after, he's probably going to take him down in the third round. If he doesn't finish it, man, that's kind of a bad look for Peterson because he like Mays is toast, dude.
I'm
Mays
being honest on this shit. I know some people might be like, he's saying all this. He's saying all this. He wouldn't say it. Motherfucker, trust me on this. I feel comfortable and confident. I would probably get with Dontel Mays. I don't give a fuck his size. I don't give a fuck about what weight we weigh in at. Trust me, I seen this nigga fight at least 7 times in my life. Out of every single one of those 7 times, I know what I could do in the gym. I could definitely get with Dontel Mays, man, when I say that.
Bro, somebody clip this, please. I would love to see you get inside the ring against Dontel Mays. He might suck, but he would definitely fuck you up.
I mean, if they clip it, it's going to be for the wrong purposes. My purpose is this. Dontel Mays is not a good MMA fighter. That was what that point was. So an average guy like me who probably did a little bit of MMA and boxing in his lifetime, I feel like, bro, I could actually get in there and do the same thing that Thomas Peterson is doing, if not on the feet, man.
Shut it up.
Are you signing me up for the Dontel Mays fan club?
Set it up, Scarface, Street Beefs. Here we go, round 3. Mays surely needs a knockout. Oh, Peterson with a left hand. Oh, Dontel Mays tries a flying knee, but Peterson uses it to just get a really easy single.
Man, his takedown defense is just
horrific.
Like, those are the most basic, like, high school wrestling single leg attempts that you'll ever see.
Bro, that's like JV barely hitting varsity.
Bro, no resistance though. There's no like wizard. There's no
head down push. No nothing. No underhook.
Like,
he tries to reach around and grab the opposite arm over the back, and then it's just like gets ripped down like instantly. Hilarious, dude. Mays gets back to his. Hey, I will say this, man. He's got a decent get up game, and that's about it. Peterson's
6'5". He's fucking 6'5", man. I would hope he has a decent get up game. You go, you sit up on your fucking knees. That's half the battle.
It's easier to post. Mays tries to roll through, but Peterson is like, nah, dude.
Oh my god.
Peterson got the body like looming over the top of Mays, who gets to a knee. Peterson tries to throw the hook in.
That minus 215 wasn't chalky enough.
Nah,
like, I wish I would have really looked at it before. I could have gave it out to people, but fuck that. It's too much.
Him to win, fight to start round 2 is minus 160.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you killed it. Well, if you would have bet it, you would have killed it and made money on. But I love the prop.
Billy W said, "Fuck it, Dontel Mays is so ass. I'm gonna take round 3 to start at minus 110." And Maria Perez was also on that as well. She said she got plus 100. So I think that was the way to bet it. That like Thomas Peterson and overs.
Let's go, baby. I got 20 seconds to go. Cash this motherfucking over 2.5 minus 115 insta prop to get you on top. Yeah, man. When you got multiple bank accounts, multiple books, it's always good because I did this on a different book that I didn't have this option on. So I remember everybody used to kill me back in the day when I first started on Pub. I had one fucking personal bookie. Now I got like 3 or 4 different personal books and shit. So fuck yeah, man. Get your books out there, get your options, and man, get them motherfucking tickets ready because we just cashed out over 2.5 minus 115.
There you go. It's across the screen as well. Got good odds on it.
Peterson, if you cannot put this man away, you got 2 minutes. You're practically like in 3/4. You're almost practically in 3/4 mount. You could do whatever the fuck you want here for the next 2 minutes. Mays is definitely hooking the gloves now. He's hooking the fingers. Get that shit out of here. Elbow from Peterson. Right hands over the top from Peterson and an elbow.
Oh, man.
There we go. Right hands.
Now, not to play devil's advocate because I don't even like those words. I don't even know why I said that shit. Same thing with Peterson. You won this way for 15 minutes. Trust me, it's a win. But motherfucker, you might not be getting re-signed if you out there getting wins like this. They is not signing people in the UFC to get wins. They signing them for exciting fights.
Seriously, and he's got just over a minute left here. He's landing some ground and pound, dude. If he just postures up, and it just seems like he just wants his fucking arm triangle, dude. Just pack him out. He's right there for the whooping. Just like, I don't know, man.
So fucking Torres fitting shit.
Keep on
There
swinging.
you go. Just keep punching him. He don't like it. He's covering up every time.
See, that's why I thought that he could get the win. Look, you see the way he's quitting like that? I'm like, bro.
There you go. What do you? Yeah, like
12 times.
Peterson. What are you doing?
Just 12. Just keep going. 12. He stops at 8. You see what I mean?
Bam.
You hit him 8 times and stop. Motherfucker, get to 12. All right, he's starting again. A little
There
short
we
out,
go.
but at this point,
There we go. Mays doing just enough, squirming just enough. There we go. Peterson posturing up. This is heavy. 20 seconds left. He ain't gonna get it now.
Shout out to Joey, man, because honestly, when he gave this out as the parlay, I told it right then. Well, I knew I was betting that shit, and honestly, that was gonna be one of my legs because I felt the most confident in it. But I didn't get there with it and the bulletproof though. So shout out to Joey for definitely giving out this a leg because I actually thought that was like one of the most confident picks on the card, even though it wasn't the chalkiest.
Hey, Tommy T, man. That's how you do it. You wrestle. You got to wrestle like you did. What got you in the UFC? You're wrestling. And outside of this fight, I'm not going to lie, his striking did look decently okay versus Gaziev until Gaziev said, nah, man, you here for short notice, but I'm knocking your bitch ass out. And that's what he did.
Be real. Dontel May should just take off the gloves.
Look, we're going to think he's going to take off the gloves and then a short notice replacement for heavyweight. Hey, yo, Dante, think you can come in short notice, bro?
Worst $3 I've ever spent on a knockout prop I've ever had in my time.
And I'm not even capping though when I say this. Like, I'm with JD on this one. Like, I will sign me the fuck up, bro. He can either get the win or get the L, but I really feel confident in my fucking skills at this point in my life against Dontel fucking Mays on any given night, bro. And I ain't even fucking lying, bro. And I'm not trying to be, oh, he's tough. I don't think I'm a tough guy or none of that shit. Jake Paul and Paul brothers, the dudes that they fought, I never step in the ring with them. They get my hands down. Dontel Mays, that's a different story though, bro.
Mill's about to fucking break that bottle of Grey Goose over Dontel Mays' head as he's leaving the octagon, dude. I'll beat your ass too. Pow!
Yeah.
Break it over the fucking counter. Nigga, I'm crazy. You a bitch.
What's up, Curtis?
Curtis!
What's up, dude? Oh, man. Shout out to you guys in the chat, dude. I'm about to pull the chat right now so I can see what you're doing.
That's
Hey,
like a
but Peterson slimmed down, but the same shit though. Like, look, you're not gonna be able to fight fighters like Dontel Mays in the UFC, unfortunately, because they're not gonna be around there no more. So when you do get on top of fighters, I'm sorry, but you gotta do a lot more than what you did, because especially on the feet, they're not gonna be as easy as Dontel Mays to be taken down no more. He just got his walking papers after that loss right there.
But it did look like Peterson for the first time since probably Dana White. He actually looked like he probably took his overall conditioning shit a lot serious because, like I said, he was used to being 260s, came in low 250s, and I'm like, all right, my man's trying to get his cardio up so he can wrestle.
Well,
Dude, true.
Right into the next one. Gaston Bolanos versus Quangbang Lee. Quangbang Lee, one of the most popular underdog picks at the betting window. But Joey said, no, I'm planting my flag in the ground and saying Gaston Bolanos is the pick. But I do have a question because I've noticed this a lot. Sometimes when you guys get burnt by a fighter, like 8 months later, you guys end up planting a flag on him. Did the Cortavius Romelius fight sell you that he's better, or because if you watch Quangbang Lee's LFA fights and his UFC fights, it looks like two different people. Yeah.
So to an extent, because I was looking, I'm like, look, I think Romelius is a better grappler than Lee. And except Lee is the better striker than Romelius, so it goes half and half. But I'm like, if Romelius could barely take down Bolaños, I don't think Quang Lee has the better overall takedowns, but I do think he does have the better pure jiu-jitsu if it does get to the ground at some point. But look, he just got knocked out by I don't want to use the word jobber from the Chinese scene of Dana White, but that dude was primarily a grappler, and he got his shit chinned in round 3.
Joey.
Yo.
Wait. What'd you call him? Don't say that to him. Hey, who was that? Was that Billy that said that you can't call a guy a jobber at all things? So
Man, I say what I please, man.
Well, this is the thing, man. Like jobber is a wrestling term, and it's like a dude that just shows up and does his job. Like he's not supposed to win. He makes the other guy look good. He does his job, gets paid. And so like jobber is not in UFC is not necessarily like, oh, you're a bum, dude. Like that's what a bum is. A bum, a can, a fucking club fighter. Like that's a shit fighter. Like,
but you said Billy was gonna fight Joey over that.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Joey does. Joey, tell him.
Nah, so I think it was like on a Tuesday episode. I called somebody a jobber. No, I called Chelsea Chandler a jobber. You're like, bro, she's really not a jobber.
Don't say that.
Of jobberdom, like,
Stop
too.
the fucking show,
and he said, "Yo, man, like
during the
UFC,
that you
man."
can't call somebody a jobber." And I'm like, what? We call people plenty much worse. And no, don't say that. Don't say that. You know, Billy, whenever he gets to punk somebody, he finally got to like feel like he could punk somebody. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Renzo Gracie, she does have a Renzo Gracie belt, so I mean, she is a complete jobber.
What's her white?
Jobber. You didn't remember that shit, Billy. You just said you didn't remember, so stop it, bro. But yeah, we don't hold nothing back here on the podcast, man. So yeah, a jobber is a jobber. Me, if I call somebody a bum, that might be disrespectful. As y'all see, I was so close to letting that word out again on old boy that I was fighting. I didn't. So, you know, I held it back. But yeah, man, when it's all said and done in this one, Quang Bang Lee was undefeated before he came to the UFC, came out as an underdog on short notice versus Chris Gutierrez. I played him in that spot, won the first round. He let that fight just go out through his hands. And I'll be honest, man, I seen him fight 3 times before that. In that fight, what he showed me was if stuff starts going and you really need him to go out there and close the show, he can't close the show because all he had to do was go out there and win in that 3rd round. He didn't look like he had it at all. Last fight out, he got knocked out by, like he said, a guy that was like a grappler coming from the road to the UFC. That was my 2nd time betting on him and losing. I'm back at it, folks. It's my last time. So give me Quang Bang Lee in this one to get it done. Billy, how we doing?
Man, this is one of those type of fights where, like, I think the market's just wrong. Where, like, everyone and their mom loves Quang Bang Lee, and for like betting market wise. But I was saying this before the stream started about, like, as cappers, we see betting lines and we're so convinced there's an A side and a B side and shit like that. But, like, I was saying when you did that Malcolm Wellmaker interview and he was talking about, like, Gaston Bolanos had a choice between him, Cortavius, and, like, some random dude. Bro, that betting line was not reflective of Gaston Bolanos being the A side at all. Like, he was like a plus 200 or something. Underdog Cortavius was like minus 275, 300. But, like,
no. Cortavius was the underdog in that one.
No, he was a favorite. People were parlaying. If we knew that information and if that was disposed to the public, bro, that betting line would have been like a pick'em. So it's like, I feel like it's kind of the same case right now where, like, this is definitely a tailor-made matchup for Gaston Bolanos where he was looking at the joint and they asked him who you want to fight and he picked him because he's got 2 L's. And it was like, yeah, I'm going to fight this guy. And hey, man, I got to take his word for it that he's a better striker than him. But I will say, though, Quang Bang Lee in the LFA, that guy is nasty. I don't know, the UFC guy, I don't know. Like, his performances have been kind of weird in the UFC. But the dude that we saw in the LFA, the dude that you were all hyped up about the LFA, bro, that nigga was nasty in LFA. Granted, it's LFA and stuff like that. But he had some crazy knockouts in that organization.
Yo, before this fight gets started, I will say this. Like I said, Bolaños closed the 2-leg of the flag parlay I did with PFL with Powell. Bolaños finishes it off. I got Bolaños by knockout plus 300. And Mills, before you came in, I remember that same bet I did with Dominic Reyes. I just did the same thing. I got Bolaños by KO and under 1.5 plus 475.
Okay, I like it. All right. We
got
got Parlay Genie saying he got Gatson Robertson decision, Asma over 2.5, Mason under 2.5, Smotherman decision, Marco decision, Rodriguez decision, Oko KO. All right, man. So we got
Best
a lot
of luck, Justin Jr. This fight about to start. Best of luck to you. They do touch gloves.
Is that the kid still? Is that the Parlay Genie? The kid?
I do believe. I could be wrong, but I thought so.
Man, he gave somebody the guts on the interview. He told Jared Mershaw like he sucks or something on an interview. I was dying.
Godspeed, young feller. But in any case, I didn't mean to fucking take the test. I was double left hooks and a right hand from Quang Bang Lee. Almost he's right hand on Bolaños. Holy shit.
That's Taporia.
Holy shit. Eli Taporia's long lost brother just gets taken down by Quang Bang Lee.
Let's go.
But he is scrambling, kicks off the fence. Quang Bang Lee with a left hook, and he throws the hook over the top, but Gaston Bolaños, he stand up, turning into him, trying to turn. Quang Bang does have the body lock, the 10-finger grip, but Gaston digs the underhook, but he gets taken down again by Lee, who looks to get the body lock here. Gaston looking to turn back into him.
Shouts to Quang. Man, he did his fucking tape research, bro, because this is the best way to fight Gaston Bolaños.
Oh, yeah. I seen so many people just giving out Quang Bang Lee all week, too. I'm like, motherfucker, you giving out baseball picks and you giving out him, but all right.
JW took Lee, says typically don't like the Asians, but took him here. Hey, he's looking good right now, dude.
That's great.
Just landed a right hand under the left or the right arm of Gaston. Take right hands like Gaston. He fucking got cracked again with a right hand. Another one from Bang. Gaston trying to turn into him. Quang Bang does secure the body lock. Gaston going 2-on-1. Trying to keep Quang Bang Lee from getting a rear naked choke going, I reckon. Push, don't grab. Quang Bang Lee with some right hands. Gaston does try to turn into him, but Lee mounts him, but just pulls him back down. Takes the back. Gets the body lock in the middle. Actually, he doesn't. He just has the hooks in. Quang Bang Lee is threatening with the left arm, though. Trying to get it under the chin, but Gaston's going 2-on-1. Gaston trying to get to a knee, but Lee pulls him back down. Gaston kicks off the fence. I'm sure Lee's going to try to mount him as Gaston turns into him. Gaston does manage to get to half guard, gets to a knee, gets to his feet. Good on Bolaños there to not settle for bottom position there. Lands a back elbow to the thigh of Quang Bang Lee. Lee returns the favor with a knee to the thigh. About to take Gaston down again, but Gaston showing momentarily good takedown defense, but then gets taken down again. Back to his knees. Back to a single knee. And back down again. Quang Bang Lee puts the left hook through the middle of the legs and then hooks the right leg over the top of it from underneath. Lands a couple of right hands. And one to the ribs, and then one right to the side of the fucking skull of Gaston Bolaños. So he eats another one, under a minute and a half for me, boys, 124 exactly. Gaston, again, not settling, trying to kick off. Lee threatening with that left arm. Gaston going 2-on-1, defending. Bolaños trying to arch.
Bro, I just seen this fight with Thomas Peterson, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't spend 15 minutes of my life like this after drinking all this goose, man. Fuck, bro.
I'm sorry, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could do something about it, but here we are. Gaston Bolaños is defending well, but Lee is definitely winning this round.
Ain't nothing like old school diplomats.
Nice.
Minus 430 for Quang Bang Lee live line. Plus
22 seconds for me.
Dude, Bolanos, though, fuck, man. His wrestling fucking blows, bro. Oh, my God.
Takedown defense looking suspect.
Not even that, bro. It's just like there's not been one moment while they've been on the ground that I thought that he was going to get up for it. Like, it's just been like –
Well, he did scramble up to his feet like once or twice, but like, and then he just was like defending the choke the whole time, like just was going 2-on-1 with the left hand, and then that was it. That was the whole fucking round.
Damn, let your fucking hands go.
Easy. Quang Bang Lee round.
That was definitely a cool.
JW liking that, I'm sure.
Yeah, but the thing is like
how much?
Scrap the game plan for shooting the last numbers. I don't give a fuck if we get this screen. I still get paid the same exact amount of money. Not getting no night bonus, no performance bonus. But you should move the last doubles consistent candidate. That's just me. But that was me and my fighter. My fight that was coming down minus 340, going down to 225.
Let those hands fly. Come on.
He lets those hands fly.
Here we go. Low kick and a front kick from Gaston. Misses a low kick on that one. Lee tries a left hook, but eats a right hand over the top from Gaston, who ends the inside low kick, charges into the pocket, defends the takedown from Quang Bang. Gaston eats a head kick, but then pushes Quang. Quang with a front kick. Nice left hook from Lee and a right hand. Gaston landed right hand in there. Right hand over the top from Lee, countering a left hook from Gaston Bolaños. They're getting after it now, boys. Low kick, left hook, right hand from Gaston. Lee eats it pretty well. But Gaston gets tree-topped with a front kick, and Lee settles right in on top of him. But Gaston tries to sweep him over the top. Does not work, and Lee just settles right down into half guard. Lee with the right hook. Just over 4 minutes. Lee looking to clear the leg of Bolaños.
Hey, Billy, they think your mic's broken. I think you just ain't never had a mic, so he's just speaking into the computer.
Lee posturing up here from half guard. Gaston kicks him off. That was your chance to hop up. Banana boat. Shout out to you guys, man.
Man, Quang Bang Lee, underdog money, definitely was the side so
shit.
far.
Quang's under the chin. Gaston defending the support arm, but it's under the chin. If Quang secures this, he's about to choke him. It's under the chin. I mean, that's under the chin. He's got a tapper. He's going to sleep.
Oh, he's out.
He's
bro.
out. He's about to go out. He's about to go out. He's out. Yeah, he's out. Quang told him he's out. Hey, credit to Quang Bang Lee. Respect to Quang for telling him he's out, for telling the ref to check him, because that ref's a fucking idiot, dude. Like, we all just sat there and saw him going out, and Quang is like, look, he's out, dude. So, hey, shout out to Quang Bang Lee. Cash it, dude. Whoever had the submission, conglomerate.
So I seen somebody in the chat bring it up. I seen somebody just after round one saying they got Lee by submission. I want to say plus 500, man.
Cash it.
Good hit.
Like you know, this is this the saying though? You know, it's like stick with your 3 Gs. You know, stick with your gut, your guy.
Shit,
like
Evan.
you know, this was the gut.
Banana boat. Evan L from the chat. Pitt had sub round 3, sub 2-3. Let's fucking go.
Oh, y'all got plus. Y'all got big plus money tickets, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go for y'all. I'm hyped for y'all, man. Plus 115. You know, those is good enough numbers for me. But yeah, man. Yeah, rip that flag up, Jory. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it went 1-1. Damn, Bolaños went. I don't know why he was throwing the high kicks. He was throwing bombs. But damn. Right when Mills was like, "Yo, Ia Tapuri," I'm like, That's not Noel Topuria, man.
He kind of looks. He does look eerily similar to Topuria. But hey, Lee looked good on the feet, man. He looked pretty good on the feet, and it obviously looked awesome on the ground. So yeah, shout out to all the fucking Quang Bang Lee cashers in the chat, dude. Good shit, boys.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Market was correct on that, man.
Like I said, like, bro, like, I got people that I work for on a different sports company and shit where they sell picks. Motherfuckers be selling baseball picks, all this shit. Motherfucker ended his video. Quang Bang Lee, underdog. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how you giving out a UFC pick is like one of your best props today? But when I seen that, I kind of felt like, all right, everybody's on the wrong side. Because usually when everybody's on one side, it don't go that way. But everybody I know, besides Joy, was on Quang Bang Lee. And hey, man, we cashed, man. His last couple of fights, he definitely didn't look that good. But that was because this opponent was tailor-made for where his weaknesses are going to be showcased. And yeah, Quang Bang Lee. Shout out to everybody I got on plus submission. That's big plus money price tag. So with just by winning that bet, y'all probably gonna be free rolling for the rest of the night now, man.
Oh yeah, he submitted just against his will. He just didn't tap. Oh, he submit. That was a. It was just a forced submission. Like, you're going to submit by going unconscious. So
yeah, he went
what I would say.
Oh, Pit Auto Parts. Hold on. He said win by
nasty.
submission. Oh, never mind. That was in round 3. We didn't get there. Okay. Fuck yeah. Hey, that's the first finish of the night, though, man. That's what we needed, man. Because those decisions doesn't give us the whole time to break down the card to let y'all know what we were talking about on the podcast, because a lot of these fights that we talk about up here, we go in depth on them. We do our tape study, we bring out the podcast notes, and we let you guys know if the price is right on a fighter. We let you guys know pretty much, if we're going to rumble in the jungle with them. But this one, yeah, man.
No, you're good, Conglomerate. Cash it, dude.
Might be a good bet next fight if the market tanks. The market's always tanking on his fights.
God, round 2 submission plus 2,000 great in the morning. Cash that motherfucker.
Who did anybody? Oh, okay, you played that?
It's crazy.
Fuck. Wait. To win by submission in round 2, but I get it. That's the numbers. But is that what you played? Because I seen you say round 3. But if you meant that, then fuck. That's what I'm talking about. That's those prize picks. I mean, no, that's that FanDuel. That's that DraftKings type shit out there. Fuck, man.
What?
I wish we had it.
Good shit, beat makers. Let's fucking go. Hey, we're pretty early into this fight card too, gentlemen. This is that was the 3rd fight, right?
3rd fight, boys.
Yeah.
Shit, what's the next one?
I needed that though. I needed that for Quang Lee, man, because I was a believer in him, and I've been waiting for him to get to the UFC. And he got to the UFC, and like I said, he let me down in that Chris Gutierrez fight because he just had, man, if he just would have had enough to close out that 3rd round, it would have been a different story.
That was his debut, though, right? That's a tough debut.
Yeah.
I was more because I see that's the thing.
Yeah.
On him because I was like, bro, you got this fight. Just go out here and just show me for 5 minutes. And he went out there for those 5 minutes and was just like, I ain't it, I ain't got it. So it was just that type of shit. I want that dog, or I at least want you to go out there for a minute and a half to show me and then just die on the stool. But it is what it is, though, man. Like I said, 3rd time I had to go back to him. On it. Little bit of money was made on there, not enough though, man.
Well, next fight tonight here is going to be Reinier Rodriguez versus Big Red, Gillian Robertson. I ended up getting in on this one. I played Gillian Robertson to win and her over 1.5 takedowns at -125 at ESPN Bet as a same game parlay. Hopefully the mic sounds better.
You're good now. There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to make my take quick. I'm going to stay on code. Gillian Robertson is my homie's homie, so the pick is red, but no bet for me. Julian Robertson by TKO 2nd round is my pick for the contest, though.
Ooh.
Yo, Joey.
Money
How is
mills.
the money gonna be made? How did you come up with this parlay to get you paid with Julian Robertson and Thomas Peterson, man? Let the people know when you were looking through this card, what made you stick out with those 2 fighters compared to, and this is real shit though for y'all, compared to picking a favorite that's -600 and a favorite that's -300? Like, why did you feel so confident to give these two fighters out as a parlay to get us paid? And they were both under -300.
Honestly, if you look at both of these fighters who are fighting the dog, one of their major kryptonites are their takedown defense. Tommy P, he ragdogged, Dante Mays. We probably don't need to have that whole discussion again. But Rodriguez, when she does lose, her takedown defense gets very sus, and she's usually stuck on her back. And what does Gillian Robertson do? She bull rushes people down, takes you down, either controls you or eats you up with elbows or looks for a finish. I think there's a good chance maybe even Robertson inside the distance could be live. I think she could possibly even finish Rodriguez later.
Damn. Call your shot.
I need a little bit more conviction, though. I already bet this shit. But I just want, she's a -3-1 favorite, and money's coming in now on the other side. Just let them know. Is she on a 4-fight win streak, or what's the conviction, man? Convince the people to
conviction is the inside the distance props at +200 on Lisa Robinson. Get your ass paid because she gets to fight to the ground. She's a batter out of hell. She doesn't just lay and pray. She's been one of the most females I've seen use the 12-6. She's like, bitch, you're not going to hold on to me. Bah, bah.
She's gotten really violent with the ground and pound recently, and she's really fired up for this fight, dude. This was a really intense stare down. And yeah, it's one of the more binary fights, dude. It's a striker versus grappler. Like, Marina Rodriguez is probably going to fuck her up on the feet, but like Joe was saying, man, if Red gets it to the ground and gets into a strong half guard or top mounts Marina, she's in fucking trouble, dude. So yeah, I got to go with Red, but I don't know, man. It's a fucking sketchy fight, but yeah, striker versus grappler for sure. What do you think, Billy?
Yeah, striker versus grappler matchup. Marina Rodriguez has never been submitted before in her career, so I feel like that kind of leaves you with the Gillian Robertson by decision. But I mean, I wouldn't rule her out with the ground and pound. 12-6 elbows in her last fight. She implemented them, looked pretty good. But if this stays standing on the feet, we're going to be sweating this.
All right, man. Let me walk you guys through a journey. All right, man. Marina Rodriguez was one of my dark horses of the division about 3 years ago, man. It was one of those fighters to where you like the way that they fight, but you don't see them fight enough, and you don't know enough about them. So, and then you start learning about them, and like, damn, they just keep winning. They just keep winning. That's how I came across a lot of these fighters in the UFC, and she was one of them, right? I got to give her a credit, man. No Tapology page, but I know she got wins over Yan Xiaonan, Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Ribas, a lot of good fighters, man. Her last couple of fights, though, she just didn't look the same. She looked a lot older. It looked like she aged, not in a good way. A lot of these girls, they took this no USADA out, right? These girls is bulking up, looking faster, looking ripped. She didn't really partake in this shit. So her last couple of fights hasn't really went her way. And Gillian Robertson, I do think she has a path to victory to where she's just going to go relentless with those takedowns. On her, thing I like about her, she used to always be with that one guy, the black guy, I forget his name, Luke Thomas or whatever, Luke Thomas, whatever, right? One-on-one coaching and training. No other fighters around her in the gym to actually work with and get better with, to actually see and test my skills. Like, all right, cool, I'm better than this fighter. I'm better than this fighter. He's been working with her for like the last 3 years, keeping her away from everybody, right when COVID happened. She broke away from that shit. Now she's at another gym, okay, with other fighters that she can actually get good looks on. Speaking of that, the girl smokes weed, and she got that kind of killer mentality to where she's all about that shit. She's literally bout it. Master P, she's bout it. I think that she can go out here and get the win, but I do think Marina Rodriguez is a live underdog in this spot. What's more important than everything I just said is the dono for my man. Shout out to Conglomerate Beat Makers with the dono. He said, let's get this moolah.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah, Conglomerate. Thank you, my brother. Said he's been winning money with us, so hopefully.
Oh, Gene Thomas. Yeah, my bad. I said Levy or something.
Oh,
yeah,
shit. Bo Nickal and Desmond Ritter's off.
What?
Yeah.
Nigga, you
Hey,
said
that nigga's-
all nonchalant and shit. What?
He just said it on the screen.
Beg your pardon?
He just said it on the screen. It was a medical.
With who?
I think it was from De Ritter.
Bro, tell me how you ruin my night without ruining it. Nigga,
You
what?
fucking Euro trash duck, dude.
Bro,
what a
about the
duck.
You know
About
what, folks? Hear me out on this. They knew this shit before the broadcast.
Duck in the damn
why?
smoke.
You want to know why? Because all the fights that usually start at 4:05 my time. The first fight didn't start till 4:15, meaning that they ain't even gonna walk out to the cage till about 4:20 and shit. They don't do that on that type of broadcast. They knew this shit before this fucking broadcast came out. Trust me, because when I came on at 4:05, these motherfuckers should have been fighting. Fuck.
Bo Nickal's not fighting.
We had Bo Nickal in the parlay, folks.
Billy, he ducked the fade with your boy, dude. What the fuck?
And the winner is really
Evan L. Hey, all this shit don't matter. All that shit don't matter. Joey, tell him what the fuck matters in the chat.
Unreal.
Evan L. giving out 10 gifted memberships.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you want one? You want one? Motherfucker, you want two? Like, shout out to Evan L, man. Like giving out memberships. I don't even know how much that costs.
Good man.
But shout out to you, man.
It's not, to give out that many, to give out 10, it's like 15, 16 bucks, dude. It's not
green.
So shout out to him, man.
I could have used that money for more parlay parachutes for coffee money and shit. You know what I mean? So shout out to Evan L. He a real one out there, man.
He is, dude. Evan's a good dude, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to all you guys, man.
I dude in the Discord yesterday too, man. I think he was in the Locker Room Talk podcast Discord that we about to drop the link for. I need everybody out here rocking with us right. Go ahead.
Mills, for the people that don't know though, with the membership, it's not like you're just getting the membership. There is perks to the membership. You got to watch the streams in the middle of the week, the Tuesday through Thursday episodes, because they have the $100 horse races in there, and it's only members only. So there are perks to the membership. You're in all the contests and stuff like that. So like, make sure you pay attention if you have your membership and stuff like that. There's some like exclusive interviews and stuff with James Lynch and shit like that. There are perks to the membership.
Yeah, exactly,
so
Billy.
Me that like you could get something like, and you don't even know, like, all because you got a membership now. Jimmy could be doing a fucking 3-hour morning show on a horse race, and you could win $100 just because you're a membership now.
Yes. And then on top of that, they had the WrestleMania video a couple of weeks ago.
There's members only videos where there's access to good reads and stuff that you're only going to get if you're part of the fucking Cool Kids Club. So it's not just for the sake of it. Like, of course, like the support is awesome, but it's like you're getting access to shit and chances to win more money, which is, of course, like what we all like to do.
No way. Y'all do WrestleMania prediction videos. I didn't see that shit on the Pub Sports Radio shit.
I swear to God, they cashed some crazy tickets in that video.
Veeps
motherfucker, I know, man. I'm just playing it up, motherfucker. Yeah. WrestleMania video, and we killed the picks. Big Show had all type of plus money. I hit, bro. I'm the best WrestleMania capper ever, bro. I got 2 of my picks right. That's all I needed. So yeah, and y'all didn't see the video, but if you were a member, you did, and if y'all were able to bet it, y'all did. So if y'all was a member, y'all got to see this shit. I thought this shit was gonna come out on Pub Sports Radio afterwards, like a day later. No, they never dropped the shit. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Price is Right. We do certain topics and shit. I'm like, hey, it's about to drop for everybody on YouTube right now. 2 days later, Big Show, right? Nah, man, it's only for the members. What the fuck? They never got to see this shit. So you gotta become a member.
I would say the horse racing though is pretty crazy. It's pretty nice watching the end of the shows, and they have the horse racing thing, and you know, it makes you feel like you're part of this.
It's a good time, dude. It's a fucking good time. Quick hit, dude.
They do the horse races daily. Billy, you gonna pick?
I don't know.
Like, you dropping fucking infomercials and commercials. You need to check out the horse race. You do this shit daily.
Further, you went a step further. I kept it broad. Tune into the shows throughout the week. I don't know which one for the horse race.
So just tune in, motherfucker. Tune in, man. Shit.
I'm pretty sure it's at least once a week. I don't know exactly, but I know it's at least once a week.
Let's go, Red.
And that's why you about to do a promo. That shit took 5 minutes to tell y'all niggas just to become a member.
Come on,
No,
Gillian.
sometimes though, I feel like when people gift out the memberships and like somebody gets a membership, they don't even know that like there actually is perks to the membership. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got gifted some niggas membership on another channel. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I just popped in that right then because they gave me the membership. I was like, oh, true, cool, Kyle Kerms, whatever the fuck, like, oh yeah.
Hey, just my bet on the play is Robertson. I got her to the last leg in the parlay, and I do got Gillian inside the distance at plus 200. I do think if she gets it on the ground, she's just gonna show levels.
I feel you. Trust me, I feel you because I bet that shit in the beginning. So
Yeah, I'm a little bit sweaty, Mills, because I was thinking,
who the hell is this new ref?
parlay Gillian Robertson at -3, whatever. But if I can get in strange, like even a little -180, like
You better get in quick because the fight's about to start right here, right now.
it's already off my book.
Let's see if we get a glove touch from these two chickadees.
I
No
will
glove
say,
touch, boys. They getting right after it. They said, "Bitch, I'm going to fucking fight you."
yeah, I don't think this line was line right though. Maybe it's -170 at the best, bro. At the best, like you get a win over Marina Rodriguez, that's a big win.
Yeah, this is a win that gets her ranked.
Like, think about it. You beat Gillian Robertson. Who gives a fuck?
Outside low kick. Well, she got to win the fucking fight first. Front kick attempt from Red here. They're on the feet. They're in the middle of the monster. They're right on the monster can. But Marina Rodriguez gets a right hand block by Gillian Robertson, who has improved her striking. She is not just some like, oh, nice jab to the body, right hand over the top from Red. Outside low kick, nice jab from Marina. Marina Rodriguez, I would say, definitely has a striking advantage still, though. Overall.
Yeah, what, bro? She needs to just shoot doubles.
But Gillian has become serviceable enough where she can threaten, like, you know, enough to where it distracts her opponent. She can get the takedowns. But a nice right-hander from Marina. Red tries a right-hand over the top.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if Julian comes in like that, Marina's going to counter her 1-2 and fucking put her lights out, bro. Trust me. Like, this is, nah, you don't come in like that. Shit.
Yes. Right hand over the top. Marina tries a right hand. Red ducks right underneath it with a single leg and easily takes Marina Rodriguez to the ground. Now we're talking.
One. Take down.
Let's go. Go for it.
I like how she ran the corner on that, spun her around, got her off balance a little bit, not like the double legs that we seen earlier in the night.
Yeah, Marina Rodriguez she's trying to set up a guillotine here. I think it's foolish. Red pops her head right out and is now in a half guard position, which is good for Gillian Robertson backers. She can do a lot of damage from this position. Marina Rodriguez showing good dexterity, though, with the hips, trying to sweep there, but Gillian wise to it. Trying to peel that arm off. Gillian in half guard as Marina goes to her back here. Gillian trying to posture up, frame off with the forearm there, putting her head in Marina's chin. Red isolating that arm. Might go arm attack here. Might go Kimura. Gillian trying to get the double wrist lock. Marina wise to it. Rolls her elbow through, rolls her wrist through, and Red bails on it. But she goes right back to it. Got the double. She had it for a second. Now just elects to go back elbows to the thigh of Marina Rodriguez. Gillian still got the left arm wrapped around, though.
Show a little
something. This Kimura, dude. She's looking for this Kimura, man. This is like almost the third time she's attempted it. But Marina Rodriguez,
she just looks like a fucking sitting duck. Like, dude, bitch, get up. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, Gillian's a good grappler, dude. She's a legit black belt. I mean, she choked Rose in a grappling competition, man. She don't fuck around.
That was crazy.
That was
she don't fuck around on the mat, dude. She's legit.
Oh, that's where she's at. Yeah, bro. Yeah, she could lay there all night.
She don't play, dude. She's about to fucking posture up on Marina Rodriguez here, but she's looking for these arm attacks, dude. This is wild. I mean, she has a lot of arm bars, but if she Kimura's, oh man, left hooks from Gillian to Marina Rodriguez.
Like ceiling.
Oh man, she has the hook. She has she almost had the handcuff there. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Mills.
Yeah, don't ever do it again.
I probably will. But, I probably will. It was going to be on accident before. It'll be on purpose next time.
That's probably the best podcast out here, man.
We are the fucking best. We're the tightest. What's that Grey Goose bottle of? What's the meniscus of that bottle looking like right now?
Oh man, I'm literally, bro. I'm 3 cups in, man, and
Nice.
like, yeah, man.
You know what I gotta tell you though?
I started to smoke though.
Yeah, roll one up, Bills. Roll one up. It's not time to smoke, man. Bring you back to the dark side.
Yeah, no, that's gonna slow my energy. If I smoke, I'm gonna be like, y'all gonna see me. I'll speak like every 4 minutes. Come in. Yeah, so I think he's gonna be like, like, what the fuck happened to Mills?
I don't know what the fuck happened to Marina because she needs to fucking get the fuck up, dude. She's eating some elbows from Red.
Alex Rodriguez was one of my favorite baseball players of all time, unfortunately.
Alex Rodriguez, I loved him.
He made me like back baseball when I didn't like it. Like, I didn't like it. He was playing with the Seattle Mariners or somebody whack.
I could not stand Alex Rodriguez, dude. Derek Jeter all day over fucking A-Rod.
I couldn't stand him as a Yankee fan. I'm like, this dude's boring. He don't hit home runs. I don't give a fuck that he's good at everything. Fuck no, man. Gary Sheffield, Marcus Giambi, fucking Giambi, whatever.
Jason Giambi, dude.
Nick Swisher.
He was so sweaty, dude.
Nick Swisher with the Oakland A's, then traded to the Yankees. Oh,
dude,
man,
Giambi had the steroid sweat so fucking bad, dude. He would just be profusely sweating at the plate. I've never seen anything like it.
I believe the name was Jason Giambi. Jason
Giambi.
Yeah.
Giambi.
Yeah, them are my dudes, bro. Like, hell yeah. And then, watch this, though. I got one for you, Baltimore. This is one of my favorite shortstops of all fucking time. Got the McFarland, even got his fucking variant. What's a variant? That means when you get the other color, because motherfuckers ain't got it. Miguel Tejada. That was my dude, bro. Miguel Tejada with Baltimore Orioles back in the day. Won the whole run. Derby and shit. I got his McFarland. I got his variant. I got the both color jerseys and shit. Yeah, man. I used to.
A lot of people Perez is throwing shots. She says, "This is a lightweight. Roll one up, because roll one up."
But what Mills was saying about that smoking, that's what happens if I'm smoking a shit ton and I drink a little bit, because I'm not like not the worst lightweight in the world, but I'm a little bit of a lightweight with the drinking if I'm smoking a ton. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that bottle. We'll see what happens in this fight, dude. Marina lands a jab to start out the second round. Front kick from Red misses. Left hook, right hand from Marina. Red eats it pretty well.
Okay.
Red
now Marina though is feeling herself. Now she knows she's in a fight. She's popping the jab.
She's threatening with the front choke, but Red just takes her right down. Marina is threatening with this front choke here. Red's gonna have to address this.
Come on,
but she does.
We get the 2 takedowns, baby. Come on, Gillian. Just get the dub now. Come on. I need to get on the board.
For Bailey. Do it for Bailey, Gillian.
Oh, that was the same game parlay you gave out in the beginning?
Yeah, Gillian Robertson to win. And
I'll be honest. I heard you say it, but I ain't listen to shit. Because you say so much shit that just like, I need this, I need that, I need that. By the time you say two, I just like, you're like, all right.
This was one that, did I tweet this out? Or did I delete that? No, I did not tweet that out. That was
dude. Gillian just full mounted Marina Rodriguez.
I'm loving it. I'm loving like that McDonald's commercial, man. Let's go.
This is how she gets the GMP, Evan.
Marina trying to go belly down. Marina, she's eating elbows from Red. Red's licking her chops here, dude. This is the position she likes to be in, dude. This fucking like top mount, man. She don't fuck around here. Marina better be real fucking careful. There's a lot of time left in this round. Left hooks from Gillian. Marina goes to her back. Red looking to isolate that arm again. Marina is fucking has her neck kirked up against the fence, dude. This is Red working from the half guard here. Left hook, Marina turns into her. Red goes full mount, dropping elbows on Marina Rodriguez. There's a lot of time in this round, boys. A lot of shit could happen here. Right hands from Gillian. Red starting to fuck her up, dude. Laying the lumber, starting to shellac Marina Rodriguez. That second round TKO for Red looking pretty good. Marina does not look like she's going to be able to get up here, but we'll see. Red with the hammer fist. Ref starting to look at it. He's telling Marina to answer. Oh, and there it goes. Gillian Robertson with the second round TKO.
Let's go.
Shout out to Red.
I got you.
Shouts to Evan Help.
I got you. Joey, talk to him. What did you just cash?
I'll tell you what I just cashed, my boy. My 2-leg of the show parlay, minus 121.
Cash it.
And I cut, Robinson inside the distance plus 200. Let's go.
Hey, Lock Talk Podcast. We back at it. One parlay out to get you paid. If you guys tailed, Hope you did. Hopefully you didn't fade, because if you didn't, money was made. Shout out to Joey T, aka Dope Joey DFS, aka Joey Live Bets, aka Crocodile Dundee. Who want the green?
Let's fucking go.
Joey,
Hey,
you gotta trademark that.
and I told that motherfucker, like I said, like I knew from the minute when he said who it was, I was like, oh yeah, cool. And I just wish that I would have bet it that day, because it would have been better odds. But it was the same thing that got us paid, man. Billy did the same thing with Big Show last week. It ain't about just playing out your own. It's about, hey, if you hear something that your boy give out, tell on it, man. So I did too. So thank you for the money in my pocket.
Yeah, Big Show's kind of like a law of nutrition of like, no way Big Show lost 5 parlays in a row last year. No way that's going to happen this year. I believe in my guys. I'm going to ride with them. No diddy.
Can we get some like celebration music or some shit in this motherfucker?
Nah,
Like, what we doing? Like, I feel like we sort of like, yeah, I ain't matching my vibe and energy right now. I'm about to mute y'all.
Mills, hit us a little freestyle here. Mills on the 1-2. Think yo on the tracks.
I'm about to bring out his YouTube video he just sent us.
Oh yeah, check out the YouTube videos, bro. I mean, shit, you know how it go, man. I don't talk about that part of my life. That's back in them days. Yo, back in my days, same kid gotta get you paid. Look, walking through life, you might be trapped in a maze. UFC got me betting all my money. I'd rather do that than playing the lottery. Ain't no other nigga as hot as me. I be on the block where the thugs be. Mobsters like Bugsy Siegel. I used to be with my niggas in the back. Now we ain't speaking no more. But we cool. Put your money on Pub Sports. We get the money through the door as soon as they... Man, get me out. Man. I ain't fucking with y'all. I just be fucking with y'all, man. Freestyle. Look. No pen to pad. Have my mom and dad. They say you can't have 2 teams. Yes, I do. Atlanta Braves. Who else? The New York Yanks. Who else? The Atlanta Falcons, man. The Jaguars, man. Y'all know my teams, man. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Acapella.
Nah, I'm a 2-team type dude, bro. So just let it be known, man. I've been rocking with 2 teams. Unfortunately, I was an Atlanta Falcon fan. I became a Jacksonville Jaguar fan when we drafted Maurice Jones-Drew. I was born a New York Yankee fan. That's my initials. New York is Nick Young, nigga. And then I became an Atlanta Brave fan when we got Gary Sheffield, because he was a black and white kid that I recognized myself with. It is what it is, and I've been riding out with him ever since. So don't tell me. I
just thought you were an OG like David Justice fan, like a guy that played for both the Yankees and the fucking.
Gary Sheffield was the reason why I'm a Braves fan. Black and white nigga out there hitting home runs and shit back in the day, and I was like, all right, cool. I could recognize with that. I'm a Sacramento Kings fan because of Jason Williams. It is what it is. That's it.
Oh, you pulled the white card.
My talk now, brother.
You pulled the white card on that one.
No, you pulling in my heartstrings now. Oh, white chocolate.
Yeah, that was my
no Fred McGriff, no fucking Chipper Jones.
No, to be honest, bro, Chipper Jones was cool.
Jim Tomey kind of guy.
It was the Gary Sheffield that got me through. And then once we got Jason Hayward, I thought that dude was about to be Ken Griffey 2.0. And he wasn't, though. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. And Jaguars, Byron Leftwich, that was my dude. Byron fucking Leftwich, the quarterback. That's why I'm a fucking Jaguar fan, man. Enough about me. Let's get these dudes some money, man, because Joey's been hot. Next fight of the night. Who we got coming up, Billy Briz?
We got Yana Santos versus Misha Cupcake Tate in this matchup here. One of the...
Oh, shit. Sorry, not to cut you out, Bill. I think Reinier might be retiring. But sorry, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought the next was the Bilkoff and Loader.
There you go, Joe. You're probably right, because Misha Tate, they wouldn't be bringing out this earlier tonight. So in this one, man, we do got an Ultimate Fighter winner, a loader coming into the spot. Big underdog. He's taking on Bakayev. But Bakayev, we seen, was an underdog in his last fight out, we thought, against Zachary Reese. So we hopped on him real quick, and he put out Zachary Reese real quick in that fight. In here, Bakayev's a -3-1 favorite. Money came in on the underdog, got as low as like a -280 on Bakayev. He's back up to that 3-1 favorite in here. the story on him is like this, man. If he gets extended past those 1 or 2 rounds, we don't know what we're gonna see. Loader, I thought that he was about to get finished his last time out against Valentine, and he just pulled it out and got the win. In this one, though, I didn't feel too confident to go to the window with Bakaya at minus 280. My pick and prediction is going to be first round KO. If that doesn't happen, I think Loader could win by decision. Joy, what you think?
I know me and you both were on Bukayev. His debut was easy money. We saw it right away. He was like, man, Bukayev ain't about to lose to no country motherfucker. So that's what happened. He handled business. And before we get back to it, Evan, with another 5 gifted memberships in the building.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I like Loader actually. I think he's the superior wrestler. And look, he is a D1 beast wrestler. And that's my pick, but one prop I do like, if for some reason he's only at half a takedown plus 100. All man means is one takedown. I'm cool with it. So yeah, I sprinkled his half a takedown plus 100.
So you want to get paid, right? Do you? We ain't here for no chump change. We're here to get paid, man. Pub Sports Radio. We the best out, fuck the rest out. 3-leg decision prop parlay to get you paid tonight. Ryan Loader by decision. Mason Jones by decision. And Cory Sandhagen by decision. Plus
a lot.
3,129.
Good night. Nice.
God bless you if it is.
I mean, I don't think Ryan Loader would fight any other way besides decision.
I don't know. What if he starts ground and pounding? You know, them good old wrestlers. You need to teach them wrestlers to go to 12 to 6. You got to go from the 3 to 9. You got to fuck them up with the elbows.
It's hard to gauge Ryan Loader because his regional scene film is fine, looks good. It's just the level of competition's like yeah. But trained with Uriah Faber and the boys, so I would imagine the sparring rounds that he's getting are pretty good. I believe he's one of the wrestling coaches there or some shit like that.
One of them, yeah.
You know his wrestling's legit. It's just 33-year-old making his UFC debut does give you a little bit of hesitation where the OB might be right. But man, so I convinced myself all week. I'm like, all right, I gotta switch sides. I'm on the Pakoev side. Then I see the weigh-ins, bro. He looked like shit, bro. And that swung me back to I'm going to stick with my gut. Ryan Loader by decision.
I like it. I'm right with you.
Okay. I like it.
Like, bro, he looked like that was the only person out of the whole entire weigh-ins that I looked at and was like, you don't look right. Like, not even Fat Biggie. Biggie looked fine. He did not look fat. He had a 6-pack. So it's like when I saw Bakoa, he's walking up to the scales. He's walking up like this.
My man, like he trippy on something.
And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Ceremonials, he looked all right, but
yeah, he had to get some fluids in him, I guess. Shit.
I think Cory looks super great.
Misha Tate's all the way up to a minus 175. She sat around that minus 120 when she opened, got around that minus 135 midweek. That's one of the biggest lines. Montel Jackson now, instead of a minus 210, up to a minus 250 on the books. Ponzinibbio, not minus 120s, minus 150. And besides that, the CD line stays the same. And pretty much the Cory Sandhagen line stays the same all week, you know, but throughout this card, shit, man, like those favorites get parlayed to try to get them paid. To me, I look at it like that's a way wrong way to approach. Well, I'll take me personal experience. If I'm losing on the night, right, and I know already shit ain't good, and I got about 6 fights left, what am I going to do? Try to risk like $350 or $600 to win back like 300 or 200? Or am I going to try to take some dog shots on some live dogs? Me, I usually take shots on the live dogs, but it seems like the gambling community would just like be betting them favorites up.
They just reload on their parlays and just take off the legs.
What up, Gerardo?
Damn, he said Gerardo says Miesha Tate is his biggest bet tonight. Took her at -133. I got her to win and fight to start round 2 at -110.
Nice. Good shit, True Teller. Joey, True Teller said he cashed a parlay with you. Wherever Joey is. Fuck, I forgot he left. You fucking idiot. Loader, I'm talking about myself. Loader, let's go, says Jet Up Noel. Shout out to you guys, man. 96 in the building. We were flirting with 100. I see 99.
True Teller, you told me that. Remember you told me earlier, you said, yo, I'm going to follow what you play. Hey, brother, I told you we got to cash this bitch, man. It's Billy's birthday weekend, man. We got to get my boy paid.
Oh,
Yeah, man. Iron Eagle says Loader going to sleep. Ill-timed takedown entry will get him slumped. Says the Eagle, man. Shout out to you, dude.
You know what's crazy though? The Nuggets up by 25.
Bro, I knew that was the fucking play. See, that's why I did.
Dog money too. It was like
That shit was easy, man. Somebody hit me in my DM and was like, Clippers, huh? I texted him back and was like, Denver. He was like, tough. I'm like, bro, you asked me. Like, don't, man, I know he's going to text me at the end of the game. Like, thanks. But yeah, man. Like, I thought Denver definitely was the spot, man, for sure.
I almost bet the Clippers, but then I started thinking double take. Like, Denver's going to lose 3 game 7s on their home floor in the playoffs in a row. Like, probably not. Or two, not 3.
I was just mad because, like I said, I didn't know that, like, everything was starting so quick today, Saturday. So, like, I didn't really get no fucking props in with that game and shit. So, I was like, But then again, don't ever bet the NBA on Saturday, man. They approach that shit like
Never bet the NBA on Saturday, bro. Tell people
they don't give
this
a
shit
fuck
all
about
the
playing
time.
on Saturday. It don't matter if it's the championship or what. They look at it like, oh, it's the weekend. Cool, I'll show up Sunday. I'll show up Monday. Like, don't ever bet the NBA on Saturday,
Bro,
man.
I'm glad you said that, bro. I feel like real NBA
been
fans that bet the NBA for years know, bro. They regular humans just like us. They trying to get lit, fuck bitches on Friday night, and not gonna work.
Watch. I'll tell you what one like this, Billy. Watch. They've been playing games on Saturdays for the last 5 years. I guarantee you, nobody's ever went over their scoring point prop like to set a record to where it's like this guy had a 40-point game or a 20 rebounding game. Nobody ever did anything worth mentioning on a fucking Saturday NBA game, ever.
I'm glad you said that though, bro, because I always forget about that. Moines audio goes, I told you. What does that mean?
Was that about Gillian? I think maybe he said Gillian. I think he was on Gillian also.
Evan L says, can he join for the Loader fight? Let me find this.
Oh yeah, send them the yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I was just yeah, so that'll work.
about to go smoke a please for this fight.
That'll work.
We doing a squad smoke for Big Red here. And
Hey,
Red.
I ain't got no smokes, but I'm gonna keep drinking my rum and coke.
There you go, rum and coke, man. Hey, you came a long way, my man. You used to drink these shits called moonshine and a
I
jar.
got it in my fridge, man.
Oh, stop it. Drinking Hypnotic out the bottle, bro. Reminded me of my prom days. Like, what the fuck?
I remember shit. My prime, I was drinking E&J out the bottle. Didn't care about life. Drinking fucking like old English and shit and fucking
Jerk
Steel
and
Reserve.
jerk. You was out there faded. That's the shit, though.
Evan L. What the fuck is Evan's fucking Twitter?
They really took the Bo Nickal fight off.
Bro, I was crying for a second, bro. What? Hey, that's the only fight we wanted to watch on the main. Wow, that was the main event, bro. Like, no offense to Cory Sandhagen. I think he's a good fighter. I think he wins tonight. But fuck, is he not a main event person? I would never hit somebody hit me up.
Unfortunately, I had to sit through one, bro, at Texas, man. And like, fuck, bro. I was like, for real. I was like, this is the fight that I'm watching right now in the main event.
Shit, the fight we're about to watch right now is Loader and Azamat. Shout out to 104 people in the building. Finally got to triple digits. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you smash the like button while y'all in here. Don't mind too much.
We'll show this motherfucker how some real American wrestling go down.
We're about to find out.
That's probably the easiest way to do it.
Billy, I already sent him one. He just doesn't respond to mine.
All right, bet. So I can go swim.
There's that toad Gary Copeland. Is your third man in the
that's
octagon.
Finally, a referee who I recognize.
He's making shit better work this time. I'm not gonna fucking put him up
Human
here.
toad Gary Copeland. Here we go, boys. They touch gloves. Loader in the southpaw. Azamat in the orthodox.
Yo,
Azamat
what up? What up, Evan?
There he is. What you know good? How in the hell are you, Evan? Good to see you, man.
I'm not. Yep.
Word.
Let's go. Give him play-by-play 2 cent.
Front kick from Ryan Loader.
Oh, Loader.
Loader tries a two-piece into a takedown attempt. Azamat not having it for the time being. Azamat with the underhook. Knee to the body from Loader. 2 of them, actually. Loader gets the 10-finger grip.
10 of them.
Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Still has it. Knee to the body, or knee to the thigh, I should say, from Azamat. Loader looking over to his corner. Eats a devastating knee to the thigh. And a foot stomp, dude. You ain't Usman. You ain't fucking Kamaru Usman, dude.
Quick question for the panel. Did anybody have any hockey action tonight?
I had to
Yeah,
leave.
but that game already started, bro. So who gives a fuck? I do.
I pulled up ESPN Plus and I saw there was a hockey.
Yeah, I got Nathan McKinnon over 3.5 shots on goal. I got Nico Rantanen over 1.5 shots on goal, and I also got something on the total score.
Okay.
Oh, right hand over the top from Loader on goal. No, I like the least plus 104. That's all I like. Left hook, right hand from Loader. As Azamat drops Loader with the right hand. Left hook from Azamat. Oh, shit. Right hand from Azamat. He's fucking Loader up. Left hook to the body. Single collar uppercuts from Azamat. Right hand over the top and a left hook that Loader just dodges. He did not dodge that right hand, though. Another right hand from Azamat. Uppercut, left hook from Azamat. He's got Bakoyev on skates, boys. This could be over very shortly. Uppercut, left hand from Bakoyev. Right hand right there. Right hand, left hook. Uppercut from Bakoyev. Right hand from Bakoyev. He's got Loader against the fence, and he's got him in trouble. In all sorts of trouble. Elbow from Loader. Left hook and a right hand from Bakoyev. Loader lifting some knees to block the offense. Bakoyev finally takes a fucking breath. Holy smokes, gentlemen. This is just, we're not even halfway through the first round, boys. Lord have mercy. Holy shit.
This is perfect for Loader decision bettors. Let him gas out early.
There we go. Loader against the fence still. Oh, man, he lays a nice left hook on Azamat, who is not going away. Knee to the body from Loader. He ducks the right hand over the top. Right hook from, oh, man. Oh, Loader's down! Again, Azamat sits him down. The Toad's looking to stop it, and he does, boys. Azamat Bakoyev by first round knockout. Holy shit, baby.
Yeah, because ITD will play. Because ITD.
The prediction was right. Bakayev, first round knockout. That's exactly how I saw it. If that wasn't going to be the case, I could have won by decision for Loader. But damn, Bakayev, this guy's dangerous, folks. This guy's dangerous, folks.
I mean, that's good killer instinct, man. I mean, he had the guy hurt, and he just did not go away. Now, well, I thought when Billy said that, oh, that was good. When they clinched up, I was like, oh, man, is that going to be it? Did he just blow his load there? But then he reset and just put a barrage on him, man.
For a split second, I thought he blew his load, but then he just caught himself, gathered himself, and just picked the right shots. Ryan Loader, great wrestler, horrible striker, though.
Oh, that right hand. God damn. Over the top. Look at that.
The 3-2 fucking pasted him, man.
Oh, they didn't give him credit. They didn't give him credit for a takedown.
Left hook, right hand. Good night, nurse.
God damn. That's why he was my plus.
The Toad said, no more. Please don't kill him, Azamat.
Yes. Look at that. Boom.
That was one that the market was right on. Minus 250 on the opener, went up to as high as 400, came back down to 330, closed. That looked like if you have a code ITD at plus 115, that was a really good bet. UFC debuts, bro. I don't know what the number is off the top of my head, but UFC debuts usually don't work out as good as people like think that it does. Like a lot of people, The last time I saw the numbers, like close to like 60% of people lose their UFC debut, but that's also counting like short notice fighters as well in that category. But Loader by decision was dead as I placed it.
Yep. Same.
Glad I stayed away there.
That was painful to watch.
No distance was the bet as well. You could have got no distance at plus money.
Yeah, Nuggets up by 25.
That's
Joey, you got some kind of ringing in the background, bro.
Oh, it's my air conditioning. I'll mute my mic.
Nuggets up by 25. Yeah, I just said that, bro. The Nuggets are up. That's why I was like, well, the NBA game's unbettable. We might have to actually bet this hockey game.
What happened to that fucking... Yeah, Sovereignty got me on the board today. That's the only thing I've hit so far. Yankees, God, I have never hated the Yankees more. That's what I get for talking all that shit about them, and then I fucking parlay them. Pieces of shit. Unreal.
The Yankees are a weird team. Like they always win with max free pitches, it feels like. The free pitches on 420 and then pitches on Friday in his next fight. I mean,
they had that fucking game, dude. Just blew it in the fucking 8th inning. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, the bullpen is the most notable.
Evan, can you turn your phone sideways?
All right, time to go smoke here. Smoking intermission. If you guys are in the chat, roll one, smoke one. If you're in the chat and you don't smoke, hey, drink. And if you don't drink or smoke and you stay sober, at least eat some good food.
Billy, can you and Evan hold it down real quick while I change the bong water? Is that chill?
No.
All right, cool. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you're good. I'm gonna walk right through the crib through this.
Hey,
Man,
hey,
that was
guys.
Yes, sir.
Dallas versus Colorado. Let's go, Dallas.
It's the first time your mic sounded like really good all night. Sounds like normal again. But as I'm walking through the crib, we're gonna hit a quick commercial break.
All right, you good? Wow, what a
Make sure if you're in the San Antonio area, go visit Southtown 101. And if you're in the Texas area, Alamo Card Show next weekend. Big time. Johnny Manziel, famous Johnny Football. Yes, Johnny Manziel. Come to the Alamo Card Show, sign some autographs, and you can get a free couple rounds of golf. Make sure you go check it out. PulseRadio.com, Alamo Card Show over on IG. As we move on here,
101 area, best wings in the house. Let's go.
Fuck Best Wigs. They have the best studio in the back where Pub Sports Radio is located. I feel like a lot of people don't know that Pub Sports Radio headquarters are actually in a bar. But next fight, we have Yada Santos versus Misha Cupcake Take. Evan, can you give us the honors and give us a little bit of the, because these are two girls more
up your route of tree of age range. Yeah, I'm a fan of these two girls, but more of Yana Santos' career has been dehydrated by her significant other, Thiago Santos, who once was, going head to head with John Jones, and ever since then, the only thing that he's done good is fuck Yana Santos. On the other hand, you have Miesha Tate.
Just
Miesha
so
Tate
much, Billy.
is the GOAT, man. She's the GOAT. And when we mean the GOAT, we don't mean inside the cage. We mean the looks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Should Tate, like, come on, cannot. The girl is on point. Yana Santos is not like let's be real. She's running off Santos. It's one of
Evan, I think you got your mic covered.
Yeah, use your mic, bro. You got it.
You have your mic covered. Do you have your phone sitting up on something?
Uh-oh.
I think his phone was sitting up. Like, when you sit your phone up like this and you're covering up your mic?
Yeah.
I think it was sitting up.
So, Billy, I'm not going to lie to you. I saw it on the screen on TV. I'm on Twitter searching. I don't see nothing about Bo Nickal being canceled.
All right. I was going to say, bro, I feel like that would be like.
Because I swear it looks like they said canceled, but I also got the Spanish channel on.
That shit would be like headline news. Everyone's nuking Bo Nickal right now, by the way. So that's why you kind of threw me off on that. Because that Bo Nickal line, I think that Bo Nickal line is going to start creeping up to the 400s. You know how they always say, like, betting, there's 3 waves of betting lines. You have your opening betting lines, then you have your MMA sharps that come in that, kind of correct the line. Then you have, like, your casuals that come in. But then fight day itself is really where you see a lot of handles. So let's say, like, a big whale better or something like that is, like, he's an MLB guy or something like that. He might just throw fucking 20 units on the UFC card just because it's the UFC card or some shit like that. And those are like the lines that like really move the market. We call that late steam at the window. When the line kind of moves at that last second. That's kind of what you're seeing is like people that are like maybe big bettors in other sports are kind of, dipping their toes in the UFC. Maybe they got a little tidbit from one of their guys or something like that. Evan's back. You sound better? Or
yeah. Sorry, guys. Can you hear me?
Hear you perfect now.
Yeah. No, Miesha Tate, like, she's gonna wrestle. We know what she wants. Like, I'm heavy on Miesha Tate here. Yana Santos is bad. She literally fought while she was pregnant.
I feel like we're all in Miesha Tate, and that's what's kind of scaring me about it.
Me too.
Yeah, Joe, you can't troll us with the Bo Nickal.
No, bro, I swear on everything. No, bro, I swear on everything I love, bro. I swear, and it said Espanol. I thought it said something about being canceled. I was like,
there were certain wrestling fights that you had to pay for to watch for Bo Nickal at Penn State. Mm-hmm. More or less, watching him fight free in MMA, like you gotta take advantage of.
You're gonna hate me. I'm all on RDR.
I don't blame you. I mean, I definitely think this is Bo Nickal's hardest fight of his career. But
I think RDR might sub him. I'm sorry. I really do. Mills, I'm waiting for Mills to be here because he's the only guy I know on the one show.
Okay.
I like RDR. Don't get me wrong. I bet him in his first 2 UFC fights when he fought Kevin Holland in his last fight. It was kind of a combination of both a Kevin Holland fade and an RDR bet. And I even parlayed, probably the last underdog that I parlayed up, like as like, like when you feel really good about an underdog, it's like, yeah, this line's way off.
Yeah.
When Roman Delice fought like Kevin Holland type shit, like that line was just way off. But as I digress, it's just like I don't know though, man. Like RDR's I dating back to one championship. The
RDR
reason why
is
he just gets fucked up in the striking.
yeah, but you're looking at RDR in one championship against Matoli Malkin, a fucking like 290-pound dude, where you can't sub him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I
He's-
definitely throw that fight out of the cap for sure. That
Yeah.
That fight's bullshit. They ran out of opponents for RDR at light heavyweight, so they forced him to go up to heavyweight.
they literally ran out of opponents for RDR to fight in one championship. He was subbing dudes. He was cleaning house in one
It's also
championship.
one championship though.
Well, yeah, I know.
All the
It's-
one championship notable, in my opinion, the one championship notable names like we were talking about in the Discord last night are all like the smaller weight classes. Demetrius Johnson, Fairbanks, Haggerty. Like these are all like 155 and under.
All right, so quick. What's up, boys? Quick little update for me because that fucking Euro trash son of a bitch RDR ducked the fucking smoke with Billy's dude Bo Nickal and any other Pennsylvania Philly area dudes.
DC.
Yo,
I think that fight's still on.
I think
oh,
it's
it's still on.
bro. I think it's still on.
Okay, well, never mind then. NM, never mind. Don't mind me.
So after I saw something on the Espanol channel, I was like, I swear I thought it said
You're
canceled.
placing bets and shit. You're placing bets and shit. Back to
See?
full screen.
No, let him talk.
Well, no. What I was gonna do, I was gonna go D-Rob, but now that fight's still on, no, we're good. But yeah, so I was just gonna be like D-Rod straight money because he's an underdog now. But now we're good then. Never mind. I'm just gonna stick with what I got. The Bo Nickal and D-Rod for like what is it? I think I got it at plus. Let me look at the line real quick. Because sometimes the line is different. Like, because a lot of times I'll make these bets on like sometimes Sunday, but a lot of times Monday, and then the line will change a little bit. So let me.
Can I say something out of character on a side note
Sure.
as they have her up on the screen?
Plus 154 is what it is.
I was never sold on Karate Hottie really being a hottie, but damn, she looked good after retirement. Man.
Oh, she looked thicky.
She
Yeah.
looked amazing yesterday, today on the panel. Shouts to Karate Hottie.
Yeah. Shout out her.
Hopefully I give you enough time.
Bo Nickal by knockout.
And I don't even like Asian girls. That's not even like my thing. You know, that's my man Mills over there.
Yeah, Billy just went hard on that.
ATC. What
Yo.
line did you get Marcos at?
I bet Marcos at plus 186, but it might be a little bit better than that now.
It's 195, and I've seen as high as like 220.
This
I
is
would
guy
think
like
this
this man. Getting a little reverse CLV. That's usually a good sign for your boy. I was known as the reverse CLV king for a little bit, but yeah, let's go.
I would take the decision prop. Plus 380 by decision for Daniel Marcos is a very advantageous line. I mean, because think about it. If there was a finish, I would imagine it would probably be Montel Jackson knocking him out. But
Yeah.
if he's
I think-
able to outpace him, and maybe throw in some takedowns, he's going to run away with a 29-28, maybe a 30-27. So it's
Mhm.
like I don't see him finishing Jackson, but if it goes 15, I think that favors Marcos for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and think about the guys that Jackson's been fighting. It's like a guy that just learned how to strike okay with Blackshear, Hani Yaya, chinny dude, JP Bay is another chinny dude. Julio Arce is a good win, but like he's a little bit older. Marcos is an undefeated, like tough guy that doesn't have the tread or like just like some of the vulnerabilities that these other opponents of his have had. And like if he's low volume, like he can knock him out for sure, man. Marcos has been hurt. If he chins Marcos, like I won't be stunned. But if it's I favor Marcos to win a decision, man. I think he's gonna throw more. I think he's gonna land more. But we'll see, man. Montel could just fucking, but he's older than Marcos. Like, I don't know, man. Again, I take the wins over. People say the Davey Grant win was controversial. This is a close fight, man. But I'll take those wins over like Blackshear and fucking JP Bays. Like, all right. I mean, Arce is a decent win, but that was a few years ago. But yeah, give me Marcos plus 186 for a unit.
Who's beating up their kids?
That's a little show.
Stop the ghosts of Marcos.
Big Show beating on the kid, man. A little bit too young for that.
What
Yeah,
up, Burton?
Little show.
That is a little Peyton. You must be hearing some shit from Eli. But we move on. Mills, I got a question for you. Did you move on Santos Tate? Did you take the dog or did you ride with your 3Gs? Or, is she not a 3G for you?
I like Tate minus 135.
Yep.
125. Okay.
Yep. Same.
135.
Yeah.
130. I mean, it's going to be anywhere from minus 125 to, you said it got up to high as minus 160.
It's up to a minus 190 as we speak right now. Yeah, so that line got bet up right now. Bo Nickal still around 370. I just want to say, somebody mute the fuck out of Joey and take him off my fucking podcast, bro. Don't ever give me no bad information like that again, man. Saying this fight was canceled, man. I can't believe you, bro. You had me over here, man, looking at everything.
I'm about to cry, bro. I was literally about to cry in tears.
Bro, what? Man.
Bro, I swear on my life, I swore that's what it said. That's why when I was looking around, I was like,
nah, but if it's Dontel Mays or Thomas Peterson or some shit like that, fuck it. You could be wrong. But if you want to say somebody like Bo Nickal, it's gotta be.
No, it ain't even that. That was just like the co-main event, and then I'm just like, man, I got shit to end with him, so I'm over here just thinking like, all right.
I'm thinking about
that just ruined my fucking parlay. Like,
right, I hear y'all breaking down Bo Nickal's fight like 5 minutes ago. I'm like, what are they talking about? A fight that got canceled for? And now I come out on the podcast, and then
no, we're good. No, both the fight's still on, parlay's still on.
But yeah. All right, so for the rest of the card, let's fuck around with it, man. I got Cameron Smotherman plus money in there. I like him to get that one done. Daniel Rodriguez, she's one of the 3Gs, man. I got him at plus 120 in there. I do think that that's one of the fights that I can lose, though. And then, yeah, man, I got Cory Sandhagen winning by decision.
America. So background. Set background.
We got some. All right, so Santos, her last fight out, I made money with her against Chelsea Chandler in that fight. She had about 137 strikes in that fight. I remember because I did a write-up on it. This fight, Miesha Tate, her last fight out, she took on Julia Avila. She was an underdog in that fight. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with the odds makers. Like plus 124, I want to say. She was able to get the win in the third round by submission. In that fight, though, she landed over 120 strikes her goddamn self with the ground and pound and stuff like that. So in this fight, my prediction, I think third round or submission. Third round submission or decision to be my best way to bet the Miesha Tate fight if you guys ain't trying to lay that chalk. But yeah, man, I got to the table with her, minus 135. I really need her to come through, man, because baseball beat me today, man. So I need her to come through.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Mills. I played Miesha Tate to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 110.
Yeah, I got her by decision. And her money.
Nice.
So I'm gonna be on an island. I'm the only one that's gonna be on Santos. I just think, look, if she can stop the takedowns early, the striking's not gonna be close in the volume.
Damn, so you ain't fucking with Cupcake Tate?
Usually I'm a Cupcake Tate, but like I stuck with my first gut on this one, and I said Santos Tuesday, and I'm just gonna stick with it. If it stays standing, Tate has no shot unless she lands a big one.
Damn, Joey, you can say she got no shot. She does have a shot. Until she
Damn.
bops this little old bitch up. She's dusty just like her fucking husband.
Yeah, Joe, you about crazy as fuck.
No.
I'm just saying though, bro.
You stay standing for 15? No.
When she is the breadwinner in the family, stop it. Y'all gotta stop fighting, bro. Cut the family act, man. You know, I get it. You know, put the food on the table, but she looks better than her husband.
Santos is so bad though. Like
You wouldn't know about that
better
big
than
show.
Chicago.
You wouldn't know about that book. You got to keep looking for it. It's on Never Neverland.
What the fuck?
Tate is a good soldier. She knows what to do. You know what I mean? She's gonna go takedowns. She's gonna go for it. Like, fuck
Yeah,
that
but
shit.
what happens if they don't work is the question.
Yeah, it's going to be a bad story. It's going to be like Joey said. Giannis going to be
If we
able to
run it back,
piece her up.
Like,
if we run it back, Joey went with the 3 Gs in the last fight with Chelsea Chandler against Santos, and he thought she was going to grapple, and she did not grapple in that one. Is that the reason why they didn't Tate?
No, it's gonna be bad if it doesn't work. But we know what she wants to do. Like, goddamn, Santos is bad.
Yeah, she's
not that
she's
bad.
not she's not good.
Why do you guys think she's that bad though?
Like I don't think she's like bad per se. I just don't think she's very good, and she's kind of older, and Misha's old, so it's an easy pass for me, man.
By Caitlin Vieira, like, what are you talking about? Like,
I think it is a little bit of a levels fight. Like the pick is Misha for me, but it's no bet.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that she's even like. Well, I would, I guess, say that. But like, look, a better way to put this like this. If I guarantee you, if you guys ask like probably like 100 people, you know who Yana Santos is, a UFC fighter, they would show you 50 different pictures, and then when he showed them the right picture, they'd be like, "Oh no, I never seen her fight. Oh no, I never seen her fight." They would swear that she was anybody else until they showed her. No, is this girl? Is this fight? Nobody knows what she's good at. Nobody remembers any of her fights. It's just one of those stories to where they would probably think it was Talia Santos or any other girl besides her. You would never actually be able to go off of memory and be like, "Oh, Yana Santos, yeah, like 2.5 years ago against exactly."
I remember her for being muscular and being married to Maheta. That's about it.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with betting?
I'm just saying, like she should.
No, the other one.
Because she's not very good. Like because that's the point. It's like she's not memorable because she's just a kind of meh fighter.
TC, that wasn't to you, bro.
No, but I mean, like, just to if I could try and like I guess decipher what Mills is trying to say, like it's because she's just a meh fighter.
True.
With Misha Tate, at least we know, like, all right, she's gonna go out there, she's gonna try to do this, with the game plan, and like if it don't work, it don't work.
What she's gonna do, right? Yeah.
If Misha's getting the takedowns and stuff, it's gonna be.
Bro, she looked plastic surgery. She looked like she just got her eye. She look, I don't know, bro. She looked a little bit too like plastic surgery, Botoxed out right now, though, bro. For me,
Misha Tate or Yana Santos?
She's still gonna get us this win, bro.
Misha Tate or Yana Santos?
Misha Tate, bro.
Yeah, he said Tate. She
came straight out like the Botox, everything. Like, oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm da-da-da. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is this?
So we going. They nerfed it. They nerfed it. Damn.
I just want to see
Degen sub parlay. Feel like we haven't seen any submissions tonight, right?
Action Jackson Webb says Tate decision.
Seen one.
Oh, Kwang Bang Lee, right?
Kwang. So
that was wild.
Here we go, boys. Round one, they do touch gloves. Misha touch, quick glove touch and a double jab. Misha with a flurry here. Body kick and a two-piece from Misha. And Yana answers the body kick. Right hand left hook from Misha. Misses the left hook that time. Ducks under left hook from Yana. Misha with a single collar tie and some right hands. Misha looking determined to get aggressive with this fight early, dude. Two-piece
Yo,
misses, but the
Lisa-
left hook lands. Counter right hand from Yana. Misha with a body or with a headlock for momentarily. Yana pops her head out of it, though, and pushes Misha against the fence, or starts to, but Misha gets the 10-finger grip. Yana pushes her against the fence, though. Knee shield from Misha. Misha gets the grip again. Yana almost grabbed the fence there. She pushes Misha against the fence, though. Digs the underhooks. Misha spins off the fence. Yana with a elbow or left hook, and Misha with one of her own as Yana circles back to the center of the octagon, and they reset. Just over 4 minutes for me, boys. Misha charges into the pocket, pushes Yana to the fence. Knee to the body from Misha. Yana gets the 10-finger grip momentarily. Misha says, nah, you're going right against the fence. Knee to the body from Tate. Yana with a knee. Yana with a nice elbow there and breaks away. Nice jab from Yana.
Nice.
Misha pumps the jab, double jab, actually. Oh, nice left hook and a low kick from Yana as Misha threw a naked strike there. They exchanged. I think they both landed in that one. Oh, man. Nice counter elbow from Yana. Yana missed on that. Well, she landed the right hand to the body.
Yana's got good striking. Yeah. She's well, I mean, it's not good striking, but it's winning.
Misha gets the body lock, but Yana keeps the whizzer and keeps herself
Yana's
from getting
big though too, so it's like those takedowns and shit. Like,
well, she's thwarting.
you're gonna need more than the muscle. You're gonna need the technique to get it down. Push all the way through with the legs. Don't stop. Like, not just the 1-2. Like, you need everything to get her down.
Yana digs the double underhooks and reverses position, pushing Misha against the fence again. Misha with a little elbow there. Hard knee to the body from Yana. Yana thought about a hip toss. Knee to the body from Yana. Misha reverses position, pushes her against the fence. Knee to the body from Tate.
Fighter like Santos, it's just time to retire.
Right hook to the body from Misha. Hard knee to the body from Santos and an elbow on the break. Another elbow from Santos. She's throwing these elbows on the break a lot, man.
Santos is not bad.
I said that before the fight started. She's that bad. You're trashing her like she was like Andre Lee or some shit.
She's an all right striker. Misha tries the head and arm toss. Yana having none of it and gets the body lock on Misha.
Fuck.
Yana with a body lock here and tries a left hook from behind. An elbow over the top as Misha breaks off the fence. She might be bleeding, though, from the nose. Misha pumps the jab. Knee to the body from Yana. Yana with the underhook as Misha tries another takedown. Yana stuffs the takedown. Knee to the body from Santos. She misses the elbow that time. Misha kind of sliced up here. Got some scuffs and marks on her face.
We might be fucked.
Left hook from Yana. Body kick and a jab from Misha. Just over a minute for me, boys, in the first round. Misha with a front kick that misses. Yana with a right hand low kick. Landed pretty good. Left hook from Yana, but she's a right hand over the top from Misha. Misha just missed the right hand, but she had a left hook there, I think. Oh, left hook and a low kick again from Yana. Nice jab from Misha, though. Misha with a Juliana Pena-like flurry that most of it misses. Hard low kick from Yana.
You saw a low kick?
Oh, yes. Misha didn't like that. Inside low kick and a left hook on the end of it from Yana. Hard inside low kick from Misha. Yeah, left hook from Yana, but Misha body locks her almost. Misha with an overhook here. Yana with the underhook. Knee to the body from Tate. Tate spins her into the fence momentarily, but eats a knee to the body from Santos, and another one, elbow over the top. Single collar, right hand from Misha. Single collar from Yana. Digs the double underhooks, knee to the body from Santos. Misha answers back. Yana tries an elbow over the top. Misha going for a takedown now. And there's the round, boys. What do you think?
I think we're fucked.
Yeah, for real.
I think I'm going to hit this banger.
And that shit did not work.
Man. Santos.
But here's the thing, though. You know, Misha's going to be very aggressive, still go after it, though. So, like, and it might only need one takedown at least, maybe two.
I was just about to say, if there's one thing I know about Misha, because she's going to keep trying to grapple.
She's going to keep trying.
Oh, yeah. She's going to keep trying. Yeah, for sure.
Minus 1,100 after round 1 for Yana Santos.
God damn, really?
Yeah. Did you see Santos kicking her fucking leg?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Jacking her shit up.
Hard outside and inside low kicks. The knees to the body. She was starting to tie plumer, hit those knees to the body, too.
For real. That was bad. Like, whoo.
Here we go, boys. Round 2. Great to see y'all on panel and in the chat. 100 people in the chat. Smash the like button if you don't mind. We are still in the prelims, boys. Prelim action. Yana Santos and Miesha Tate. Miesha Tate out of the gate quick in the second here. Pumps the jab from about a foot back. And then the front kick that misses. Inside low kick from Miesha that barely fucking landed. She's holding the center, though, or trying to. Leaking from the nose a little bit. Fucking bleeding.
Yeah, but Santos.
What up, Wine Time?
Hard inside low kick stumbles. And what up, Wine Time? What are you doing?
Would be that good? I didn't think her kicks would be that good.
Oh shit, man! She's fucking her up with these kicks. Miesha trying a sloppy left hook over the top.
Honestly, I didn't think that would be that good.
Hard right hand from Yana Santos as Miesha just charges forward with no fucking defense. Miesha tries to go jab to the body, getting lumped up a little bit.
Miesha needs more takedown.
Yeah, she's that left hook inside low kick from Yana's landing.
Yeah.
She's just out of range with all her strikes. Yana's footwork is better.
Oh, that kick is sick.
2-piece and an inside low kick from Santos. Miesha slips the jab. Miesha got to close the distance.
Now the leg kick.
2-piece.
I sound like Joe Rogan.
They both land some single collar strikes. Nice left hook from Yana as Miesha just lurches forward. Front kick from Miesha misses. Nice 2-piece from Yana Santos as Miesha's throwing naked kicks. Oh, that left hook from Yana stumbled her. Miesha charging forward, though, undeterred. Yana's starting to piece her up, though.
Yeah.
She's timing her, just lunging in and just hitting her with whatever she wants.
It's going to be a bad fight if it's just a strike.
2 pieces, counter right hand. She missed that one. Miesha trying for a takedown here. Yana showing good takedown defense. Another bullet dodged, man. I was thinking about maybe Miesha Tate, but Yana frames off with an elbow here. Left hook from Miesha, though. She charges forward, tries to single collar attack Yana, but Santos thwarts her momentarily. Miesha pushes her against the fence, lands a knee to the body. Miesha manages to get the 10-finger body lock, but Santos pummels underneath, reverses position, spins Miesha to the fence. Now Miesha trying to get off the fence. Elbow over the top gets blocked, but the left hook does not. Miesha eats it, getting busted up. 219 for me. Front kick again. She has not landed one of those fucking front kicks. She's thrown about at least a dozen of them.
What time do you have?
I got 209, 208.
Damn it. I'm behind.
Hard right hand over the top from Yana spins Miesha around practically. She did a little bit of it herself, but still.
Shouts to Guillermo Sutucci. Says, what up, fellas? Got money.
What up, Guillermo? What you doing, man?
What up, Guillermo?
What is going on, dude? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's ride, brother. Shout out to Guillermo. Shout out to Reza. Seen him on there.
Reza.
Shout out to those boys, man.
Sir, I need to know how to bet the ponies, bro.
I'm trying to think of the last fucking bet I hit with the horses before today. I had a little flyer on Sovereignty, but before that, dude, it's been years, boys.
Dude,
good to see you, though, boo.
It's like you can't explain this loss. Like, let's say like one of your homies just tailed this player, some shit like that. Like, the fuck just happened with me? You're like, she's supposed to wrestle.
she's getting fucking pieced up, man. Needed a body from Santos. Misha with the underhook, trying to get Santos to the fence. I don't know what the fuck she thinks she's gonna do with under a minute left, though. I mean, needed the body from Yana Santos. Elbow that.
What?
This is wild, man.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Inside low kick from Misha, but she's a jab from Yana. Misha slips that jab.
Come on, girls.
Nice jab from Santos, man. Misha lunging forward. She does slip that two-piece. High kick gets blocked from Misha. Front kick from Santos lands.
Damn.
Misha is just getting walked onto strikes, man.
Yeah,
she does land a nice
right
hand there.
Yeah.
Jab from Santos. Misha ducks under a two-piece. Santos with the overhook. Misha tries to trip her, and that's the round, boys. We think about that one.
Two something.
Misha Tate looks like her heart's in it, but the lateral skills are just not there anymore.
She looks like a uncle in the t-shirt pool.
Nah, she literally looks like mom trying to fight.
She does have the soccer mom footwork, dude, just kind of like lurching around and fucking it looks weird, man. She looks wonky tonight.
Infinite Hippo says Santos is winning, right? Yeah, she's up 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I don't think Tate can get a takedown, so this fight's just fucked.
Has she got a takedown?
Nah, she's defended all 4.
Damn.
Not even close.
I'm so glad I passed on this one.
Bro, like, man, the way that she got bet the fuck up, it was crazy, man.
Dude, I've been
it was crazy.
Tonight.
She closed out a
real,
minus
like,
200. And, like, it's just crazy, man. Like, this was the only single play that I fucking had that I really, really needed a lot. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's already done. I already accepted my fate. I'm already over that. I'm already over that.
Nice jab from Santos.
I looked at the money lost and everything. I'm already over it. I'm okay.
Good.
Already put the results out. Lost bet. Look at this. Oh my god, bro.
Womp, 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 womp.
Like, what are we
counter right hand
doing?
from Misha, but they trade left hooks, and Santos just gets on her bike, gets up out of there.
This is how you're about to retire against Yana Santos getting beat the fuck 30-0, like 30-27. Like, this is bad.
Yana, I mean, she's making Yana look like she has a fucking heat-seeking missile for a right hand, dude. Like, she cannot miss with that thing.
It's just making Yana look like she's a 2-step.
She's just got to wrap up the fight and shit and just, you know, if you're going to do something, do some OnlyFans for it. Because the only
What? I don't want to see on no OnlyFans.
Misha gets the body lock. She finally drags Yana to the ground. This is her chance. Misha and Yana's half guard. Oh, shit. Here she goes. This is her chance, man. She's going to have to get to work, dude. She's going to have to get the submission.
Love it.
Ain't no fucking way. You are not winning a decision, homegirl. You better get to work.
Rachel Ostovich back. We need her back in the UFC, bro. Rachel Ostovich. Oh my god.
The girl from Times.
No, we do not, sir. Sir, respectfully, no, we do not.
Yo, shout out to Razor. Razor, hey, bro, I'm calling you out, man. I hit you up on Twitter. I deleted this shit now. I asked you for 3 picks. You didn't give me not one. Good thing you didn't, because I probably would have bet him if it wasn't Sovereign. But I made money with Sovereign. I put out 4 picks and I made it. So, hey, I'm the best horse capper on Pup Sports Radio today.
If Misha subs her? No.
She got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to do it. My God.
Can she?
She got a half a round to make it happen, to pull out some third round magic here.
She might. Well, she did it on Holly Holm.
She got a chance. I do believe Yana's been subbed before. Misha steps over, starting to lay the lumber with the ground and pound. Misha a little bit high in the back, but she's slaying it down with hammer fists. Misha pulls Yana back to the ground.
Oh,
Got the right hand underneath.
This is how you
She's
get the
switching
neck.
grip. She's trying to Gable grip. Softening her up. She got just over 2 minutes to work. Miesha Tate trying to pull off a late third round comeback. Yana Santos got a different look on her face now. You do not want Miesha Tate on your back. This ain't her first rodeo in this position. I'll tell you what. Holy shit, baby. This just got real interesting, boys. Yana Santos has got to fight this off for 2 minutes. Miesha Tate knows what she has to do. She got to soften her up. Yana Santos got to defend the rear naked choke. Miesha Tate might be wiser just to fucking beat her up. She is covering the mouth of Yana Santos. Says, bitch, you can't even fucking breathe now. Yana Santos defending well. Miesha got her arm
oh my gosh.
tangled up right now. This is crazy. These are, oh man, got her the hand over the mouth again. Again, might be better just to fucking do some punching. Just punch her ass, Cupcake. I mean her face.
For real.
The seatbelt.
Punch her face. There you go, just punch her. Make her do something stupid. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah. Just soften the see? Now you see there? You see there? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go back to the mount, dude.
Pull it back. Pull it back.
Oh shit.
No.
Yana might end up surviving this, dude. Miesha got short time to work. She's going to have to cinch a choke up here in the next 10 seconds.
But the question is this a 10-8?
No, it's not. So it ain't a question.
The
man.
damage isn't there. No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
The duration isn't really there
Why
either.
the fuck she ain't do this shit earlier in the fucking fight, man?
Fuck that shit. You know,
Nah,
bro.
It ain't going to happen.
Like,
20
you was
seconds
able
left.
to
It ain't
do
going to
this the
happen.
last round. Why we ain't do this shit the fucking beginning of the fight, man? And win the
Real.
fucking bet.
Yeah, she spent too long trying to get the rear naked choke. She should have just been doing
Right.
some ground and pound, but you know, it is what it is. Hey, at least she tried, dude. She didn't stop. But that's a Yana Santos decision.
It's 29-28, Santos.
I don't know.
Shut up,
What do you think, Billy? You think
Stop.
we get a greasy fucking
That'd be
like
buck
robbery
wild.
split?
That'd be wild if they somehow give a split.
Regardless, it was a bad bet on the money line.
You not think so? But
Yeah,
Shout out
that's
to we got JW, we got Imminent Hippo, we got Barry, we got Iron Eagle. We got a lot of people. I ain't scrolling up right now. So if you put your name in the chat and it comes up recently, I'll shout you out. But I ain't scrolling up right now. We got Pit Auto Parts up in this motherfucker. He said I caught Tate at plus 1,800. Yeah, that's just throwing away money, though. I feel like
Nah, bro. I really think she could pull out a great split.
really, bro.
Mills, you used to be the best. Mills, dude, you used to be the best chat shouter outer I ever done known. You done changed overnight.
Yeah, you know how it go, man. I ain't scrolling up, man. The fingers is right here.
Pit
Banana
Auto
Boat.
Part says robbery. Banana Boat says let's go Smotherman. I think that's coming up next. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that shit wasn't even a close fight, man. Like it's gonna be Yana
No,
Santos.
you don't think they could give a Robert?
Shut up, bro. And then after, so we've seen Marina Rodriguez put in her gloves. So right after this, you're gonna hear the fucking announcer go to. She's gonna go to Yana Santos, right? They gonna go to. Wait, matter of fact, they usually don't even go to the fighter that wins by decision. Since she did, they're gonna go to her for 30 seconds, and then they're gonna go to Miesha Tate, and they're gonna say, "Go ahead, say, it. Yeah, you guys."
Overestimating. I think you're overestimating or underestimating, I should say, underestimating the powers of the scorecards. You don't think because you clearly won round 3.
Here we go. We about to find out.
All 3 judges.
Yana Santos.
Sorry to waste y'all even fucking ear space,
No.
bro.
That's bullshit. Nah, congrats to Yana Santos, man. I wrote her off. Crow for my dumb ass. Glad I didn't bet it.
Let's go, Santos. Plus 150.
Ooh.
Nice. Yep.
Good shit, Joey.
Fuck, bro. I mean, I already been fuck, bro. But yeah.
Look, I went back to what Mills always told me. I should have stuck with Miller. That'd have been 2 female dogs of the card. I changed my mind. And I was like, look, I said it on Tuesday how confident I like getting the striking. Scared money don't make money.
Good call, Joey. Definitely good call for being on that island, boy. You was definitely on the right side.
Trying to make it.
It took me like till Wednesday to get on this bet and to get on the side. I wasn't convinced that Yana Santos won money with me last time. Like, oh yeah, that's the way to go again. I was just convinced, like, all right, cool. Miesha Tate gonna go for the wrestling and make it like an easier fight. So yeah, going forward though, Santos, she could definitely win some fights. Yeah, man, and against fucking grapplers like this. So yeah, you definitely got to look at Santos next time in her fights.
For sure, definitely underestimated. Her striking's always been good. I thought Miesha Tate was going to do what she did in the third round for a little bit more of this fight.
That's what I thought too. I thought she was going to make it in the second round.
Because I knew she was already a better striker. I could have fucking been told you that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might try and fade Santos if they overvalue her in the next fight, but no, that was a good win for her, man. Miesha just, I agree with what y'all are saying about Miesha not having it though, and looking kind of crazy. Like, so glad I didn't bet that shit.
So I want to know who's all drinking for my boy Billy's birthday, right? So let me tell you something. Look, the one cup right here, I got the rum and coke. The second cup here, I got the Grey Goose and fruit punch. This shit smacks.
Well, let me go get an alcoholic beverage real quick. I'll BRB, dude.
Let's all turn off my boy Billy.
Man,
For the birthday boy, for the GOAT, dude. Gots to.
Billy, go get one of your fireball shots.
This motherfucker take a shot. He over here shaking left and right like he drinking Diet Coke all night, man. Can you go get a bottle too, Billy Briz? What you drinking on?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, go grab a bottle, man. It's your birthday weekend. We got to turn up for this bitch.
We got the main card about to kick off now. The prelims came and went. Shout out to the prelim gang. Now it's the main card. So, they usually give us about 5 or 6 fights to talk about and break down. You already know, man. We broke them all down already on the podcast on Tuesday for you guys. So, it should be second nature for us to talk about all these fights. So, hopefully when these fights get announced, these people on this panel actually got something to say besides me. But yeah, that's just me talking shit, everything like that, because they're not hearing it right now, but it's okay.
Where'd the birthday boy go?
Love you too, brother. Yeah, birthday boy's getting a drink.
Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, cool. Dude, my FOMO is going crazy.
Evan, is that a Mountain Dew, my dude? You got what you got, a Mountain Dew charged? Oh, okay.
It's Ranger. Voodoo
IPA.
Ranger.
I see. Okay, IPA. Is that strong shit?
Got a crispy Miller here.
Oh, let's
Millie.
go.
For the boys.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna be honest
Nerda.
with you. I needed that one, man. Fuck, I needed that one to get through the fucking window, man. And it fucking didn't, man.
But you know what? You know what, though? There's a bunch of fights left, though, brother. So there's more opportunities to make some more money.
Big card left, guys.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Card, boys. Where the fuck's Billy? This
Billy taking
motherfucker.
his sweet old jolly time. These fights ain't on yet. I can take my old time, man.
I'm about to drink this shit.
We got some parlays to get us paid still on this month. So yeah, man, it's definitely gonna be a good day. Definitely gonna be a good day. Hey, 2 cents. Tell them why you like the dog in the main event.
Well, because I'm a fucking shameless Figgy standboy, and I just ride with my dude no matter what. No, man. I think that Figgy has the power advantage, the grappling advantage, and the championship level experience. There's obviously, like, I get why Cory's the favorite. Oh, what up, Doe Fitz Magic? I'd certainly be remiss to not mention the presence of one such. But yeah, man, I just those are the advantages I think Figgy has: power, grappling, and experience. Just tenacity, and yeah, I just think Cory, good striker. I get why he's the favorite. Younger, footwork advantage, works at a way higher clip. Doesn't have bad grappling himself, but kind of comes up short in some of these big old step-up fights. Deiveson is a championship-level fighter. I think that line is disrespectful. So, yeah, give me Deiveson plus 330. Bet it earlier in the week. You can get that better than that now, which is kind of just insane. It's funny. Everybody is like, everybody's super bullish on Cory, but they're like, oh, the line's wide. So no one wants to bet it. So it's like, yeah, how do that even make sense? But, yeah, man, what up, Fitz?
Not much, guys. Pretty good prelims. Excited for the main card. Iowa.
Yep.
Been some good events in a row. Haven't been around. Missed you guys. Hope everyone's doing well.
What'd you make money
Cheers
on
up.
the prelims? What'd you lose money
Not
on?
much, bro. I was just fucking sweating Misha Tate round 3 submission plus 2,000 something. I was here dancing. Fucking, I was in the studio lobby. I'm like, I can't jump. I gotta sweat this one out on my own.
Fitz, you losing weight or the coke just getting better out there?
No, fuck that. Losing weight. No coke. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, my brother. Let them know how to get paid.
Mason Jones submission.
Great.
Quick money. Quick money.
I can see that happening.
Yeah, it's at plus 350.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So they got the boys here, man. I want to say this, man. Paul Felder is one of the better announcers, man. He came out from fighting and made that transition straight to the mic. And when he gets in there with them fighters after the mic and after the fights, he knows exactly which questions to ask. Bisping still seems like he's learning on the go and everything like that. But these are the three guys we got the rockets for us for the rest of the night. Y'all see the panel. So, hey, man, everybody, hit that smash. Hit that like button. Hit this up. Hit the comments. Hit the share. Hit everything up that you guys need because we here, man, and we ain't going nowhere, man. We about to give you guys a lot of plays to get paid. We're going to break down it.
Shouts to my boy Fitzmagic. Join the panel. Cheers. Cheers.
Hey, birthday boy. Birthday boy, pull up. Billy Briz, pull up. Hey,
Oh, it's Billy's birthday?
Birthday
No
weekend,
way.
yeah.
When?
Happy birthday, my friend.
Smash it.
To the goat. Cheers, boys.
No wet and wild at Rowan this weekend, Billy?
No. Those are for other days.
I mean, even fucking me, I'm 23 and I'm washed. I'm not going.
Yeah. Rowan though is definitely was reminiscent. That shit would be crazy. You'd be getting cheeks on like middle of the day, like a Tuesday.
Yo, Fitz, so what'd you get Mason Jones sub at?
Plus, I think what you said, 340.
Hey, yo, D, what are you doing?
380.
All right, bet. I'm gonna sprinkle that shit.
Yeah, man. Cheers to the goat, dude.
When's the birthday, Billy?
Yesterday.
Oh,
Second.
shit. Missed it.
Yeah, belated cheers.
Belated birthday.
The boxing fights though last night. Oh my god, Ryan
God, he done fell off, dude. You talk about somebody that needs some coke, someone that needs to get fucking wild. I mean, like he's nothing. He's nothing without the drugs and the fucking.
Thing I didn't understand was the live commentators were saying that he was losing the fight the whole entire time, and he was still like minus 300 up until like the 9th round. I was like, all right, I guess I'll just try to get my money back. But that shit was wild, bro. He looked like shit, man. Oh my god,
dude, Raleigh is such trash. This is what Raleigh's doing. Ryan would a little faint, just a little like this, and Raleigh just. That's what he would do. He was insanely just like over fainting. He looked terrible, but he was the only one fighting. He was the only one that gave a fuck in that fight, and he clearly won. It was such an easy fight to score. But yeah, Raleigh looked insane in there, and Ryan just did nothing.
Because I was getting hyped up for the fight because the Haney fight was trash too. The Haney one was
Yeah, I heard that was like I was gonna go. I mean, I live 10 minutes from the city. I got out of work a little too late. It was still fucking sick. I mean, it's a sick concept. The fact that these guys really fought in the middle of Times Square, like that's dope.
No,
I mean,
but
it's
so
a crazy world we live in where some fucking just rich Arab guy can just throw a bunch of money in and fucking
right. He's like, New York City, stop. No, just for 3 blocks.
Dead ass. That's crazy though.
The busiest part of Manhattan. Just no.
Like, bro, that's just fucking. That's
so
whipping his fucking
wasn't one knockout,
dick
and it wasn't
money
even
on the
none of these
table,
fights
son.
was fights. Them dudes was out there just sprawling.
I heard Tiafimo looked pretty good.
Yeah, Teo looked good.
That was easy money, but like nobody.
What's up with Canelo fought or not yet?
Bro, he's fighting right now. He's fighting.
Who's he fighting? Some bum or
nobody, man?
Nobody.
Man, like Boxing last night made me look at it and say, God damn, man. Like, man,
This
I'm
is
coming
a lot
up
of
with
MMA.
Morales versus Pacquiao and shit. Barrera, Zab Judah versus Mayweather, all that type of shit. Like, what the fuck are we watching nowadays, man?
No, I liked how you could see the construction workers in the back. And
Anybody got any good bets for Truth Teller before he leaves the casino? What do you think, gents?
All right, so let's give him some bets, man. Billy Briz, man, you've been hot, killing it. So give him a play to get some paid.
After I lose the fucking Misha Tate bet. But Bo Nickal by KO or decision -200.
Yeah, easy money. There you go.
Joey, give him a bet to get paid. You just came off that Santos win.
I'm actually agreeing with Fitz. I like, I maybe do Mason Jones inside the distance. You can get it -115. Fitz, you can take your bet. I don't, that's all you, bro.
Daniel Marcos decision.
Ooh.
Let's fucking go, Fitz Magic. Let's go.
That's
you got a bet for him to get him paid. What you got?
That's what I'm saying, JW. Undefeated, tough, good striker, good takedown defense. What's that? What's that line, baby?
Figgy's gonna get fucking dominated. I hope you know 2 cents.
Definitely.
We'll see what's
Figgy's
what.
gonna get Figgy's gonna get outstruck fucking 4-1 and not land a single takedown. Let's just make that very clear. The line is wild. I mean, Cory should be like -300.
I think this is a great Price is Right segment because I think the price tag in this is fucked. Montel Jackson is a good fighter. He's a good striker. But I think Marcos is just better than the dudes he's been beating. And I think he's undefeated for a reason. Like, he's tough. He's a good striker. And he's got pretty good takedown defense. And, dude, Montel Jackson is just fucking inactive. Not just in, like, the amount or, like, his frequency of fighting, but just in the fight. He's low volume. Marcos is going to be piecing him up, dude. And I went back and watched the Davy Grant fight and the Yanez fight. Like, I know that Montel Jackson has a longer reach than those dudes, but, like, Marcos is slipping and ripping with those guys. And if Jackson is just sitting there waiting, you're going to get pieced the fuck up by Marcos, dude. I think he keeps the undefeated streak alive. And I think he hands Montel Jackson his first loss in, 5 fights? But it's been, over 5 years. So, yeah. Give me the...
Yeah. No.
Somebody,
I'm sorry. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just should be a straight up pick him to me. I just him being almost 2-1 is insane.
Agreed. Like, what has Montel Jackson done besides have fucking big hands?
This is what I think it is. I was thinking about it, Fitz. This is my little hypothesis is that it was, and I think a lot of people, I don't know this, but I think it's a lot of people that thought Damon Blackshear was going to beat Jackson. I think it's a lot of Blackshear backers in the last fight that are like, holy shit, like, I knew he was going to knock out Blackshear. So that wasn't like some like mind-blowing thing for me. So it was like, I think it's just like a market overcorrection, but I don't know. I don't know shit. Peanut butter burgers. Nice, dude. Yeah, dude. Shout out Southtown 101. The best damn bar in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
In the world, actually.
It's food in Texas.
World, dude.
Sick. One of the best bars ever. I remember when I went there for the fucking Austin fight. Woo! So good.
I hope to go back very
soon. You were there on the shroom night. You were there on the shroom night too, weren't you?
I seen you, Big Show. I know. I know.
Dude, I was so fucked up. Dude, I was so fucked up on mushrooms, dude. We're sitting at Southtown 101. I'm pulling them out of the bag and putting them on my burger. Just like I'm gone, bro.
So bad, dude.
And
was
I'm
there.
like, I'm like trying to eat my burger, dude. I'm like, I can't do it, and it's literally what I'm best at in the world. I'm best at.
I've never seen such a guy who could eat food that didn't want to eat food because he was so tripped out. Like, it was so crazy. I was like, yes.
I bet boomers are good with a burger. I usually eat mine with like I make it like a peanut butter sandwich out of it.
Time. It was like soon as we got to Southtown, that's when the mushrooms hit me and Debbie at the exact same time.
You
like,
and Debbie
walk in, you're like, whoa, what the fuck?
That shit was insane. Like, I was like, is this like, okay, we're just tripping on
we
mushrooms.
go outside and there's this fucking 12-foot fucking pit bull standing out there, dude. Just like this is a guy with a bandana, like not trustworthy at all. Like you could tell he would just let this motherfucker go if he wanted our money.
It was just, yeah. I love you guys. Shout out to Southtown
101 is fucking a blast.
Yeah, it was the best
Where's
time.
that, San Antonio?
Yeah, no, it was so good.
Bitches really fucking big in San Antonio, or is that just like some internet talk?
Nah, bitches are definitely big in San Antonio.
But like, what do you mean big? Like fat or like bitches?
They're fucking. So I mean, who gives a fuck, right?
I mean, there was a bunch of fat girls, but also, dude, there were some insane dumpers, like some crazy fucking asses, like insane. Like it's just like if you know, you know.
Wonder of the
shit,
world.
like,
10th wonder of the world.
Dude, we literally
the ass in San Antonio is the 10th wonder of the world.
Nah,
there was one in particular.
You guys should see the ass in the fucking Bergen Line, Union City, New Jersey.
I mean,
no,
Ocean City. I've seen some crazy asses in fucking Ocean City, Maryland, dude. Just doing.
I'm talking about. You guys don't even know, like the fucking Mexican bars, the fucking Colombian asses.
Yeah. You guys should
know a Colombian butt job when you see
the Mexicans are playing them shits down there in Texas. They might have
I'm telling you, like I
might have been immigrants, but I didn't give a fuck.
No, I just remember riding with
usually not my type, but I didn't give a fuck.
We're riding around San Antonio. And then I was like, Applebee's is the only place open. And that's why they call me Applebee's.
Literally for like 100 miles from all the way from Austin, every fucking exit. I wonder if they got an Applebee's. The whole fucking way, bro. Like,
nah, bro. JW, no way. Jersey does not have the immigrant broads, bro.
What do you mean? Yes, we do, bro. Yes, we fucking dude. We're fucking infiltrated, dude.
And not
under attack.
No fucking waitress spoke a lick of English. Not even a fucking like.
Dude, that restaurant Slaughter took us to. Holy shit.
Asses everywhere. Not one bitch spoke English. Like not even hello.
The translator was like half.
When I start speaking,
there was no
Spanish
to
fucking Latin bitches. It's over, bro. When I whip out the fucking
dude, like I'm telling you, like it was. Think of Hooters, but except for asses. It's Hooters on crack, but it's like these ass cheeks hanging out of the fucking like.
Yes,
it's insane. It was odd, dude. Slaughter is the fucking man. Thank
you.
I'll never forget that, dude.
The only thing I understood them saying, they'll point the menu at you, but every time they're like, Poppy. I'm like, huh? Talking to me?
JW speaking from experience. He said, "Go bars in Jersey, get your meat fixed by a cube in Colombia for 160."
160 is overpriced.
We obviously got the next fight coming up. Mason Jones. No, we're all.
Yeah, I thought we had a podcast.
I was Golden Sun. Jeremy
Mason Jones walked out and they were booing the hell out of him, bro, and he was soaking up the crowd, everything like that. Now you got
British dumbass
walking out with the crowd. Everybody's going crazy. He's the hometown boy in here, okay? So everybody's loving him. He got signed to a one-fight deal just to fight one time, and then after that, he could go to BKFC, he could do whatever. But yeah, man, they just brought him back for this one time to fight because he's fighting back in his hometown, and ain't nobody like from.
And this is a legend. This is a legend. Jeremy Stevens is a legend. True. What's up, not the best fighter ever, but Jeremy Stevens has all the fights that knockout. He got one of the best knockout highlight reels in the sport, bro.
Easily.
You run the tape back. Look what he did to RDA. Look what he did to Josh Emmett. These are
original fucking nickname too, like an original fitting nickname.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Mills, is he signing off his last fight on this? Is this his last fight on his contract?
It's a one-on. It's just a one-on with the UFC. It was announced
because it was in Des Moines. Yeah,
it was not hey, we're gonna bring you back or anything. But like if they want to, of course they could always just bring him back for another one fight somewhere or anything like that. But it was just a one-off deal. He's not back in the UFC or anything like that.
Yeah, I want this to be a one-off. I want Jeremy Stevens to just fucking clock this motherfucker.
But my Jones Mason Jones is back. I'm a big Mason Jones fan. All right, so he was one of the better fighters from Cage Warriors that I thought that was actually going to make it in the UFC. 2 divisional champions out there, minus 140. He was 145 in 155 clash. But BSP got him to close out in the parlay in here, man. He got Mason Jones and he got Montel Jackson minus 152. And that's included in the parlay parachute as well. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely a big fan of Mason Jones in here. I will tell you this. Even at 600, that line is off. He's at a minus 800 now, folks. Like Jeremy Stevens is in the prime of his career in the last 3 years, beating up people and getting wins right now, and not in MMA. His momentum is feeling like he can put anybody out with the hands. You do not want to go to hands with Jeremy Stevens in this first round. Take him down, Mason.
I think the only reason why the line is
that guy,
because he went 1-8-1 in his MMA fights before going into bare knuckle, which is pretty wild, bro. 1-8-1 MMA fights.
This crowd is going insane right now.
I'm telling you, this is shout out to One Time. Yeah, he said it, man. This is the Iowa fighter, dude. Stevens is probably one of the more, if not the most famous fighter from Iowa. This is Little Heathen, dude. This is their finest offering. So it's no surprise that he's getting a big pop from the crowd.
Crazy if he
dude, Jeremy Stevens is getting popped.
Fucking wild.
I don't like the way you guys are speaking.
I mean, I picked Mason Jones, but I don't hate anybody taking a flyer. I don't hate anybody taking a flyer on Stevens.
No,
what do you say, Joe?
No, I got Mason Jones inside the distance and by sub.
Here we go, boys. First round.
Let's get it, boy. It's gonna be a banger. This is the fight that you want to kick off the main card on a fight night card.
The crowd just fucking went insane.
I got a 2-team parlay. I got this, the under 2.5, and the Bo Nickal under 2.5 as well.
Like it.
Couple head kicks early for Mason Jones.
Already are.
He then slips a jab front kick from Mason. Hard outside low kick from Stevens. Head kick from Stevens. A lot of head kicks thrown early, boys. Hard outside low kick again from Stevens. Jones tries a thrust kick. Jab from Mason.
Damn, Jeremy's popping
Left
off.
hook from Mason. Stevens tries a counter right hand off a naked low kick. Jab to the body from Stevens. Mason checked that low kick. Double jab from Mason Jones. Putting the pressure on Stevens now. Front kick from Mason. Jones with a jab. Stevens parries. Jeremy works his way back to the center. Uppercut left hook attempt from Mason. Stevens staying in his face. Two-piece from nice counter jab from Mason there. Stevens parries the jab there. Front kick from Mason Jones. Outside low kick Jeremy Stevens. Jab from Mason. Outside low kick Stevens. Uppercut left hook Mason Jones. Stevens circles off the fence.
Mason Jones.
They trade low kicks. Stevens got wobbled by that low kick.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was a hard one.
Mason Jones needs
another one added up.
Front kick from Stevens. That's a hard low kick from Mason Jones.
Like to my loop.
Front kick from Mason Jones.
Mason Jones. Partially blocked. Attack the leg. Pop the jab. Let's go, Mason Jones.
You can call it, Mills. You're a few seconds ahead of me.
No. Go ahead.
Mills.
No. Go ahead.
Sprinter Wi-Fi.
If you didn't see Mason Jones in
I hear somebody's TV.
Yeah, that's shit. Nice head kick from Mason Jones on there.
Oh shit.
He has to block. Hey, he's fucking up the leg right now, Mason Jones is.
These are hard low kicks from him, man.
Right. Stevens don't like those at all. Me no like that. Hasn't went to grapple not once yet in the fight. I'm at like 255 right now in there.
Yeah, you're a few seconds ahead of me.
Leg right now. Nice
Flawless
1-2 for Mason Jones in there. Popping the jab, partially blocks.
First UFC he fought
Jeremy Stevens throwing a left lazy hook. Oh, nice 1-2 from Jeremy Stevens. The two connects. Mason Jones smiles at him.
Yeah, that snaps Jones's head back, dude.
Yeah, nice little 1-2. Mason Jones coming in with the short
with Jeremy Stevens, it only takes
Jones can kind of be a punching bag sometimes, dude.
Yes,
he had a close fight with Onama with that because of that.
Yeah, that and honestly, even
you can see the damage. You can see the damage.
Right.
If they're just boxing, dude, Stevens is a good boxer.
no.
Even bare knuckle boxing.
I'm trying to tell you that Mason Jones' face was like already messed up off of like those couple of
Stevens
hits.
puts the jab, uppercut, and a right hand over the top.
That was both guys.
Ooh, they just got clear in here now. Let's go. I just upgraded my internet, man. I went from Spectrum to Frontier.
Oh, what an uppercut!
Dude, Mason is busted up, man.
Yeah, Mason.
That's just that white.
But I'm gonna tell you guys like this:
complexion.
Stevens at 1 minute and 40 seconds is already slowed down like a motherfucking motorbike that's trying to keep up to a motorcycle, bro.
Yeah.
Like it just ain't gonna work.
Mason got to go to the body here towards the end of the round.
Remember, y'all get a moped thinking, hey, I got a motorcycle. Nigga, you got a moped, bro. Stop it.
Fitz said he needs more kicks, more body work, kicks to the body.
Like if
And then body kick from Mason.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Body kicks, nice spin.
The jab.
Oh, he blocks the head kick. All right, I got 122 here. 2-piece from Jeremy Stevens. Nice jab from Mason and a left hook. Double jab, triple jab from Mason Jones. Got Stevens behind the black line. Mason put the pressure on. Uppercut from Mason Jones.
This is when you shoot the takedown.
Double jab from Mason and a right hand that Stevens rolls with. Nice jab from Jones, man. He got a good broomstick. Uppercut from Mason Jones, 2 in a row. Hard outside low kick from Jeremy Stevens. Hard outside low kick again from Stevens. Stevens with an uppercut in the pocket, but he eats a left hook from Mason Jones. Jones with a heavy knee in the tie plume. Stevens tries a left hook. Jones is jacked up. His face is counter right hand from Stevens. Jones tries a head and arm choke, standing head and arm choke. Gets around to the back of Jeremy Stevens, picks him up and dumps him. Mason Jones with an easy takedown on Jeremy Stevens. Tries to collect the wrist on the far side. Looks to step over. Jeremy Stevens has been Kimura before, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't Gamrot Kimura him real bad or something? But Mason Jones gets a body lock. Just picks him up again and just mat returns him. Mason Jones puts the hooks in, takes the back of Jeremy Stevens. Hammer fist from Mason Jones. He gets under. I can't tell if it's under the chin. It's right across the chin is what it looks like. He pulls it. He takes the back of Jeremy Stevens. Mason Jones might get this rear naked choke. It's across the chin.
No way.
Fucking wrestle.
Holy shit.
Tap.
You see what happens when you wrestle kids?
Him up, and there's your first round.
What do you have to do? Get your fucking nose broken
That
and
was,
fucking face in the octagon before you start fucking wrestling, bro? What the fuck, bro? As soon as he gripped him up, you're already getting booed. Who gives a fuck, bro? Wrestle him, man. He hasn't fought a fucking MMA fight in 4 fucking years. Wrestle. The 2 takedowns, the whole entire fight is different.
They were nigh effortless.
Can we just say the obvious? It's clearly 1-1. It's clearly 1-1. So like we don't know what's going to happen in round 2. Right?
What are you
so, come on, man. Fuck.
It's round. What?
What are you doing, bro? He took him down 2 times like it was nothing.
1-1.
It was effortless. Boop, you're down.
Like that might have won him that round, but dude, what? Man, you could have just done that. He was
listen. There's a lot of fight left, dude.
Yeah, but once you start peppering up heat like that,
but
bro,
that's what I mean. Towards the end of the round, he realized success with the grappling.
Go back to it.
I mean, dude, Jeremy Stevens, the only danger he possesses is on the feet with his power.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to make it. You don't want to run into an uppercut from Jeremy Stevens.
No, exactly.
We'll see if the fight IQ can come through from Mason Jones. Front kick goes through for Mason Jones.
A little quicker this round, and he'll get the finish.
He was fucking him up on the feet a little bit. That's when you shoot.
Yeah, but
front kick from Jones.
Winning.
Jeremy Stevens looks for an uppercut, left hook.
See, this first minute, you just got to be careful.
Jones with a nice shovel hook, putting the pressure on Jeremy Stevens. The front kick puts Stevens behind the black line. Nice left hook to the body and one upstairs from Mason. Nice uppercut in the pocket. Two-piece from Mason Jones, putting the pressure on Stevens. Knee to the body and a knee upstairs. Eagle collar uppercuts from Jeremy Stevens. Backs Mason Jones off on a right hand from Jeremy Stevens. Little Heathen Stevens getting it going. And Beltran says, put your mouthpiece back in, dumbass. Here we go. They restart the action. Jones slips the jab. Front kick from Jones.
Dude,
Stevens has a right hand over the top. Left hook to the body and an uppercut from Mason Jones, and he slips the counter from Jeremy Stevens. That was good work there from Mason Jones, who's busted up with the face, dude. Uppercut. Jeremy Stevens to the right hand, but he's the counter jab from Mason Jones. Holy shit.
Oh!
Stevens pairs the jab. Left hook from Mason Jones. Left hook to the body, slips the left hook from Stevens. Outside low kick from Jones, but eats a jab, counter jab from Stevens, who goes right hand to the body. Stevens gets the right hand blocked. Left hook attempt from Jones, slips the right hand overhand from Stevens. Hard low kick from Jones. Nice jab. And again, Mason got a good jab, dude. Stevens is having a little trouble with that.
This is a weird matchup for me. They should have just, if you're pulling Jeremy Stevens here on a one fight deal, just have him fight like a Clay Guida, Jim Miller, like a legend fight. You know? Well, I mean, unless they're real high on Mason Jones.
Oh, flying knee and overhand right from Jones. Stevens ate it pretty well. Spinning back elbow from Mason. They trade jabs. Stevens back behind the black line. He's bleeding from that fucking attack. Nice jab from Stevens. Mason smiles at him. Chopping elbow attempt from Mason Jones. Nice jab from Stevens.
Mason is
pairs the jab inside low kick Stevens.
Oh!
Nice two-piece from Stevens. Spinning back elbow from Mason Jones. That's what Fitz is fired up about. Two-piece. Stevens eats it, but he almost gets body locked by fucking Jones. Nice uppercuts in the clinch from Mason Jones. Stevens pairs the jab. 235 for me. Tomahawk elbow and an upper left hook that Stevens blocks pretty well. Two-piece from Stevens. Jones rolls. Right hand over a lazy jab from Stevens. Hard right hand from Stevens. Jones ate it pretty well. Laughed at him. Hard right hand to the top from Stevens. Jones wasn't smiling after that one. Jones tried to grapple after that one. I think Stevens might have rocked him a little bit, but Jones is hanging tough, man. Stevens is leaking like a sieve, dude. Left hook and a right hand from Stevens. Tries it again. They trade jabs.
Oh.
Stevens still got a lot of firepower. Jones needs to get his dumbass mouthpiece put back in. Right hand on the top from Stevens. Jones pumps the jab twice.
Just wrestle.
Dude, Stevens is countering Jones's jab now. He's adjusting to that, dude. Front kick from Jones. Stevens is leaking like shit. That's crazy.
Which is
240 or 140 for me.
Because Mason Jones's face was fucked up the whole fight until
Stevens pairs the double jab right hand.
Both their faces jacked to shit.
Inside low kick Stevens. High kick is blocked.
I think Jeremy Stevens has a cut on his forehead.
Yeah, you're right. Stevens slips and rips. Jones putting the pressure on. Spinning hook kick. Stevens just gets the guard up. Nice uppercuts from Stevens in the clinch. Nice two-piece from Jones. Right hook to the body from Jeremy Stevens. Jab from Mason. They're both busted up, man. Good fight. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Spinning back elbow again from Mason, but Stevens uses it to get a body lock.
Stevens
needed a body. Dude, he's definitely getting after it, dude.
Body is shit.
Good dance partners, man.
Yeah, for real. Good fight.
Stevens tries a spinning back twist, but Mason just takes him right down.
Beautiful. That might
be
dude. About to kill my under 2.5, bro.
Wow.
Oh man.
Jones tries to lace the leg. Stevens isn't having it, but he's getting stuck away from the fence by Mason Jones. Collects the far side wrist.
He can do this all night. Just wrestle.
He's not Captain America.
Looking for the handcuff.
Does it at the
Jones
end
gets that left hand free. Stevens gonna be in trouble. Jones takes the back, puts the hook in.
Beginning.
Short time.
Gosh.
That's only the second round. Great fight. Great fight.
Yeah, but it's like, dude, Mason Jones, man. I get it. You just got signed back to the UFC. You don't want to get cut. You want to get the fans what they want to see. But if they're booing you, motherfucker, boo me some more. I'm gonna wrestle. Like, come on, just fucking flash double up so we can walk out of here.
This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, nah, he needs to the one thing he's never been able to do is not take damage, and he's taking damage big time earlier on in this fight. And it's like, here, man, I'm gonna tell you like this. Nick knows already, boss Nick, man. I tell him, you're minus 500, you're supposed to be finishing these fighters, man. He was a minus 600, close out of minus 800. You're supposed to be finishing these fighters, man. You cannot just win by decision and close out of minus 600-700. No, I'm sorry, folks, you can't. You know, especially. So, yeah, man. Mason Jones needs to go out here and get him down early on.
Here we go, boys. Round 3. Been a pretty good fight. They're both busted up.
Fucking slugfest from Mason Jones right now.
Slugfest. Slugfest. Let's get into one.
Steve, hard right hand from Stevens. Jones with a front kick. Stevens with left hook, right hand, left hook attempt that Jones just slips. Front kick from Mason. Stevens with a low kick that gets countered with a Mason Jones jab. Jones ducks under a jab and gets the body lock.
Yeah, fuck the bullshit.
Easy takedown. God damn, these takedowns are coming easily.
That's the one thing I liked about Mason Jones in Cage Wars. He was a 2-weight division champion, so it's like he should be able to wrestle. If he's fighting at lightweight, he should be able to be wrestling. Like, you're a trash grappling, trash grappling. But
it was a pretty good entry, and he just went right in, scooped the legs out from under him, just boop.
He spent enough time in America,
Nice chopping elbow from Mason, trying to pull the post hand of Stevens out. Yeah, Mason's grappling looks good. Knee to the body from Mason. I like that. Looking to step over, lace the legs of Stevens. Left hook from Mason Jones. Using the superior head position, pulls the post hand out of Stevens. Stevens tries to get control of the left hand, but Mason is looking to control the far side wrist, looking to step over, mount Stevens. He's laced the left leg of Jeremy Stevens momentarily, but Stevens gets back up. Good on him. Mason looking to get another double leg, though, for a body lock trip now. Going down for a double.
And he's down.
Yeah. That was, man, these takedowns are coming super easily. Jones flips into north-south. Stevens looking for a Kimura.
Yeah. But
I think the north-south is going to get him out of that. Knee on belly from Mason Jones. Now he might be looking for something. He's looking to rip a Kimura on Jeremy Stevens now from north-south. He'll be in a good position to hit that. With the knee over, he's going to block Stevens from being able to do shit. If he gets this fucking left arm free, Stevens is fucked.
Toes in the cage.
Toes in the cage.
Toes in the cage. Stevens, I mean, Mason Jones is in such a nice position to get this Kimura if he gets that fucking left arm free. Stevens is toast if he gets this.
Best manager in MMA, Grant Bolin. You got Patty Pimlet. Now you getting Mason Jones back in there. Maybe come on, Grant Bolin.
I mean, Stevens is trying Stevens has got a 10-finger grip on his own wrists. Mason is desperately trying to rip this left arm free so he can Kimura him because he is in such a good position to do it. He's got the knee over Stevens' head, preventing him from defending it to get it free.
Step over. Oh, come on, man. How can you not? How good is he?
Just under 2 minutes here. He bails on it. Good defense from Stevens. He said, I'm not letting that shit happen again.
Yeah, I missed out over.
Gets around to the back. Knee to the body from Mason. Or knee to the body. Knee to the thigh.
If you're Mason Jones, you got to sell it a little bit. You want to go for the finish, but you try to get
these takedowns.
So you got to go get this win.
Minute and a half left. He could still maybe get a finish here if he tries to go ground and pound, but he's just like looking for.
I don't know
what he's doing.
I don't know how good a look is this. You finish at 40. I think he's 39. Jeremy Stevens.
Well, you better be able
I
to
think
finish.
this is more of a fight to try to boost up Mason Jones'
Nice chopping
popularity.
elbow there from Jones.
His 3 fights in the UFC in his first stint where he had hard ass people and he still got cut.
I don't
It's
disagree.
a fight like this to where it just shows this is Cage Warriors product compared to other people's product. And Cage Warrior products a lot of times in the UFC don't transfer over to championship quality fighters. Okay, I like a few of them, but yeah, if you're gonna be fighting like this against Jeremy Stevens, sorry, Mason Jones, man. Like it's gonna be hard to win against top 15 fighters in the division.
I thought his grappling.
Gamrot subbed this guy round 1, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, what Jones was trying to do, Gamrot did in like seconds. He was just like, bop, boop, step over, Kimura, you're done.
He was playing, dude.
He literally just ripped his arm out, and it was just like, boop, Kimura.
Yeah,
like to be honest, we seen other 2 fights, Thomas Peterson, that just lay on him and do this and that. I mean, he was more entertaining because he was striking with him and all that. But what I'm saying is this, like, nah, man, minus 600. Sorry, folks, you got to finish your opponent out there, man.
I thought he did what he was supposed to do. Go in there.
He did, but in minus 600, bro, fuck that shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if that fight's in Vegas, bro, that fight goes way different than it does.
I was going to say, it seemed like he was being a little like, okay, I'm going to be respectful of Stevens. Like, I'm going to make sure I get the win, but I'm not going to, like, smash him too bad in front of the home crowd. You saw he, like, helped him back up. Like, he was saying, I saw him say in the media day or whatever the fuck, that he's like, yeah, Stevens, like, is a legend. You know, I grew up watching him. Blah, 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 blah. So it might have something to do with that. I don't know, though, man. But, yeah, it's definitely Mason Jones' dub.
To me, Mason Jones was easily playing with his food in that matchup. And I hate to say it that way, but it could have been a respect thing. It could have been all different type of shit. He had opportunity after opportunity to be like, bro.
Was his inside the distance minus 600 mils?
No, he was his money line 600. I mean, but think about it. Look. Jeremy Stevens went into round 2 already up 1-1. Like, think about it. And all he had to do is just like, nah, it's just, yeah. 1-1.
Well, I had submission or decision, and I don't feel bad about the fighters whatsoever.
But yeah, big show.
I had him as my leg, and I don't feel bad about it. Exactly what I planned to
parlay with the parlay parachute with you.
I thought it was going to be 3 rounds of wrestling, though.
I thought it was going to be 3 rounds of wrestling. I didn't think he was going to him that whole entire second round.
And I lost my under 2.5 parlay with him and Bo Nickal now, thanks to him.
That's why you sound like a salty.
That's why I was like, I'm just watching the 2. It gets around 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm just watching and watching. Like, bro,
this guy's supposed to be out here. I guess inside the distance ain't minus 600, so we don't gotta be.
Yeah, I mean, like Mason Jones' decision prop. If you're sweating that, your mission prop, you feel good about the bet. The money line, yeah, I mean, you could have done better, could have done worse.
Hey, but shout out to Big Show. 1 leg down in the parlay, one more leg to go. He going with the project from the project to the projects, man. Montel Jackson to close out his leg. Go ahead, show him how you about to cash, Big Show.
Jackson, baby.
We got 1 leg down. Now we need Montel Jackson, and Billy needs Bo Nickal. That's reportedly still fighting. Shout out to Joey.
Hey, that was a big error on the Espanol ESPN Plus.
Hey, you be fired at ESPN, brother.
Didn't even have to be like that. You could have picked anybody you want for that parlay. Unreal. Friends like these, huh, Gary? No, it's all good, man. Hey, I will say this, like, I'll be pissed if it doesn't hit, of course, because my planted flag, but I at least know that the parlay will cash. So that will be for the boys.
I probably wouldn't have done it if you would have put them as your planted flag and in your parlay. I probably wouldn't have done it.
Oh, if it was only if you doubled up on it. Okay, yeah, this impossible thing this thing that wouldn't have happened.
You could lose your flag, but at least we're not losing 2 units as a team. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a unit as a team. One way.
I see what you're saying. Is that the next fight up?
That shit was so funny. Mason Jones goes, I'm sorry. I tried to give you guys a show in the first 2 rounds, but the third one, I just had to secure the win. He was like, give me one more boo. Come on. And everybody goes,
nice. Hey, he's a sport, man.
Jeremy Stevens definitely busted his face up.
Oh, yeah.
Like his shit is.
Hey, them are good rounds for this young man, though. Them are good. You ain't
mean,
gonna get Jeremy Steven rounds out of many people in sparring.
Bro, Graham Bolin is the best manager. We just watch him get Chandler to fucking Paddy Pimblett, and then he gets Mason Jones back in the UFC and a card where he's like the heel. And when do you ever see the heel, the guy that's getting booed, that's the biggest favorite of the card at minus is fucking 800? Like, how do you pull that off? How are you the heel at minus 800?
Because it's Iowa. And
No, I'm
Jeremy.
just saying, like, that is just like great management work. Like, I'm gonna get my guy back in the UFC. He's gonna get a little bit more popular.
It was a let me get our guy back and not let me call somebody up from this area. You know what I mean? If it was a call somebody up from this area, it'd probably still been the same line, but we knew what we were getting out of Jeremy Stevens this late into his career. Like, we knew what the line should be.
Yeah,
Cam
went across his
mother.
yeah.
We got Smotherman now.
Smotherman versus Sarir Sadiq. So this one is hits home a little bit for me because Cal, when we did the show, I would say about a year and a half ago, he was saying this guy, Sarir Sadiq's the best, one of the best regional scene guys in Canada. He's the next one up. Da, da, da. And I was like, all right, Cal, you're selling me a little bit. I felt like I got away with one against Tavares. And, like, you watch his regional scene fights, and he's, like, grappling and, like, mixing in the levels, the striking, blending it in. But then you watch his UFC fights, he's just swinging fucking bombs against people, and he's going 50-50 for these fights. I definitely thought he lost that fight against Garrett Armfield, and I definitely thought he won that fight against Brad Tavares in his debut. So it's like he's got to find kind of, like, equilibrium. Cameron Smotherman's kind of, like, one of those type of guys, like, he could just be losing a fight for the whole entire fight until he wins it. Like, he's not a minute winner. He's a moment winner. And when he can win moments on the feet, that's when he looks the best. If Sadiq doesn't grapple, I think Cameron Smotherman wins this fight by decision.
So, same.
I got nothing on this fight, man. The pick is CD. Seems like everybody's on Smotherman, so I'm rooting for y'all, man. But, yeah, pick is CD. Think he wins a greasy decision.
Yeah, I feel the same. I think CD is going to win, but not too much confidence here. I mean, both guys are pretty raw, like still got a lot to find out about either guy. For me, though, the winner of this fight is going to be in a good position in the division, you know, going to have some serious momentum. CD's kind of have a weird run so far, like with the decisions and with the early stoppages. I actually picked CD knockout here. I mean, you see Smotherman getting put out by someone like Gregorios, you know, can't really trust the chin in my opinion. So I took CD round 1 knockout.
Oh, round 1.
Damn. Okay.
What was the odds on that?
900.
That's good odds.
Damn, I got +7 on that.
CV by knockouts +390 straight. But
Honestly, I'll say this. I don't think this fight reaches the scorecard. I think somebody is going to get starts in this fight.
Agreed.
I don't know why, but
I think City leaves his chin too much out standing, to be honest. Like, I just think he plays the long man's game. You know what I mean? And Smotherman
yeah, bro, I don't like the way that he fights, bro. I hope that camp change to MMA Fight Ready or MMA Lab down there helps him out and they round out his game because his wrestling looks good when he wrestles in the regional scene fights. Granted, it's Canadian regional scene, but like, bro, this striking shit, bro. You ain't that good of a striker to be going in here against motherfuckers in the UFC thinking you're just gonna win these fights via striking all the time.
No, if you watch his fights, his fucking chin is just like standing to be hit, and Smotherman will fucking crack that shit. Like, I don't know. I'm on Smotherman KO.
I got the fight doesn't go to decision +110, and I do think if someone does get a knockout early, I think it's CD.
Chat. Gerardus is Smotherman +110. Ron took a shot with Smotherman. Wine Time said he also took a shot with Smotherman. Whoever said Marina Rodriguez is selling those gloves for charity or whatever, super wrong. She just retired.
No. She said she's selling the gloves.
Yeah, we just shaking ass on the story.
She's selling the gloves, but like she said it's for some like a gym or something that any funding or anymore.
Okay, so she didn't retire.
No. I think she is retired.
Okay.
For
But
retirement.
that's gotcha.
I'm seeing the thing right now. MMA Junkie.
Completely sure, but she's definitely selling the gloves.
She said,
I'm
quote,
not sure about the retirement.
She says, "quote This is my last fight because."
Okay, so she's retiring and selling her retirement gloves.
I love Marina Rodriguez. Like, she's not a
You
great
got her.
fighter.
Mills was
Sure you
talking
do.
about it earlier.
I don't know if I've talked about it on here, but Marina Rodriguez looks like the rat from Flushed Away. Can we pull that up, Big Show? Can we pull up the rat from Flushed Away? Because that's Marina Rodriguez.
Pull it up.
Anyways, big historic moment for me, guys. Drinking beer on stream, first time. Fucking putting some hair on my chest. Not much of a beer guy, but Kona big waves. I can suffer. You know.
I love the Kona. Cheers.
I got you, Fitz.
Please pull up the rat from Flushed Away, and if we can get rat from Flushed Away side by side with Marina Rodriguez, you guys will see I'm a genius.
So I mean, I know what you're kind of talking about. She has that
No.
Ratatouille type face, you know. The
Dude, all you guys have to.
Like, I get it, you know, but yeah. What's up with these fights, man? What we got left for these guys to make some money on?
It's a co-main.
Can we share screen? Oh, what am I asking to share screen if I have?
Who's winning the contest, bro? Let's see.
Bro, this is Marina Rodriguez.
Oh wow.
That's what. We gotta get a side by side.
Yeah, you need a side by side because they don't look the same on there.
No, it's identical, dude.
Oh no, that pic didn't look the same, but I don't bet.
You don't think that that's not Marina Rodriguez?
That's fucking hilarious. What's up? What are we breaking down? Smothering. This is a wild card fight for me, guys. I mean, that Hadley win ages good on short notice. You know, the thing is, the counterpoint is that fucking Sharmapoli loss looks really bad. So how do we rate someone like Smotherman? You know, in my opinion, that's why for me you can't confidently bet this fight.
It's a big show. Oh.
No, I don't have any confidence on this one.
No Big Show? No pick 3 Big Show for this one?
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get this money.
You played the crack?
I think it's just a 50-50 fight, honestly.
All right,
And
boys, here we go. Series CD, Cam Smotherman.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I don't know if I go that far, but I guess I'm decently excited for this fight.
I guess, you know. Oh.
Let's get this money, man. Let's go.
Smotherman literally looks like he's like 14 years old.
I think Smotherman gonna knock him out.
Like
bro.
he looks like he's like a 12-year-old.
Yep, he sure do though. I still think.
I mean, Mills, you know what they say, son. I can't say it. You can.
Hey, I think yeah, it's gonna happen.
Nevertheless,
Black don't
we got
crack,
round one
son.
coming up.
Black don't crack.
Mark Smith.
He said black
You're
don't
first.
crack.
Oh, that's what Fitz was alluding to. Right on. Well, no, Mergliata is the third man. Here we go. Cam Smotherman takes the center.
You already know, man. With me saying all that, he's
That's
about to
Jaff
get
and
knocked
CD.
out. You already know how that
CD
goes.
got a nice.
You just cursed him?
Right. You know exactly how that goes. I give them what they need.
Why you gotta do that, Mills?
Oh my god, that's funny. Hard outside low kick from CD. Jab to the body from CD. Smotherman pumps the jab. Came with a jab, right hand to the body. I think CD clipped him in the sack, but he says, "All right, we can keep fighting." He said, "I forgive you." CD thought about a front kick. Nice jab from Smotherman, countering a CD low kick. I don't know why they touched gloves there. CD tries a 3-2 that misses. Cam holding the center.
No, CD's a lot bigger.
Yeah, he's huge.
Why did he wrestle?
Nice jab from CD, but Cameron Smotherman is looking to counter CD with a 3-2 around the guard. See if he can land that.
This is a good fight.
No, it's not. What do you mean?
Nah, this is a chess match, though, Fitz.
Yeah.
Right hand over the top of the jab from Cam Smotherman.
When I say Smotherman,
Cam off of a low kick. CD's throwing these naked low kicks, and Smotherman's starting to time him with some counters.
Yeah.
Hard left hook from CD. Smotherman got to be careful.
Ed,
Great
His hands not coming out of the pocket like that.
Smotherman is definitely countering the leg kicks.
Yeah. Jab from CD stumbles Smotherman momentarily.
doesn't know how to parry up.
CD's definitely has a power advantage.
Yeah.
Jab and a left hook behind it from CD.
Interesting.
Smotherman evades the low kick. Cam putting the pressure on him. CD with a takedown attempt here.
Just wrestle.
Smotherman showing good takedown defense so far.
Look how much bigger he is than him, though.
CD gets the body lock.
It looks like a featherweight fighting a bantamweight.
CD with a head pressure. Cam turns into him. CD using superior head position. Needed the body from CD. Smotherman gets off the fence momentarily. Needed the body. CD just evades a two-piece of hooks from Cam Smotherman.
Now there.
CD pumps the jab. Jab to the body from CD. Smotherman with a left hook on the end of that one. Head kick from CD gets blocked just barely.
Woo.
Smotherman looks for the left hook, like the shovel uppercut. Or shovel hook, rather. Ooh, right hand of the top of a CD left hook on the end of that flurry. They trade jabs. Front kick from CD. Smotherman rolls with it. Smotherman inching forward. CD looks for a right hand left hook. Needed the body from CD in the clinch. Pushes Cameron Smotherman to the fence. Elbow from CD. Again, you just using better head position. Looking for a body lock trip here. Series CD. Smotherman doing a good job staying upright. Pummels the underhook. Or pummels for the underhook. CD fights it off. Keeps him against the fence. Needed the body from Smotherman and an elbow from CD, and they break off the fence. Front kick attempt just misses from CD. Counter right hand from Smotherman after he caught a CD low kick. CD's got to be careful throwing these naked leg kicks, dude. Left hook to the body from Smotherman. He's going to get fucking knocked out if he keeps throwing these naked leg kicks because Smotherman's starting to time those. Jab from Cam.
He's way more technical, but he's leaving his fucking chin out.
He is, dude. Knee from CD and a clinch there and kick to the body from CD. Body kick there. They trade jabs. Smotherman's looking to counter. CD's going first and then third. Chopping Did they clash heads or was that a little lead elbow? I couldn't really tell. Outside low kick gets. I couldn't tell if Smotherman checked that or not. It wasn't a great camera angle for me, boys. But Smotherman putting the pressure on. Smotherman takes the center, holding the monster can down. Series circle on the outside. Smotherman had a nice left hook to the body earlier. That wouldn't be a bad attack for him off a jab. And that's your first round, boys, we think.
CD 1-0, pretty clear, I think.
Yeah, he threw like double.
I agree with that.
It looked like he was going first for a majority of the round, and he threw double the volume. So it goes to D and 9. Eyes are drying up and shit.
Throat's drying up, dude. Cottonmouth and that fucking little brew.
A little brew.
There's nothing like morning cold brew with the bleezy.
Dude, I'm gonna crush a cold brew tomorrow morning or afternoon, whenever the fuck I get up.
Sadie's all the way up to minus 300. I mean, I don't blame him though, bro. I think if Cameron Smotherman is just going to try to pick and choose what shots are going to try to knock him out while this dude's going left and right around him, then he's just going to lose at 29.
I mean, I guess he can still snipe him, but yeah, he was almost exclusively counterpunching.
And Sadie didn't even start wrestling yet.
They trade jabs. Siri on the outside. Smotherman putting the pressure on like it was in the first round. Smotherman pumps the jab again. Siri in on a single leg here. He does trip Cam Smotherman to the ground and gets the body lock as Smotherman looks to get back to his feet. Cam does get back. He's on all fours. Siri pulls him back down to the ground. Does get the left hook in. Smotherman gets to a knee. CD looking for that left hook. Good on Cam Smotherman to get back to his feet here. Siri has got the body lock from the back. Smotherman fighting it off. Needed a thigh from CD. And they're off the fence. Just under 4 minutes for me, boys. 3:51. Jab to the body from CDB. Almost eats a right hand over the top from Cam Smotherman. Jab to the body from CD. Or he looks right hand to the body, and then he looked for a left hook up top, but he almost ate one from Cam Smotherman again. They are really winging left hooks in the pocket, boys. If someone zigs when they need to zag, they're going to get clipped. Cam Smotherman holding the center of the octagon. Looks for a right hand over the top of a half-ass jab from CD. He's got to be careful just putting that left hand out there like that without committing to something. Right hand from Cam Smotherman. Holding his ground. Holding the monster can down. Jabbing a right hand over the top from Smotherman. Right hand from CD and a front kick that Cam Smotherman blocks pretty well. 3:09 for me, boys. Uppercut from CD. Got to be careful of that lead uppercut. Dude, CD does some dangerous shit, man. Like, he's a good striker, but he does some stuff that is like a no-no, dude. It's
Straight out.
that lead uppercut is a fucking no-no. Leaving his chin out, dude, in the pocket. Like, he is a fuck. He playing with fire, dude. Two-piece from CD that Cam Smotherman rolls with. Right hand over the top. Smotherman is coming over the top of CD's jab with the right hand. He's got to be careful, man. Woo! Flying knee from CD and a left hook. Smotherman ate it pretty well. Smotherman checks the low kick. Two-piece from Smotherman, but he said he got kicked in the dick, but he says, no, I'm all right. Yeah, because he landed that two-piece off a CD kick.
Yeah, no.
But they're all right. He says, no, I got to keep it going. That was smart from Smotherman. CD immediately dove in for a takedown. Needed the body and the left hook from Smotherman that CD rolled with pretty well. Left hook from Cameron Smotherman on the end of that one. Holding his ground here. Left hook and a right hand over the top from Cam. He's starting to land more on CD here.
Yeah, I don't like CD's leaving his chin the fuck out.
Left hook upstairs for CD as Cam landed one to the body. Got to be careful with that too now. If you're going to the body, eating that fucking left hook upstairs. Body kick from CD. Dangerous, man. They were throwing a lot of hooks in close fucking range. Just both hooking in the pocket. Dangerous fighting. Nice right hook to the body from Cam as CD tried a couple of knees. CD ducks under. Level changes again, looking for a takedown. Does manage to get around and get the body lock on Smotherman. Knee from CD to the head from behind from the body lock. Fucking crazy hip dexterity, dude. 118 for me.
I gotta fix my eye. I'll be right back. Oh my god.
We'll be right here, brother.
I gotta flush out.
CD looks for the just yanks Cam Smotherman to the ground. Smotherman pops right back up. Literally just picked him up and threw him down. Just under a minute here from me, boys. CD looking to put this left hook in. He does put the left hook in and laces it. Pulls Cam Smotherman to the ground. CD's pretty much taking his boys, pretty much mounted him, honestly. Left hook. Smotherman does get back to his feet. Good on him. CD just mat returns him, though. Throws the left hook over. As Smotherman gets to a knee. Smotherman eats a knee on the way up. Couldn't tell if he grabbed the fence or just pushed off of it. In any case, he's back up. CD looks to trip him out. Smotherman showing good takedown defense there. CD drops to a double leg, though. And down goes Smotherman. Pops right back up. CD hits him with a knee. Needed a fucking cheek. Short time here in the second. Chopping elbow from CD and another one. And there's your second round, we think, boys.
Good old 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of what I thought would happen, but didn't mind the plus 115 on Smotherman, so all good.
Still got a round to work. He did some good work in that round. It's just CD, when he got the grappling going, it's just like, man, he is just getting takedowns pretty easily.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's all good.
Here we go, boys. Round 3. They do touch gloves to start the third round. Smotherman putting the pressure on again. CD gets the jab parried. Smotherman with the high guard. CD with the high guard as well. The high guard. Two-piece from, it's not like it's coming right out of the park. Two-piece again from Cam Smotherman. Eats a left hook from CD. Needed the body from Cam Smotherman and an elbow over the top. He needs to keep the fight standing. Right hand over the top from CD. Cam Smotherman jab to the body from CD. Smotherman parries a jab. Smotherman with a two-piece. Right hand landed. Nice jab from Cameron Smotherman. He stuffs the takedown that time. CD missed the knee. Smotherman looks for the left hook to the body. They trade jabs. Smotherman can still knock him out, man. He's just got to keep the fight standing.
Fucking fantastic play-by-play, TC. Love you,
Appreciate it, brother. I do my best to just call what I see in front of me as quick as I fucking can.
No, you're like ahead of me, and like you call that shit, it looks so clean.
Appreciate it, dude. Smotherman holding the center of the octagon. CD just skirting around the outside. Looks for the front kick there. CD in with a double leg easily puts Cam Smotherman down. Like, anytime he wants these takedowns, he's getting them. He looked to collect the far side wrist, but Cam Smotherman uses it to turn in. CD looking for a ninja choke here. Or not sorry, not a ninja choke. Darce or
no, he's
Anaconda, y'all tell me. I can't remember which one it is.
He needs to clip the legs. Yeah, clip the legs. Oh, bro, if he fucking clips the
Holy
legs.
smokes, he steps over.
Dude, he would have clipped.
Seriously, he looks to regrip. He's gonna. Oh, there he goes. He's switching. Cam Smotherman wise to it. He tried the power half, and Smotherman gets back to his feet. Good D from Cam Smotherman. Hairy, got real hairy there. Smotherman with a nice elbow from a single collar. Siri lifts the knee. Smotherman defends. Cam pumps the jab. CD lands the jab. That's jab from Cam Smotherman. Right hand as he parries or as he counters a CD jab.
A little more body work from Cam.
Nice jab to the body from Smotherman. He heard you. CD circles on the outside. Smotherman putting the pressure on. CD pairs the first jab, but eats in the second one. Smotherman slips the jab. Thought about a right hand over the top of it. CD misses the left hook. Uppercut and the left hook from CD, but he almost eats one from Cam Smotherman. He might have ate that left hook from Smotherman. Cam tries the two-piece. Right hand from Cam Smotherman off a CD jab to the body. CD circling on the outside. Cam Smotherman with a nice jab there. And another one, man. Snaps CD's head back. CD again just getting on his bike. Smotherman in pursuit. Nice right hand over off a CD knee from Cam Smotherman. Smotherman doing good work in this round. Putting the pressure on. Got a minute 15. Might need a knockout here.
He does.
I don't know. It's been close. The striking numbers have been close, dude. Cam Smotherman lands a knee and he falls down. I think he lost his balance there.
First, look at the numbers on that. What the fuck?
No, those numbers are wild. CD pumps a jab. Smotherman with a jab. Just under a minute here. Third round, boys. CD with a body kick, or might have been a high thigh kick. Couldn't really tell. Smotherman misses the jab. CD on the outside. Smotherman with a right hand, left hook to the body, and a right hand over the top. CD rolled with it pretty well. Smotherman with a right hand, countering that CD jab. Lazy jab from CD, and Smotherman making him pay for it. Might not be enough here late, but we'll see. See how the judges score this one.
I think it's 29-28.
29-28 CD. I wish I would have known he would grapple.
They trade left hook. CD landed one on the end of that.
If he's going to wrestle, he's going to win a lot more UFC fights.
Facts.
Smotherman gets a flying knee counter with a left hook from CD. CD evades the right hand, and that is your fight, gentlemen.
Yeah.
No, I've been waiting
I'll be right back.
while now for him to start blending in the striking with the grappling, and it's like
the City. That was good from City.
It was the first time that he fought a fight that wasn't like a fucking war.
Any guy who has decent takedown and long range with him is going to murder that guy. Sorry. His chin, he literally leaves his chin out the whole time.
He's going to get out, but
Cam just couldn't hit him. He's not long enough.
It was also one of those ones where somebody comes in on short notice and then they kind of get overvalued a little bit by the market, even though he was still an underdog. He was like probably the most popular.
Well, I mean, he was only plus 115, Smotherman. So it was a close fight, like on the line when I bet it. But
yeah, and the line was just going the Smotherman direction all week, it felt like.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people faded City because he lost his that one fight he lost. That decision.
Garrett, he definitely lost.
Yeah, the Arnfield fight, he definitely fucking lost that shit. Like, that was bullshit.
Yeah, but I definitely thought he won the Brad Tavares fight, though.
Yeah, he did. No, fact. 100%.
I was pissed that night. UFC Canada.
You keep saying Brad Tavares. It's not Brad Tavares. Brad Tavares is a middleweight.
I keep on saying Brad Tavares.
Cornelius, Corntelvius. I don't know what the fuck his name is. It's not Brad.
I keep on saying Brad Tavares because he just got cut from the
Yeah, I saw that too. He has breast cancer or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that I got fresh in my memory. Thank you.
Cortavius. Not a first name I'd be familiar with.
Yeah, right. That sounds like a fucking.
Say it.
Say it.
A Roman motherfucker. Cortavius, shield up.
we move on to the next fight, which is Montel Jackson versus Daniel Marcos. Fitz gave us a quick little preview that he was on Daniel Marcos. Fitz, can you give us like a little detailed breakdown of why you're feeling the dog here? Because 2 Cents also has a bet on Daniel Marcos as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like the activity of Marcos. I think, like 2 Cents said, he's undefeated for a reason. I think he's just a better striker. I think he's going to outvolume Montel Jackson and kind of pick him apart. I mean, Montel Jackson definitely has more knockout power, but if we're talking striking array, I think Daniel Marcos has a much more diverse arsenal of strikes. And I think he's fought the better competition. I think Yanez in his last performance was a pretty, a boxing style. Montel Jackson is going to bring a very similar style, very boxing heavy. Montel Jackson does have more knockout power than Adrian Yanez, but Yanez is a much better boxer. And if you go rewatch that fight, Daniel Marcos, in my opinion, is an elite striker. And I think we see that here. I think we see him mixing up leg, body, head, and just look for him to outland Montel Jackson.
I like it. It's always hard to rate Montel Jackson because he just doesn't ever stay active enough. So I don't ever know. I kind of like betting fighters in form. I don't know if it's like the regional scene, PFL side of me or Cage Warrior side of me, but I like betting on my fighters that are fighting like 2 to 3 times a year and stuff like that.
Betting on activity.
Yeah, the I hate like the Phil Davis Rob Wilkinson fight. Like Rob Wilkinson was fighting Phil Davis. I couldn't really get a good read on it because he's just been so inactive, and that's kind of how I feel about like Montel.
Neither of these guys will ever sniff the rankings. I feel like that's a ridiculous take. Iron Eagle.
Daniel Marcos could fuck around and be a dark horse.
I mean, first of all, Montel
Jackson's already rated.
Exactly. Ranked.
And what, 11 knockdowns across like
But he knocked out fucking JP Buys like 4 times. First, that's an inflated stat.
Yeah, but still 11 knockdowns across 7 fights tells you got hands.
It's an inflated stat per strikes, but if you look at his stats per fight, it's not inflated. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's not. It gives you a good insight. The motherfucker can throw hands. You don't want to get caught by that shit. Daniel Marcos is smart. He starts wrestling.
But I like Daniel Marcos. His striking is so dynamic and it's clean.
His last fight against Adrian Yanez, Fitz was talking about it a little bit. We kind of saw a little bit of a I thought he evolved a little bit in that fight where like that fight was kind of close and greasy. He was able to use a couple of takedowns and grappling to kind of, edge it out a little bit. And that might be something he might need to do in this one because the only time we ever saw Montel Jackson ever lose fights is when he's like taking down and grapple. If they're just gonna bang it out on the feet, I feel like he's just kind of like playing with fire, waiting for fate.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to bang it out on the feet. Like, I don't want to trade hands with a guy who has fucking fists the size of fucking long box. Sorry.
Like, I definitely think he can hold his own, but I don't think that's the optimal way to fight this fight.
But yeah, I got no bet on this fight personally. I like both fighters. If Marcos can make it,
I got you, Iron Eagle. My bad, Joey.
Huh?
My bad for cutting you off. I was answering Iron Eagle real quick. He
Oh,
said
my fault.
last fight. He said last fight, not this one.
But yeah, pretty much to sum it up, if Jackson can mix it up, I think he can win minutes. Does he have the more power? Yes, but I do think Marcos is the better overall dynamic striker. More striking tools, goes all 3 levels, so maybe Jackson won't expect it. For the bets wise, I don't know because my boy Big Show needs Jackson. TC got the flag, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna wish both of y'all luck. Slight lean Jackson.
Yeah, I need Jackson to hit my parlay with Robertson, so you know.
What do you think, Big Show?
It's kind of a weird spot. Like when I first looked at the card, my initial before, I watched what you guys had said on the podcast. I was going with my parlay that I got right now. Sorry, the baby's crying. I got the monitor right here.
Good.
But thought about it, listened to the podcast, had some double thinking, and eventually just stuck with my gut. What Mill's been saying. So
that's what you gotta do.
Sometimes you do gotta do what you gotta do, dude. And it wasn't like I said, I might have picked a different fighter if TC had went and put his Planet's flag into his parlay. That way we're not, like scalping off each other and something we're trying to sweep, like we can't sweep. We got a dead lineup somewhere. But so he didn't do that. So it opened it back up when I thought about it. And that's just ended up going back to it. Okay. You guys want to hit a quick little break real quick?
Yeah.
I'm starting.
My God, they're swinging in the pocket. Man, look at that long hair staying in his face. He better move that shit. Oh, shit. Look at somebody from the Nick Diaz Academy throwing hands outside of the gymnasium. He's like, what are you doing, pussy? Yeah. Oh, man, you hit like the fellow ass bitch. Yeah, oh, that's all you got, bitch? Fix your damn hair. Yeah, fix that hair. Bop, bop. Yeah, you punch like a bitch. Come here. Yeah, get that knee. I got your hair, motherfucker. Bop. Where my money? Bop, bop. Yeah, clinch work. Man, you punch like a bitch. I don't feel shit. Yup. That's called clinch work. Knee. Oh, knee again. Oh, that clinch work against the wall. Oh, damn.
But it's crazy. That was a good scrap. That's a good solid scrap right there.
Outside of fucking jiu-jitsu gym.
Bro, yeah, they were scrapping.
This in the back, it's hilarious.
Corey Palomalo got fucked up though.
Yes,
no, he didn't. Oh yeah, hell yeah, he did. By some fucking.
I didn't even notice the headbutt at first until I heard. Mwah. I'm like, oh.
He did get him with that headbutt too.
I can guarantee his dome piece was digging.
Joey, you staying?
I'm yet in my entire life to be on.
What you say?
You staying on call for this one?
Yeah, I can call. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for it. We're good.
Yo, anybody got the score for the Dallas game?
It's over.
Dallas
4-2 finish. Dallas won.
Dallas won.
Dallas won?
Yeah.
Nico Redden got a hattie. And Wyatt Johnson got the other one.
Wyatt Johnson?
Slaughter was at that game.
Damn, was he?
For real?
He's done at the Dallas Card Show right now. I went to that game, yeah.
Bro, I wish I was out there.
He said he was in for $7K and he's cashing out.
Damn.
What?
Go ahead, boss man.
Hell yeah, Slaughter. I wish we.
Are they going to have the gloves? Yes, they are. Out of respect, let's you get your game plan going. Jackson's leading the dance.
I'm so happy.
Jackson's putting that high kick that just missed. Marco's guards up pretty well.
What is this fight?
I think someone's taking a piss.
What time you have on the fight?
I got 440, 449, 39, 38. I think this could be an early fill-out process until someone does finding an opening. That's all they're doing right now is filling each other out. Oh, good one, too, from Marcos. Oh, Jackson's like, bitch, you're not about to keep doing that to me like that. Oh, that All-American wrestling from Montel Jackson with the takedown.
Yeah, I need Jackson for my parlay. I already hit with
Jackson's in the guard just throwing body shots.
What a trip. God damn. I'm behind. Sorry, guys. That was a fucking sick trip by Jackson. Let's go. Look at his fucking hands, dude. His fucking hands are as big as
Jackson's trying to battle the hands so he can at least get the ground and pound going.
Is this where we want to be, though?
Well, Jackson is the stronger, I think, up top guy. So I thought if he could mix it up, then he could be all right.
Yeah, this is where I want to
Oh,
be.
Marco's trying to do everything right to get back up to the
Who's
hip.
got the better cardio?
Probably Marco's, maybe.
Bro, I don't know though. This is not how I thought he was gonna
That's
fight
good.
at all.
Dig, you got to dig for an underhook here or drag out.
Oh, Jackson's trying to go back lower to go for a takedown. Marcos has a good underhook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wizard.
shit. Man, still try to scoop him.
He's out.
Where's the
I
knees?
think-
Throw some knees to Mr. Jackson. They're just still just playing defense. Oh, good body punch from Jackson.
Jackson was
nice. Russian. Back
Yep.
to the center.
Let's see what Marcos does. If I'm Marcos, you definitely need to get your 1-2s going. Oh, he's trying to throw heavy. Now they're back in the fill-out process. Oh, good jab from Jackson. Another one.
Marco swinging a bit.
Oh, the
Nice
clinch
shit.
work. Jackson puts him right back against the cage, saying, "Don't go into clinch with me, boy." He's like, "I didn't know you were that strong, man."
I just think he's stronger. Like if we get into these clinch situations, he's just bigger.
If I'm Marcos, once he gets off this break, you gotta just stick to your combos, man. Fuck the clinch.
Yeah,
I
you
like
don't
this.
want to.
Keep going to the body, Montel.
Me too. I'm with you, big shot.
Shit. Good takedown defense from Marcos. Oh, the 1-2 from Jackson.
Yeah.
Damn. Still clinching.
Nice trip.
He's just bigger.
Now Marcos has Jackson against the cage.
Get the underhook. He's gonna break off with like an elbow or something.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to take you down here, bro.
He's
No,
exactly. He's just trying to wear on Montel Jackson.
Get that underhook. It's just fucking right there, bro. What are we doing?
I think they're just having conversations. Yeah, they're just battling the wrist.
Literally hook the fucking left arm. Like it's right. What the fuck?
Yeah, grab the underhook and roll him.
Oh, look at Marcos. He's trying to get lower to the hip.
Damn.
Oh, and God damn, he took Montel Jackson down.
Damn.
Holy shit. He scooped him. Oh, shit, Marcos. Oh, he has the back. Now Jackson's trying to battle the hands to push off.
I love it, man.
Under 20 seconds. Jackson throwing in little short patter shots. Like he's gonna do anything.
What's the live line on the fight?
It's 1-1, right, Billy?
Montel Jackson minus 380 is ridiculous in my opinion.
God damn.
What'd you say? It's minus 380?
Three.
Yeah.
I think that is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
That's a splitty ass first round.
Yeah, no, that's. I don't know who won the first round, honestly.
Yeah, I got plus 250 on my book.
Damn. For Marcos?
Yeah, plus 250 for Marcos. Yeah, that
I mean,
round one was close.
Yeah, that was. I honestly can see it go either way.
And now we know that Marcos can take him down. Like,
That's why I was kind of shocked he went Montel Jackson went for a takedown at first.
Let's see how the second round goes.
Marcos by decision right now is plus 400.
Damn, I would fucking take that shit. Because that first round is either one, honestly. I just heard what was that? Who beat? Who beat? Is that a fire alarm?
I don't know if I'm being fucked with or if that really is a martial art.
Oh, good 1-2 from Jackson.
Damn.
Marcos needs to throw, get the respect back.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, shit. Marcos with a takedown.
That's huge.
Holy moly donut shop. Oh, shit. He might be trying to go for the back. He's like, you think you can wrestle me, boy? He said, not today, Billy Bob. Jackson gets back up.
Damn, Joey.
I know.
No, you're all good.
Oh, Jackson, good 1-2. Marco's like, all right, come here. Let's get back in the middle of this octagon.
Is it just me or Jackson has fucking weird John Jones legs? Right?
A little bit.
Like, fucking things are lanky as shit.
If that's the case, he's not really checking them out. I'll throw kicks out the ass.
Look at that things. Look at them.
So, yeah, they're just in a feel out. They're just trying to find their one shot. If I'm Marcos, I would just fake going high and go shoot again, personally.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, good straight from Jackson. Ooh, another one from Jackson.
I mean, the strikes are better for Jackson. Marcos is getting the
Yep,
grappling.
the jab is getting
Yeah.
at range
Oh,
with problem. Jackson.
That was a good leg kick, Marcos.
Ooh, okay, Marco. He's trying to return fire.
Jab.
Ooh,
Jab.
that simple jab from Jackson is just landing at will.
Yeah. It's so underrated in MMA. Just a jab. Just bop.
Marcos needs to stop being so calculated. Oh, Marcos does try to go for another takedown. He has the high leg. Man, you better change hand grips and just go all in. Not going to get no type of body lock takedown here. Oh, okay. Oh, I think he's listening to me, goddammit. Okay, he's back to the high leg. What are you going to do with that then? Jackson's trying to piece you the fuck up in that clinch, though.
Yeah, there.
Oh, good land from Jackson.
Oh, dude.
Oh, he has the leg of Jackson. Oh, you got to clamp the hands. Clamp the hands. Oh, you can't do it with the legs. God damn it.
Get out of there.
Shouts to Slaughter. He goes, how about them Dallas Stars, baby?
Yeah, Slaughter. Let's fucking go, Dallas, baby.
Good
I
elbows
want
from Jackson.
to win the cup so bad.
Some Marcos, if anything, at least try to get to the back. They're not doing nothing here at all.
Very, very nice.
Dallas Slaughter.
I thought this fight was going to be fireworks, but this fight's kind of boring.
Oh, he's trying to go back to the hips again, but Jackson's
Fuck.
having a good sprawl. Oh, Jackson gets the good takedown, but Jackson gets right back up.
Yeah, I didn't think Marcos would go to grappling as much. I thought it'd be a firefight.
Oh,
But
Jackson now is trying to go for a takedown.
Sometimes, though, Evan, when they're two ranked fighters and there's a lot on the line and stuff like that, you know, both fighters are going to try to play it out smart rather than us watching some low-level fighters on the prelims and they're just slugging it out trying to get game bonus. Because both of these fighters, I feel like, overcompensated their game plan of each other's power
Another round.
way more than I thought.
But the problem with Jackson, he fights once fucking a year. Literally.
Takedown was only set for the combined takedown for this fight was set at like 500. So like, you know, Vegas.
I don't even know who's winning right now. Like, honestly,
Montel Jackson's winning, but I don't think he's minus 460.
no, I think it's 1-1, maybe.
I think it's definitely
the live line has Jackson minus 450 with Marcos at plus 300.
I literally watched Roman Dolidze be minus fucking 1100 against Marvin Vettori in the first fight, and Marvin Vettori won. So I don't trust live line.
Wine time has minus 515 for Jackson.
Damn.
Yeah, I got minus 550.
Wow. That's crazy.
And Jackson by decision is minus 400 as well.
I mean, if anybody thinks Marcos is winning, you guys should bet that. Like, I have too much money on Jackson already, so I'm not fucking around. So
start around 3. Let's see.
Yeah, anybody that thinks it's close, they're hugged.
Marcos must know he's down 2 rounds, and he has to swing.
I mean, is he though? I think he won.
I think he's down 2. I think he's down 2 rounds.
I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
Oh, Jackson's landing. Jackson's landing. You think, all right, come here, young boy. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Stop
shit.
it.
Stop it, Joey.
He's throwing the middies.
You're giving it away.
Oh, call it.
There's nothing going on now. They just hugging. I'm telling you, Brett. So they're in the clinch. Montel is, I guess, trying to
fucking with my head, Joey. You're fucking with my head.
Right?
Oh, good shot from Jackson. Jackson's opening up.
I just hear Joey
good
go.
kick from Jackson. Damn, Marco has a nice swell in his eye. Oh, Marco's trying to enter clear. Jackson's like, bitch.
Jackson's hitting him. Dude, those lunch boxes. You don't want to get hit with
them. Back in the clinch on the cage.
Dude, that guy has bigger gloves than Ngannou.
I think Jackson's just got to make this a nice clinch, potential more takedowns. Oh, good takedown from Mr. Marcos. Oh, shit. Marcos is trying to get in good position. Oh, shit. Marcos is on the back almost. Jackson's on the knee.
With it. Not doing shit with it.
Marco's still battling with the hands in the back. Jackson's like, man, get out of my pockets, man. So they're still battling hands. Oh, Marcos, you got to go all out.
Damn.
You just doing all this hugging bullshit ain't going to do it. Marcos has Jackson lean on the cage. They're not doing nothing. They're just barely moving around, and they break off. Oh, Marcos tried to come in with a strong lead cross. Oh, Marcos is trying to come aggressive. He needs to. He needs this type of momentum. Oh, Marcos enters for a high leg, single leg takedown, and so far doesn't get it. He's on the cage. Montel's like, oh, shit, I didn't put this motherfucker try to wrestle me like that.
Yeah, I didn't think Montel accepted this game plan, honestly.
I give it to Marcos. Marcos is trying to, I guess, do what he can, but he must. I still think Billy thinks 1-1. What do you think, my boy?
I would be shocked if this live line was way off.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1, honestly.
Fitz, do you have it 1-1?
Tough to say. I mean, bit of damage versus control. I mean, live line looks like Jackson minus 2,000. So
it's Satan.
Yeah, Marcos is plus 600.
It's locked now.
Yeah, plus 7.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating it. I think this is sweaty enough.
Too, but for the opposite reason.
Like, have we seen a wild split decision yet tonight, really?
No.
I mean,
none of the fights have been close.
Yeah.
Oh, good knee from Jackson.
I know we're not talking split decisions with a guy with 12 significant strikes, right?
I don't know. I don't trust these judges, bro. But Jackson's leading the dance with under a minute left.
That's why.
Jackson, nice takedown from Mr. Jackson. He is for real. So he gets a takedown. Now he's trying to get some control time.
Dude, Marco's threw 26 strikes, bro.
Let's go.
Oh, look at Jackson. Jackson. Oh, shit. I think Jackson has a submission. Oh, he's going for it. Heading. Oh, shit. Oh, he got it. He got it. Oh, shit. Marcus might go to sleep. Boy, you might go to sleep.
What is that, Anaconda?
That's tight as fuck.
Well, never mind. He broke out of it. Holy shit.
He couldn't clip the leg. Yeah, he couldn't clip the leg.
Left. 12, 11, 10. Last 10 seconds. Marcos, let's see how he tries to finish the fight.
Oh, don't give me
outside of trying to get in Mr. Jackson's pockets. And end of the fight. Marcos has his hands up for some reason. You better put those hands down, young fella.
Yeah, you should have threw more hands. You only threw fucking 24 of them.
And look at that eye.
You gonna put 2 up at the end and threw 22 the rest of the fucking fight. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That is hilarious.
It's 29-20.
Maybe. All judges have it 30-27.
The winner by unanimous decision, Daniel Marcos.
Yeah, I would just quit. I quit. 30-27. You guys got to get a new fucking.
That would be like the most foulest shit.
If it's 30-27,
I'll pull a slaughter, bro. I'll pull a slaughter. I swear to God, if
if
it's a 30-27 the other way, I'm done.
Yeah, 27 the other way is fucking criminal.
Yeah, I might have to call it at night if that happens. All right, let's see.
I'm not gonna break my laptop because it's the only one I got, but. And Jeff can afford to break a laptop if he fucks one up.
Big Show might say, all right, end of the stream. That's some bullshit.
You just hear him go off
fuck
like,
Bo Nickal, fuck the stream.
You just hear, fuck this.
He's not even fighting anyway. Ask Joey.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Joey was terribly wrong.
Yeah, it's right up there.
Don't spoil it, please. You guys are ahead. Don't spoil it. Oh.
Your boy.
Shut up.
Yo, Big Show, how's the song go? I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Let them know why,
That's
Big Show.
That's that minus 152.
That's that motherfucking parlay.
That's 2 down, boys.
That's
Yes,
Gillian Robertson. That's Robertson and the Jackson. Robertson and Jackson parlay. Cash.
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Good bet.
Never meant to make your daughter cry.
That's how you stay convicted. He looked good, bro.
Stick to your guys, stick to your guns, and stick to your guts, bro.
Hell yeah. Thank
All right,
God.
next fight up, we have Mr. Santiago Ponzinibbio versus that man, D-Rod Rodriguez. What's everybody got on the fight, man? What about you, Billy?
I went a little bit untraditional route here. Something that I usually don't do for fights. I played Santiago Ponzinibbio to land 1+ takedown at +115. I thought it was really good market odds. It was like -121 at -115. It showed value compared to like prize, like underdog fantasy. The line's at +105 now. I think plus money on Ponzi to get a takedown in fights that he's not fighting like a grappler and he's shooting takedowns in. And I think, Daniel Rodriguez, we saw him in that Kevin Gastelum fight. He got rest. There's no way you do tape and film for this and don't bring up that Kevin Gastelum fight, his second to last fight. and not shoot takedowns in this one. I think Ponzi, I don't know if he's going to come out with his hand raised, but I think he gets a takedown in this one.
Yo, my man Fitzmagic, how are we getting paid?
I think Ponzinibbio decision. Close fight though. I don't love it either way. I mean, two veterans, two scrappy fighters. I hope we just get a fucking dog fight. I hope this is one they show out for the fans. But I've always been a Ponzi boy. That's always my guy. I've rated him very highly. Daniel Rodriguez, D-Rod, savage, tough guy, fun fighter, but Ponzinibbio is, in my opinion, just a much higher level.
Evan, you got anything on this fight?
Yeah, 5 years ago, Ponzi would have smoked D-Rod, hands down. Nowadays, I don't know, man. He gets clipped a lot. I don't like how he eats shots. D-Rod eats shots better. If this is a straight boxing match, it's what I want to see. Just these two guys just throw it down. I think D-Rod takes it. I took a shot on D-Rod KO.
Ooh, I can guarantee you got that at a nice number. Big Show. I believe we have D-Rod in a parlay. Who is it? It's
He said,
Wait, I think it's Billy. Oh, that's TC. Never mind.
TC.
Oh, I forgot it was messed up. Yeah,
I guess I'm.
start off with TC, man. TC needs to start with the dog with Mr. D-Rod. So let's see.
Yeah, no, this was like 5 years ago. Before Ponzi had that fucking what was it, like a blood clot injury or something? I forget what happened.
Blood infection.
Yeah, blood infection. Dude, he was literally next to fight Kamaru Usman. Like, he was on the road, but damn, that shit fucked him up bad.
yeah, Ponzi used to be one of my favorite fighters like 5-6 years.
Fact. I like how he looked in the last fight against Carlson Harrison.
Yeah.
I really don't. That's why I can't bet Ponzi, because he was getting jacked up against Harrison, who is a bad striker, who like wings punches from his hips, like in a horrible position. Like Carlson Harrison's a bad striker.
More money's coming on Ponzi. Ponzi's currently minus 165 to D-Rod's plus 135.
I just want to say pick it out.
All right, let's see. And this commercial need to hurry the hell up.
No, save the token, right?
All right, now they're talking about some NBA playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs?
Why is it still on the stream? But this won't film right now. It's like no for watch.
Man, Ponzi versus Santiago here. Like,
Can't hear you, Billy.
Yeah, no.
You sound like you're far away from your mic.
How about now?
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, you can like glitch out.
Let's see. All right, then. Wait for this damn commercial. Let's see what everybody got in the chat. Let's see. Nunya Ponzinibbio is gonna run the fight. Okay. D-Rod inside the distance plus 350. Oh, okay. Damn, all right. Like, I know my pick's D-Rod, but holy shit. None
Yeah,
yet. D-Rod goes night. That's not cool, bro. Why? What if he's not tired?
He's not sleeping.
Look, he's not sleepy, man. He might get hit and go, he might wobble a little bit, but it don't mean somebody wants to go night. Like, you ever go night? Nah, not like that. Like, if I ain't ready to get knocked out, I ain't trying to get knocked out. Well, Donovan Mitchell.
Come on.
Jamal League. Let's see some action.
I feel like we're on like PFL pacing here on the main card. God damn.
Man, speaking about PFL, whoever's in the South Jersey region, PFL comes to Atlantic City early August. I think it's August 3rd, I believe. Next time we do a video, I'll bring it up. We'll be closer to it. Hey, I know I'm gonna be down there. I know Billy Bray's talking about coming down. I might have a few other people come down. PFL in Atlantic City.
Oh, Atlantic City. Fuck, that's too far.
I'm definitely trying to go there. I've never been to PFL.
I'm in Florida.
August 3rd is my birthday, so that would be fun.
You better be coming down, bitch.
Yeah, you better be coming down, bitch.
Billy, you're King Flake, so good luck making a plan.
I'm coming down.
Look, I'm getting my comp room, so I'm straight.
I don't think my birthday's on a weekend. Oh, maybe a Thursday.
I think the card's Friday.
Friday? Do I get a Friday birthday this week? I think we do open bar in Hoboken. You guys can come, but I think that's what we're doing for my birthday.
Like $40 tickets to go watch fucking PFL fights.
Who's fighting?
I don't know yet. It's probably gonna be like some championship series type of playoff. I don't know though.
If Dakota Ditcheva is fighting,
if she's fighting on that type of card, I'm trying to get front row. Like Dakota.
Did we just get married?
We're
just right now.
Oh, Ponzi's already. He's warming the arms up, saying, "I'm ready to swing. I don't need to go behind no damn commentary right now."
Whoa, Big Show's 64 likes. Hit the like button.
Come on, y'all. We only got 2 more fights after this. Let's get. Come on now.
664. Wow. Come on.
And donate.
Y'all tripping.
Maybe go back.
Disrespectful.
Real, son. You guys got me out here on Saturday night for 64 likes.
And we got fucking Evan L on here. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
I don't
maybe that's why there's a lack of likes. Maybe that might be the correlation.
You touch the gloves. Ponzi's like, I don't want to touch your fucking glove. D-Rod's like, all right, then I'm gonna hit you with a
Has this
straight.
Canelo fight happened yet?
I don't know. Good
I don't
question.
know. I forgot it was on. Oh, they're trying to have a fill-out process. D-Rod.
This is dead ass a fucking prison fight, right?
It really is.
Dude, it really is.
Yeah, from D-Rod.
Straight up is.
This is a El Salvador super prison fight.
Whoa, Ponzi's trying to close the distance. D-Rod's like, all right, I'm gonna keep throwing my 1-2s at you, boy. Oh, man, that's why you miss. You're trying to hit my stomach. I don't feel that shit.
No, the best thing when you see a fighter and they pull their shorts up, that's
it's hilarious.
You know what I'm saying? Like when they pull the shorts up every time, like if you're in the street fight
from D-Rod,
that's how the motherfuckers know how to fight. Like when they
Louis Pepe said Canelo up 4-0. I didn't know the fight was on. Oh, good kick from Ponzinibbio. Oh, D-Rod, nice left.
Hey, thanks for the update, Pepe.
Pepe.
Hey, is Wine Time Sports in the chat anywhere? Hey, comment if you're in the chat. If you're watching this fucking LA game, we're about to do it again in the 9th. I'll be damn.
Oh, D-Rod's trying to find that one too.
D-Rod's boxing him up a bit.
I knew D-Rod was gonna be the better straight combination puncher. And then Ponzi was going to have the more power opportunity.
He's jabbing him up a bit.
D-Rod mixing up to the head and body.
This is why Ponzi's got to wrestle, bro.
Hey, Ponzi, man, you do all that commentary behind the damn octagon. You should know I need to wrestle this good boxer. But so far, he's not doing jack shit on it. D-Rod just throwing simple ones the entire time. Oh, good head kick from Ponzi.
D-Rod looks huge compared to Ponzi.
Good straight.
D-Rod
from
is-
D-Rod.
and not in a good way.
D-Rod just throwing his jab at Will with no problem. Yeah. D-Rod definitely got to make sure his head doesn't stay center. Well, Ponzi opening up with some inside leg kicks. Oh, Ponzi's trying to close. Oh, they're getting close, trying to swing. Ponzi just misses. Oh, good straight from D-Rod.
I mean, we knew Ponzi had better kicks. Like Ponzi has better kicks, but oh,
D-Rod's trying to open up more of a 1-2. Body shot just misses. Well, Ponzi's really trying to close the distance to get closer to power. Oh, Ponzi with a takedown defense, and D-Rod's like, boy, you got me all out of your mind, young man. Oh, let me get that jab on you.
Damn. Yeah, Ponzi gets that takedown. At least shoot him.
Well, Ponzi's trying to find a good rhythm, but he can't really get inside of D-Rod. No diddy. Oh, good jab from Ponzi. Oh, good jab again from Mr. D-Rod. Good body shot from D-Rod. Ponzi's trying to just load up on a one lead shot to hopefully get D-Rod out of there. That's not going to work. You got to throw more than that. Oh, Ponzi's trying to dance around like the stars. Oh, he's going for another takedown. D-Rod's like, what did I just tell you? That's a no-no, sir. Good body kick from D-Rod. Oh, both just missed.
I hope he doesn't get discouraged from that.
Oh, Ponzi's rocked. D-Rod's swinging. D-Rod is swinging, fellas. Oh, shit. Mary had a little lamb. Someone might go to sleep. And oh, shit.
Mary had a little.
D-Rod swinging. D-Rod, get off the pitch.
He's skating. He's on ice skates. Oh, he's
good elbow from D-Rod. Ponzi's like, oh, hell no. I ain't trying to get knocked out. D-Rod's like, I'm going to learn today, man. Oh, look at D-Rod. He's hunting him down. Oh, Ponzi gets hit again, and his legs do the wobbles. Oh, he pushes off. D-Rod's like, you really pushing me?
Dun, 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 dun.
Under 10 seconds left. Oh, good kick from D-Rod.
The shot's good, dude.
Oh, D-Rod's throwing heavy. Oh, be careful. D-Rod's like, yeah, you really want to swing with me in the pocket, boy? Man, what y'all think of the round, man? I think D-Rod might knock him out in round 2.
Yeah, me too. Agreed.
My man D-Rod's biting down on that mouthpiece. He's like, you really want to get into a phone booth? All right, bet.
Also gave some subs. Y'all motherfuckers.
We about to see a crackdown. Man, none of they throwing down. They biting down on the mouthpiece. What do you think about this, Fitzy?
Fucking Daniel Rodriguez rocked him.
Yes,
don't like to see that for Santi. I mean, that's my boy Ponzinibbio. Been one of my favorite fighters for a long time. Like I'll fucking play in Santiago Ponzinibbio in UFC the video game and everything. That's how much I fuck with them. No, really.
Nah, he's a good fighter, man.
We'll see. Hope maybe D-Rod will fade off these last 2 rounds, and you can hit Santi live like plus. It's locked for me right now. It was just plus 250. We'll see what it goes to. Plus 240, yeah. But he was looking all right. I mean, it was a close first round. Then he kind of slipped and just got caught real bad off a slip. Kind of unfortunate, you know. They're gonna show the replay right here. Bang! Crack.
Yeah, D-Rod's coming out with the jab.
Yeah, clean shot. Yeah, but I don't like how he eats it.
Good jab again from D-Rod. If you guys are a believer of Ponzi's at plus 300 right now.
Yeah, that's a
nice right hand. Nice jab
from Ponzi. Oh, Ponzi's like, all right, my turn.
Okay. Ponzi coming back.
Okay, Ponzi.
He's got to throw the leg kick here, even though they're open stance.
Or get a takedown.
I don't think.
Good cross from Ponzi.
I just think they're gonna.
Ponzi might be trying to get into a rhythm and maybe try to throw an overhand on Mr. D-Rod.
I just don't think it's He's durable enough to just be striking at distance for 15 minutes.
That's what I mean. Like, but we saw.
Santiago got wobbled again.
Oh, yep. He just can't eat the shots the same as he could. You know what I mean?
Good leg kick from Ponzi. Oh, Ponzi's getting hit now. He might be doing the stinky leg soon.
He's got to wrestle, bro.
He's not gonna.
Oh, good 1-2. Barely just missed for Ponzi.
D-Rod's gonna knock him out, man. Fuck. I mean, I have money on D-Rod KO, so.
Yeah, but we need to get just a little rat takedown.
Oh, shit. Ponzi's wobbling again.
Yeah, I like Ponzinibbio as a fighter, but you just can't eat the shots the same.
D-Rod is just swinging. Oh, I give it to Ponzi, though. Ponzi is swinging. D-Rod just touching with the 1-2 now.
Yeah, I mean, it's prison rules.
Prison rules.
Pretty much. Oh, Ponzi. Good land from across from a Ponzi. Maybe. Oh, D-Rod's like, you are not going to keep hitting me like that. Ponzi's like, you're going to have to knock me out. D-Rod's like, all right, maybe I will in round 3. Oh, he's going for a takedown. D-Rod's like, look, if I got to tell you one more time, no more shooting takedowns on me, boy. Oh, good cross from Ponzinibbio. Oh, Ponzi's trying to get more aggressive. He needs to. Shit. I'm not going to lie. An overhand from hell from Ponzi's right there. But he could throw it. But D-Rod is backing up. Oh, Ponzi go for another takedown. D-Rod's like, how many times I got to tell this young man, stop shooting takedowns on me? Oh, Ponzi just missed the jab. Oh, Ponzi's nice cross. Okay. Ponzi's throwing it. D-Rod's like, man, you ain't about to knock me out. He's like, all right, bet. Tempt me. Oh, good leather land from Ponzi. Ponzi's really putting it on the line.
Oh,
wait. Is he about to get the first takedown? No. D-Rod's like, you are not taking me down. Nope. Under a minute 15.
3-4 years
Ponzi's
ago.
going for it again. And D-Rod's like, I can't believe this man's going for takedowns on me. Yeah, I think D-Rod has a good underhook. Yep, and he circles right off.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, good straight cross. That just sure shot from. Ooh. Oh, they're both puffing now. Let's see who has the more heart to finish this round and start potentially round 3. Oh, Ponzi is trying to land too heavy. He just needs to take a little bit more power off and just try to be more accurate. Well, good body kick from Ponzi. Good return from D-Rod. Man, he is really attempting the takedowns. It is just not working. Oh, never mind. He finally got him down. I'll shut the hell up for once. Okay. And Ponzi's trying to finish on top of D-Rod landing short shots.
Thank you, fucking Jesus. We get the plus 115 Ponzi.
Hey, there we go, Billy Bill. Getting paid for that half a takedown.
That's all he was waiting for.
Yeah, it was just one takedown.
That's all I wanted.
Aaron Gaza, Ponzi is tired.
The Patricio Pitbull, Yair Rodriguez fight. I was like, hey, you're gonna put Pitbull's fucking takedown prop at plus money. He's gonna have to shoot a takedown eventually, dude.
The whole time I'm like, fucking take him down, dude. Jesus.
You all right, Fix? It looks like you're about to poop.
Bro. Chill. About to shit myself sweating this decision. We'll see. All the way down. Oh, Ponzinibbio now the favorite. Rodriguez was as right. Yeah, hell yeah. Rodriguez was as high as minus 14. These live lines, bro.
Wow.
You can abuse these live lines.
I was saying
I don't have it down to a science yet, but to have how is it logical to have someone within a 30s and nothing even that crazy happened? All Ponzinibbio did was get a takedown.
Just look at the last fight with Jackson, right? Like Jackson and Marcos. Like, how is Jackson such a huge live winner? But this fight, like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Ponzi right now minus 200.
What?
What? Minus 126 on FanDuel if you can snag up that line.
D-Rod plus 200 right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I'm glad I just bet D-Rod by KO, so I'm not going to get upset on the money line. Jesus. Yeah. How's that awesome?
Joe, you got to call it.
Oh, my fault. No, I was looking to see if I was going to get a bet in. I was looking like, yeah.
He started live betting.
Yeah, I was looking around to see if I can get something, but yeah, they haven't really thrown. Oh, good combination. Oh, adios mio, Daniel Rodriguez with the knockout. Holy shit.
Wow.
Damn, I was trying to bet D-Rod too.
Come on. Oh, come on.
He got his shit.
Wow. D-Rod.
Oh.
God damn, D-Rod.
What happened?
Called it.
Yeah.
KO D-Rod. Let's go.
D-Rod slumped him. God.
He's been on a heater tonight.
Y'all tailed it in the chat.
That was crazy. He clocked his shit.
And I had D-Rod at plus like 180. And I tried to confirm it, and it said lock. I'm like, you bitch.
Said it before.
Damn, go ahead, D-Rod.
I'm glad
Boom.
our job got the takedown for us.
Yeah, that's the first leg for TC for the parlay. Next up, it's in the co-main event, and it closed out not one, not two, but three fucking parlays. Mr. Desmond Herrera versus Bo Nickal.
I can't wait for this.
Is Mr. Team USA in this bitch, and we could have 2 weeks of going 5 for 5 in the motherfucking parlay potentially.
That'd be crazy.
You got anything on this, Fitzy?
I mean, yeah, I got Nickal and Sandhagen. I mean, my pasty white brethrens in a parlay. I feel like it's Lock City. I mean,
Bo Nickal is at minus 400 right now. That line's jumping.
I told you, bro. People in Vegas are nuking. I hate to use the word nuke, but they're nuking the line. Like every person I know from Vegas that's in our like little betting circle or whatever on X, they're all like betting thousands of dollars on Bo Nickal money.
Yeah. If anyone was trying to do that now with him and Sandhagen, you would get a minus 210 parlay. Like, no.
Yeah, you kind of need a third leg in there.
Yeah.
Third leg is between my two legs, son.
The balls to place it.
I mean, minus 200. I mean, I think Bo's going to cruise, dude. Bo Nickal is no Kevin Holland. He's no GM3.
Bo knows.
I mean, this is your boy, though. No, Reinier the Ritter, Billy. That's your dog. That's your dog, son. It's more of like you're also come on Penn State. I mean,
yeah, like he's also
dude. I'll say one thing, and I'm not exaggerating. I was in high school. I was like a freshman, and I had Bo Nickal. Like that was when I was really into wrestling, and I didn't even really know MMA. And I was like, dude, this guy Bo Nickal, he's gonna be like a UFC fighter. And I don't know why I said it, but just because of like his funky style, and now like as someone who knows the sport more, that's not even someone I think would translate into MMA really good, because I think it's kind of more of a grinding, relentless style. But Bo was just so funky. For whatever reason, I thought, oh, this guy would know jiu-jitsu and stuff. But that's what they call him, the Funk Master. So I called Bo going to MMA before Bo might have even known he got into MMA. So a little chip on my shoulder right there.
The craziest part is that story that he said about when he was at Penn State. He was telling his coaches he wanted to fight MMA, and they kind of laughed at him. And he was training with Jorge Masvidal as his wrestling, one of his wrestling guys for his Usman fight. And he ended up taking that Icon fight and knocking out that dude in 30 seconds. And that's what started his MMA.
Yeah, that's what hit his fucking trajectory. Yeah.
So, I mean, he hasn't been fighting just MMA for a long time in general, though. But that grappling, that wrestling.
Oh, man, I watched fucking RDR rape shit in fucking one against, unless it's that Matoli Malkin dude who's jacked up on 50,000 horse steroids. You know what I mean? That's the only guy who lost to in one championship. I'm not gonna be. I would not be surprised if Reinier and Ritter caught him on something if they go to the grappling. I also would not be surprised if the fight is a boring kickboxing match where they kind of stand at each other and do stupid shit.
Well, one person that knows RDR better than anybody, that I would say, is the man from California himself, Millie Mills. Wake up and watch ONE FC. And we used to wake up and watch RDR. Didn't even know he was going to be in the UFC. Thoughts and opinions on Bo Nickal and RDR here in this co-main?
I thought it was oh man, I can't believe that they actually let this fight fall through and happen, man. It was kind of like when they had Ilia Topuria was supposed to fight Evolov or something. You're like, why are you gonna waste the loss at this point? Man, RDR is 2-0 in the promotion right now. You just brought him over. Somebody got to take that L. Bo Nickal, young in his career right now, and you're already giving him against fighters like this. So one of the names is going to be gone after this, and they're not really worried too much about it. I am. I mean, RDR only has 2 losses, and that's the same guy that he fought twice in different weight classes at one championship. And Bo Nickal ain't got no L. So, either way it goes, somebody's name's definitely going to be tarnished. I started off, man, thinking RDR was the side and everything like that. Got over to the Bo Nickal parlay side, and just thought about it to where I seen RDR plenty of times. His striking is abysmal. And if he is not able to get those takedowns, Bo Nickal's going to go out here and at least be able to strike. And, after about 12 minutes in, I think he might be able to just go ahead and get the finish. But, yeah, man. So I think it's going to be a good fight. But I'm just so surprised that they actually let this fight happen,
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Because like I said, Bo Nickal, if he wins, okay, cool. What are you gonna do with RDR? Because then it's RDR just lost to Bo Nickal, a guy who has 6 MMA wins.
No, Mills is so right. It's definitely not a win-win for Bo Nickal because RDR is actually a legit opponent, but American fan base has no idea who the fuck RDR is at all.
They don't.
But he just beat Kevin Holland though, so
yeah, but that's fucking Kevin
on a
Holland.
pay-per-view though.
I agree.
Then we're just assuming no one fucking watches pay-per-views is the thing.
No,
if you're saying the American audience has no idea who he is, we're saying no one watches pay-per-views. He's on a main card against a fucking very popular fighter and gets a first round finish.
I agree with you, and that's the reason why.
If the average fan doesn't know RDR, the UFC is doing something wrong. He's a former champion from another promotion, is 2-0 in the sport, And if we're saying this is not a big name, then that's on the promotion,
I think
it should be built up as such.
I think
the UFC has failed to promote Reinier de Ritter. Like, agreed with Fitz. Like, I think the average fan doesn't know them. Like, they don't know that guy at all.
I mean, like, unless you're a diehard MMA fan,
Meanwhile, Bo Nickal is with Donald Trump and Joe Rogan. You can't really compare. That's why if you're comparing like the average guy, who's gonna know Bo Nickal, who's gonna know Reinier de Ritter, of course everyone's gonna know Bo Nickal. But I would say most like MMA fans, like even the casual, they know RDR, dude, because he just beat Kevin Holland, and pretty much every MMA fan knows Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's a household name.
1,000%. Now they're definitely giving him the right fights to kind of like let him do his own thing, but I also feel like RDR is doing them a service. You end up signing somebody that had a bad contract over in one championship. You kind of swindle him in for a pretty good, reasonable deal for both sides. And he does you a favor here. And you get your guy.
It's like a slight win-win, right? Like what Fitz said. Like the most MMA fan knows who RDR is. So if Bo goes out there and fucking starches RDR, like that's gonna make a huge thing in the actual MMA. But if de Ritter beats him, like they can promote him as, hey, this is a guy coming over from one championship. He was a 3-division champion, I think. The only guy he lost to was Matoli Malkin. Like, that's it in one championship. He murdered everybody over there.
So what
happened? What happened to 2 Cents? Past his bedtime?
No, he's not feeling good.
Oh. All right, it wasn't that funny. Come on.
I thought it was
because he's been missing. The reaction was ridiculous.
Prayers up 2 Cents. So, what you got on this Millie Mills?
Oh man, I got the locker room podcast parlay. You know what I mean, to get us paid. It's a 2-leg at that. Is this one in Cory Sandhagen, and then I got the parlay parachute with this as well.
How about you, Billy Briz, aka Birthday Boy Weekend, man? What you got going?
I got Bo Nickal by KO decision -200. Bo Nickal won a 3-leg parlay with Mason Jones, Bo Nickal, and Cory Sandhagen. That's still the only action I got. I wish I could get some plus money on this one, but like the only thing plus money that I like is fight goes to distance. Bo Nickal by decision. Bo Nickal by decision is +200. Like, I don't think I want to bet on +180, but knockout. Well, I think that's like more. I would actually put the Bo Nickal by decision at like +150 to knockout profit +200 if I was not. Like, I think him to win by decision is the most likely.
I don't know why I think he can knock him out.
I think he can knock him out, but it's also like, I don't know, bro. Dave Ritter, the one thing that we didn't talk about the Ritter is the reason why I kind of like Bo Nickal a little bit is the Ritter likes to play a lot of jiu-jitsu off of his back, bro. Where like, Bo Nickal could stay in top position. I don't think he's gonna go full Paul Craig mode where he didn't attempt the takedown. Like, these boys are gonna grapple a little bit, and I think through that is kind of where like the Ritter's gonna try to get his advantage at. If you think the Ritter's live, instead of betting the money line, you could bet the Ritter 1+ takedown at +370. That's
the dumbest shit I've heard in my life. How is he gonna take down Bo Nickal? What are we? What?
I would rather bet that.
You should rescind your ability to speak on the sport, son.
I'm just saying.
How is he gonna take down Bo Nickal, NCAA triple champ? What?
I think it's better than the money line. I don't think the Ritters.
Really?
You
You said some crazy. I mean, maybe I'll be.
Yeah,
maybe I'll
no,
look-
I
maybe
would
I'll look
never.
stupid.
I would
Maybe I'll
not
look
bet.
stupid. Maybe
I
I'll
would
look
not
stupid.
bet to
Maybe I'll
Ritter
look silly.
takedowns.
How's he?
Like,
How's he gonna take down Bo Nickal, son?
Would you rather bet on the Ritter money line at plus 295, or if the
no,
niggas
I'm
got
betting Ritter
you
sub.
gotta take them down at
Plus,
least
I'm
1 time
betting-
at plus 370.
Ritter
the-
sub.
he's gotta
750. Fucking takedown. He ain't taking Bo down. Get
I'm
out of here.
saying, bro.
Dude, I think Bo Nickal was taken down his entire collegiate career like 3 or 4 times.
If
I'm
that.
so with you.
I'm being so serious.
I'm
And
thinking
he,
the other side.
I'll see. I mean, maybe I'll look crazy, but
I'm just saying. I think the
how's he gonna get
takedown
taken down, son?
is more live than the money line.
Like 4 of us on this panel are gonna look crazy because of everything we said, whether the outcome of this fight.
I'm
I'm
not gonna lie to
saying-
you. I might be playing. I'm looking to play maybe Nickal round 1, round 2 knockout.
Oh, Bo knows.
That might not be crazy. Joey might be on the right path.
Bo Nickal by knockout rounds 1 or 2 plus 250 combination prop on FanDuel. If you wanted to bet that singly, you can get
Because the Ritter striking sucks.
Suck.
It really does.
I
It's
got
not-
Bo Nickal round 3 plus 500 as well, man.
Ooh, Mills trying to get that plus money on him. He said, "Yo, my book got prop there. I'm about to play a couple." I haven't heard Mills hit me with a round prop in a minute, man. He said, "Bro,
Yo,
what?
Ritter's lips are luscious, dude.
Is he even illegal? Is he even legal for you?"
Oh god.
That man could fucking
Say
kiss,
this.
dude.
Luscious.
Those are some luscious lips, bro.
Luscious.
Nunya says Mills with the white guy. This motherfucker's a traitor. So, the day.
And which one? This one? Oh,
They're both white. You get it?
RDR sub. Fuck it.
Nah, Bo Nickal can get invited to the barbecue if he wins this.
It's pasty white. Look at him. It's like tan versus pasty white.
We're about to see a shitty
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, here's Billy's takedown.
Here's Billy's takedown.
These boys are wrestling early.
Oh, they grappling. They
Oh,
grap.
he's back. TC's back.
Oh, here he is. The man.
The myth.
The myth.
Puking
Legend.
shit and rally, boys.
We've been missing you.
He takes the licking and keeps on ticking.
Your
I
screen's
don't know
black.
what the fuck hit me, but I feel a little bit better now. But yeah, I won't go to duck the smoke, man. Congrats to all the Montel Jackson backers. Got to eat the crow there with Marcos. Was just wrong about that one. And how about D-Rod, baby? Fucking
Holy shit,
Sergeant Ponzi. Let's fucking go. We got Bo Nickal and RDR, man. Shout out to you boys for holding it down, man.
Billy,
Hell yeah.
there it is. There it is.
Oh shit.
Hell no,
He stuffs
son.
the takedown. Bo Nickal with the TDD.
Bo Nickal doesn't go down.
The TDD
No
is
way.
real. The wrestling and the wrestling defense is real.
How are you gonna take down Bo Nickal?
3 uppercuts.
I thought the Bo Nickal, not the Bo Nickal, the RDR takedown prop was better than betting his fucking money on.
Nah, that Euro trash shit ain't gonna do it, man. The hip toss, the judo shit is not gonna work against Bo. I don't think the upper body takedowns are gonna work.
I think for him to win, though, he would have to at least get one takedown. Oh,
Surely you would think, yeah. Bo, I mean, yeah, RDR's a big dude, but Bo is fucking strong, dude. He got wrestling strength. Need a body from RDR.
Yeah, that.
eyes on him. I mean, honestly, RDR's one
He
of
got
the,
that all-American Bo Dick wrestling strength. Nice needed the body from RDR, though. RDR spins Bo into the fence. I don't think Bo liked that knee to the body.
yeah, it was
To be
one of
completely honest.
doing.
Bo with a nice
Oh, good ankle
nub
pick.
there. Oh yeah, right off that, up the hip toss attempt, and Bo just sits him down. Elbow over the top for Bo. Bo sitting in RDR's guard, settling him down just under halfway into the goat in this round.
RDR playing off of his back.
Yeah, trying to isolate the arm. Bo got to be wise to it. He is. Pushes the legs through. Yeah. Boy, you can arm bar me.
Does that count as a takedown, Billy?
Nah, they got
Bo Nickal pulls guillotine. I don't know. That might be a mistake. Oh, he's switching.
Big mistake.
It might be a mistake. RDR is going to end up on top here.
Choice.
The baby. That was a mistake from Bo. Now
Play
RDR inside control. Bo trying to get a knee in. RDR.
Bo's going to be uncomfortable on his back here.
Oh, yeah. I'm good on their back.
Don't pull Gilly if you can't.
RDR and Bo Nickal's half guard. Trying to clear the leg. Looking to set up an arm triangle here. Bo Nickal's got to be careful. 120 for me, boys.
Bo Nickal went from minus 950 down to minus 160.
That was a bad choice going for Gilly.
That was not smart at all, man.
Yeah, bro. You're not going to Gilly RDR.
That was greedy. That was fucking greedy.
That's a poor tactical decision there.
Yeah,
no, that was him thinking he's fighting a Ender series person.
Yeah, nah, he thought the takedown was easy, but just because the takedown was easy doesn't mean the submission grappling is. But
yeah, that was kind of stupid from Bo. RDR steps over into full mount. 50 seconds left. Oh, half guard. Excuse me. I thought it was full mount. Excuse me. It was half guard.
Almost, yeah, he almost passed.
Bo Nickal about to trying to sweep here.
Look how long RDR's body is, though.
Yeah. Bo Nickal scrambling. He's scrambling, Bo. RDR trying to threaten with a choke here, floating around. Short time to work here in the first round.
Switch.
RDR with the right hand. Bo Nickal right up to his feet. RDR hops on the back. RDR with a little takedown. Bo got his ear popped, but he's back to his feet. Knee to the body from Nickal.
This is a really interesting fucking fight.
Elbow over the top from RDR, but he's off the fence. Is Bo. And there's your first round, gents.
And that takedown prop at plus 370 staring at me. How are you putting somebody's takedown prop higher than their fucking money line? Oh, minus 130 says Pete Rodriguez. Not minus 176. I don't know, man. Do you think Bo won that round?
I don't know. I mean,
I think slightly, but if somebody told me
this cauliflower ear pop, so having ear balance problem.
Yeah.
This, as a wrestler, what does it mean if you have cauliflower ear and pops?
Fucking shit probably hurts, bro.
Right?
I never had cauliflower, but I've seen bad ones.
We know you've never eaten cauliflower, Joey.
That's not what he said, Fitz. That was not.
You guys cannot fucking set me. I'm fucking. You see these things? I'm a shark, son. I smell blood in the water.
Yeah, you placed that one on the top of a T-ball stick.
Can't fucking. Ritter won round one, says Hero. I hope he did it.
Bo Nickal with a kick to the body. Bo Nickal with the left hand over the top, and he pivots off the fence. Tries for a low kick. RDR putting the pressure on. Inside low kick, Bo. RDR with a right hook and an uppercut. Bo with a right hand. Stuffs the takedown, gets the body lock, spins RDR into the fence. RDR with a knee. Bo Nickal with a body lock.
I think we're learning that RDR's pretty big for this week.
I mean,
oh yeah,
yeah.
He's a fucking light heavyweight. It's cutting down.
I mean, them lips are damn near 6 pounds.
Nice knee to the body from Reinier.
He's not. It's all effective.
Bo got body lock again.
So far.
Yeah, no, exactly, Mills.
Bo, you are not going to get those fucking judo hip tosses. It's not going to work. Bo gets another body lock.
Getting at least one.
Nope.
Nice.
Bo gets another body lock.
This is literally a battle of clinch, like grappling shit. Jesus.
Knee from RDR. Nice knees. That last one clipped Bo. Bo with a left hook right hand.
Hey, Bo got hurt. Bo's out.
Like
Bo got hurt. Bo's out.
Yeah, you don't like the
Bo got hit in the ribs when he got kneed. It looked like he was trying to quit. Bo's out. Bo just got knocked out.
You don't like those knees.
RDR just knocked him out with knees to the body. He couldn't take those knees to the body.
Shit.
He was trying to quit earlier on.
Holy shit.
Oh, you don't like those knees
to the body. He was literally trying to quit.
Holy fuck.
That's why you take the money.
There goes the neighborhood.
This is why we should be building RDR, man.
Holy shit.
RDR legit.
Wow. Bo Nickal just got fraud checked.
Yeah, Bo Nickal got fraud checked big time, bro.
Big time.
He took some
There goes
to
the
body,
neighborhood,
and he
boys.
looked to the ref and was starting to quit. Right then, he was starting to quit. He was like,
He's
"Oh,
gonna have some bullshit ass excuse.
I should have just curled up on
gonna-
the couch with my ginger ale and called it a night. Holy fuck.
Oh, Nick.
I mean, it was
really
Wow. He got knocked out by a knee to the body.
Mills was right. RDR was the side early in the week. You should have listened.
It was the step in knee to the liver. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, Nick.
Right on the liver, dude.
But I lost on the parlays. Throw me to the list.
Fuck, dude.
Shout out to RDR, bro. Shouts to Gino Hero. He says cash max bet. Thank you. RDR is a legit player in the division, bro. Your mic.
Hero, he cash max bet. Oh man, that's nice plus money too.
Damn, bro.
What was the Ritter KO at? I want to know.
Bo sold the parlays. Where does Bo go?
I had
Motherfucker.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
You guys were right, man. RDR is the guy they're building up here.
That's just, to me, that's more fraudulent from Nickal. I'm sorry. Like, nah, like our RDR was kind of getting tuned by Mearshard a little bit. That's Bo Nickal being more of a me. That,
Like he took
and I'll fall on that. Like that was me fucking up. I gave Bo Nickal too much credit for, not, for Paul Craig and that shit, and credit to RDR, man. I was just wrong about that.
Shout out to the chat, man, who cashed on RDR, man.
I blame Joey. Bo Nickal wasn't even supposed to fight in this fucking fight. He's supposed to be out already. I don't know how they bought this. It's unsanctioned at this point.
Yeah.
Don't even count it.
Yeah, it was a canceled fight that they rebooked. Yeah, it's bogus.
What did O'Malley say? What is it? 30-0? Never happened.
Bro, he got knocked out with, like, I'm gonna be honest, man. I watched a lot of UFC fights and MMA fights. I kind of ain't never seen nobody get like knocked out with like a stepping knee like that, and the way he just like fell a little bit. It was kind of like, bro, like you're not even conditioned. Like you're not even conditioned to like to spar like
all
that.
I'll say is Bo was not getting taken down.
He did get taken down.
He didn't.
Imagine if fucking RDR goes for the fucking middleweight title and fucking wins.
In my opinion, just give him a title shot right now.
Right? Like, what do you do with them?
Yo. If UFC was smart, dude, you could build on some sick shit. Because Duplessis, like his origin is Netherlands. Like Duplessis, that's a
Netherlands name.
Yeah. He's from the Netherlands, and then you do Reinier to Ritter. That's a huge fight.
Yo, you put that shit in
Who else?
Yeah,
Dude, no one wants to see Imavov fight for a title. We don't need any more Dagestanis getting near the title. Imavov and fucking Evloev can both fuck off to PFL for all I care. We don't need any of these fucking non-English speaking rats near the belt, Give me RDR. I mean, it's got to be Hamza next, but that's another Dagestani rat. that's going to win a championship.
I mean,
pretty soon. We're about like 2-3 years from all champions being Russian. You know,
Brother
that's it.
Magomed.
We're in the end of days right now. Maybe heavyweight's the last weight class that will hold out, but I mean, fucking this kid Bakoyev is gonna win the fucking 185.
Bro, did you hear what RDR said?
No.
On the break? He said that's your best American wrestler. Fuck it, give me your best American striker. I'll murder him.
Who's that? Strickland?
No, shouts to RDR, bro. What more do you have to do in the UFC?
Strickland versus RDR. That's the fight to make. Yeah.
That was so thick. He said that's your best American wrestler, and I beat him. Give me your best American striker. Damn, that was kind of cold. Not gonna lie.
He was kind of whooping him in the grappling a little bit.
Yeah,
too,
he was definitely whooping him in the grappling. What?
Yeah,
it's 3 finishes, 1 third round, 1 second.
I mean, there's a couple.
First round, second round, third round, son.
There's a couple fighters at 85 that I would favor over RDR. But I mean, that's a good job. I mean, it's a good win.
Bo Nickal got
yeah, that's a little bit more Nickal being fraudulent to me. I think the RDR title talk is maybe a little bit premature. I don't know though. That was a good win though. I'm not gonna hate. I was wrong.
From the aspect of you get 4 fights on your first contract, right? They give you like GM3, you beat his ass, you get Kevin Holland and Bo Nickal. What the fuck do you do for his last fight on his first contract?
You give him Strickland. You give him Strickland. You make that fight is the fight to make.
Strickland's a great fight. That's a great fight.
But I think they're gonna do Strickland. Izzy's calling for Strickland rematch. So if we're just lining shit up, yeah, I guess it makes more sense. Izzy Strickland. You go Borjaio versus Imavov for the title contender. Hamza. You go Hamza versus Duplessis, and then that leaves RDR in my head with Whitaker.
Oh, God.
Whitaker's gonna Whitaker RDR.
That's a sick fight, dude.
Hell yeah.
All right. Dude, middleweight is actually.
Then you still got like Delitzi in the wings. Like honestly, the more realistic fight that probably happens is Delitzi versus RDR, which is so stupid. Like no one wants to see
RDR would just want to do it.
RDR is a huge favorite for the rest of the fucking time in the UFC after that one. I mean, bro, everybody would think on his strength.
I don't think so. You think RDR is going into a fight against Strickland or Whitaker as a favorite?
We haven't had one of the bad
Who didn't watch
Nickal's just a fucking fraud?
Talk about RDR striking being bad this week. Nigga just knocked out Bo Nickal. He about to be like,
bro, he made Bo Nickal quit, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I mean, he hit the first knee.
I promise Bo Nickal's about to come out with some bullshit.
Bullshit. I was hurt. I didn't wait. Nah, nigga, you got your ass whooped, bro.
No, he got hurt. But as anybody listened to Moy said, the second that first knee landed in the clinch, Bo Nickal looked at the ref and said, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, he literally buckled like instantly as that knee hit. He was like crunched over, dude.
He thought the ref was gonna stop it right then, like as if he was like, "Hey, wait, you see that right? That ain't fair." Like, bro,
there
like,
was a knee before that. There was a knee before that Bo Nickal looked like he didn't like. And
it was a couple. Yeah. The minute he got hit he was looking for a way out.
Yeah,
bro, you got hit in the body one time, looked like the nigga was about to crumble.
All of a sudden, he started doing that.
Middleweight is
as the night progresses, we move on. Main event time, man. It's one guy fighting on this card right here, who they call the Sandman. It's another guy who they call the God of War or whatever like that. We're gonna talk about bets and we're gonna talk about picks. So we're gonna start it off with somebody who's probably got something on the main event. That's 2 Cent.
Yeah. Well, I'm back from the proverbial dead, and literally the only thing that can keep me from a losing event is Deiveson Figueiredo. I got a half unit on Figgy. I outlined it a little bit earlier in the stream. Well, actually, a lot of bit earlier, a few hours earlier. But I think Figgy has the power, grappling, and championship level experience advantage. But I get why Cory's the favorite, but that's kind of why, dude, for a former champion that's still shown that he has the power, still winning against common opponents. And like, dude, first guy to submit Garbrandt, first guy to drop Cheeto, and this is while in his late 30s. So I think Figgy still got it, and I think he's a damn live dog.
Step on down. Who's next up and got some money on this fight, man?
Give me Cory Sandhagen to knock out him.
Let's go, Gerardo.
Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, Sandhagen rounds 4 or 5 or by decision at -180.
Shaka bra.
I have no bet on the fight. I'm gonna enjoy it as a fan. I like both fighters, but if Sandhagen keeps talking, oh, I want to be worthy of this title. Well, you want to be worthy, get this motherfucking finish. Stop going to decision, because you go to decision, you ain't getting anywhere near the title probably until 2026. So if you want to get close to that title, you better get a finish. So I think maybe he'll come in with that mentality, but that's my lean. Sandhagen, no bet, but I'm pulling for UTC. Let's get that money.
Yeah, best of luck, man. May the best man win.
And does somebody have a parlay with Sandhagen?
I actually do. I got a stupid parlay with him, Sandhagen, and Mason Jones. It was -310.
You got terrible odds.
Yeah, I took Figgy by sub on a slide shot. I think if Sandhagen shoots,
go.
he might fucking actually guillotine that motherfucker. He's long.
Hey.
His neck is long and out there to be taken, dude. We saw easily how Aljo did him. I just think if Figgy gets the grappling and just climbs back like he did with fucking Alex Perez, I don't know.
Fuck, man. I should have saw the signs when they put his bitch ass on the fucking free fight. When the fuck we watch Bo Nickal fight for free?
No, I like that though, Evan. My pick for the method of victory or whatever is actually club and sub for Figgy.
I think he could. I think he can hurt Cory, but it's either Cory just keeps him at length, and tries to fucking outpoint him. But if Cory tries to mix it up, I can easily see Figgy snatching up. That dude has the sickest guillotine. I'm sorry. His guillotine's nasty.
Yeah, Figgy's nasty, man. He's a legit black belt, super dangerous sub grappler, very opportunistic, like you alluded to, and he's fucking dangerous, man. He has one punch power. First dude to drop Cheeto, like he fucking still cracks, dude. And I think he's obviously not. He's not like still in his prime, obviously, but like I don't think he's like washed or anything, and I just don't think like. I don't know. I'm just not buying the I hear everyone talk. People say this all the fucking time. Every Cory Sandhagen fight that he's just like the next, like he's just revolutionizing striking, and it's just I don't buy that, man. I think Cory's a good volume striker, but I think Figgy has some advantages in this fight, and I just don't think like Cory is. I don't think Cory's going to cover that fucking line, but people seem to be super, super bullish on him, man. But shout out to you guys for actually betting it. I haven't heard a lot of people like betting Cory, but everyone's like, oh, he's going to fucking run through Deiveson. Like, all right, we better find out.
I mean,
about to find out. Yes, that's the
Clint
truth.
Parlayed Figgy, or Clint parlayed Cory with all his other money lines as an anchor. So I've been seeing it on Twitter. A lot. I've been seeing on Twitter a lot. People betting Cory.
Good. I'm glad some people are doing that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let us know in the chat, man. What's the action, boys? What are y'all doing?
Fuck.
Main event.
Like it's not like astronomical, but fuck, man. American wrestling. Who's the guy?
Yeah, Bo Nickal got fucking fooled.
Dude, hey.
We're all checked in.
This is the crazy ass sport, dude. This is
this
is the most volatile sport.
The dish of humble pie.
Period.
Son. Like,
Bro, what do you mean, Mills? What are you about to say?
Bo Nickal has been
back up, Bo Nickal.
crazy.
Because I mean, you seen what happened when he first got his first step up in competition against Paul Craig. So I mean, so it's like for us not, so we just shouldn't have, put all our trust into him like that and just thought,
Weren't you on
that it was just like a walkthrough.
But this is where you're supposed to be. Oh, I'm here for Post Sports Radio, the longest. I'm Millie Mills. You're supposed to be the voice of reason. This is your nigga, man. You told us RDR was the fucking guy. This, that, and the third. I would have had no idea who the fuck RDR was if it wasn't for you. You put me on him. We bet him in his first 2 UFC fights. You're on the podcast. You're telling us, nah, I think RDR is blocked. You gotta let us know.
I mean, it's just like how Joey said, like, give him out on podcast on Tuesday. By the time Wednesday, Thursday came around, man, talked myself out of it and got onto the stupid parlay with Bo Nickal. Out of all the fights that picked that changed, that was the one. I didn't change anything else but that one, and that's how it goes sometimes out in the week, So it's like, damn.
It's like, damn, everything that you said on the podcast.
Now, I wanted to rock with y'all. I knew everybody was rocking with Bo Nickal too, so I'm like, all right, man, let me get in on this, man. I should have just,
Your gut.
I should have just stuck with it, man. But yeah.
Cause I feel like a dumbass. I was on the Ritter trade the whole time.
I had him in his last 2 fights. That's why it's like I'm just like, bro, I hop off of when he's big plus money.
I know. That's why I say I feel like a dumbass. I went to bet and war for this thing against Kevin Holland, and that's like plus 300. Nah, fuck that shit.
And then the way that he finishes them is like crazy. Like, bro,
there was no way to know that Bo Nickal was just gonna fold up to a couple of knees to the body. There was no way to really know that.
Yeah, but bro, outside of the knees to the body, that nigga was about to lose that fight.
Well, you seen RDR was coming forward. He was like, he was about to school him, like an uncle beating a little brother.
That's pretty hilarious, dude. Like, Bo Nickal has talked some crazy shit, dude, and he just is. I promise he's coming with some bullshit ass excuse.
Bro, Sandhagen.
What if Cory Sandhagen does the Frankie Edgar?
Gotta say Trump had him fucking working at the border security or something, He's coming with something.
He's gonna have him working in China. He's gonna send him.
It's at the point to where we don't even watch this. We don't even really want to care who Bo Nickal fights next. Like that whole experience is kind of done.
I wouldn't say that though, because what do we say? MMA isn't boxing, dude. That undefeated record doesn't really mean that. You lose a 0 in boxing, you're nothing. In MMA,
he looked like Ryan Garcia when he took a bow when he quit when he got hit with a body blow against Tank Davis.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say,
the same way.
Might as well just take that out now.
You gotta get up. Nah, I ain't getting up. Like, nah, bro. I can't get past that.
The testament for Bill to say when he went down, you were like, yeah, nigga, that's the fight. He is not
Mills was ahead, and he was like, he's down. No, he's out. He got knocked out. I was like, is Mills jumping the gun? And then all of a sudden, Bo Nickal's in a fucking heap, and it's like, oh my god.
Like fucking just put yourself on a 2-second delay,
right?
Like. That was crazy, dude. I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, especially this one. He's from wrestling though, like he ain't conditioned.
What do you mean? Wrestlers are the greatest conditioned athletes.
Conditioned to take the physicality of punishment. Conditioned to take a punch is different. That's what I'm talking about. If you're not in the gym training, your arms ain't gonna be conditioned. Your body ain't gonna be conditioned to take a punch. That's what I'm talking about. That condition, he's not in there actually with them dudes like that, like not the physical condition. I'm pretty sure he can run mountains. Motherfucker better run out of here, man, taking our money.
No, you know what that proves, Mills? That
help me, Deiveson Figueiredo. You're my only hope.
The sparring being nice. You gotta whoop his ass in the sparring. That shit's like that looked like the first time he took a body shot.
Yeah, dude, I never seen someone look at a ref so fucking quick saying,
right.
Like, what?
Right.
Bo is also one thing I've always thought about Bo. Like they say he trains at ATT, but he's not at ATT in Florida. He's at like ATT Pennsylvania, training with like his boys from Penn State. You know.
That's what I'm saying, brother.
Okay.
Nice to him in the sparring session.
Okay.
How the fuck are you getting body kicked by RDR and it looks like you just got shot by a fucking shot, bro? Like what?
Dude, I'm not sure Figgy's about to get fucking worked.
Damn right, Eminent Hippo. Come on, Figgy Fig.
How could Figgy beat Sandhagen? I don't get it.
By punching him in the fucking face, Fitz, and then choking the fuck out of him. Just like that.
The way Figgy wins this fight by getting close and Sandhagen's face, making him feel uncomfortable.
Sandhagen's like fucking 7 times better than Figueiredo. Like,
7 times. Yeah. Okay. For you, maybe good. Okay. Yeah.
This is the TJ Dillashaw fight all over again, where like TJ Dillashaw won that. How TJ Dillashaw won that fight against Cory Sandhagen is exactly what Figgy has to do. He wins this fight.
We about to find out, boys.
First,
no glove touch, dude. I'm stunned.
Stunned? Really?
I'm beside myself, Fitz.
What? Figgy's not.
I can't even believe it, dude. I'm trying to believe it, but I'm seeing it, but I'm not believing it. Inside low kick from Cory. Cory's gonna throw about 1,000 of those inside low kick.
Yeah, fucking straight.
Hard outside low kick from Figgy. I think he broke his leg. Call it, Dan.
We cannot suffer through this fucking bias.
You're killing me, TC. I got the under 4.5.
Suffer and don't get no rougher. Overhook from Figgy. God, it's the most beautiful overhook I think I've seen in my life before. I think he just broke Cory's arm with it, actually. Using it. Nah, dude, you're still alive. Knee shield from Deiveson. Cory with the left hook to the body. Figgy spins him off the fence. Uppercut from Deiveson. Breaks Cory's jaw in half. Nice job from Cory. Switches stances.
Yeah, period stain all up in your head, bro.
Nah, dude, that's war blood. That's the blood of a warrior. Something tough. Just don't say that.
This is all Cory, I promise.
Outside low kick from Cory.
Like Cory's already measuring, switching stances. It's
holy shit. He switched stances, dude. Cory never does that. Deiveson holding the center of the octagon.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Nice takedown.
Oh, nice. Deiveson with a little trip takedown. Oh, the baby. Uh-oh. Getting a little high there. Getting a little high there, Deiveson.
But
dude, you ain't gonna get that.
Fucking spider monkey.
Cory on a nice takedown here. Cory does have good wrestling. In a pretty good top game. Pretty good at top position. Threaten some, Deiveson. Threaten. Hell yeah. Threaten with the knee bar.
See, that is the
and
thing
the heel
about
hook.
Figueiredo. He's always looking to finish. He's not just going out there trying
his fucking finish
nice,
over.
Nice punches from Cory, though. These are nice right hands and to the body. Deiveson needs to use this to either get up or like I don't like this.
Fucking nerdy to get heel hooked. I feel.
I don't like this. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna heel hook Cory. He needs to use this to sweep or something.
Nasty elbow. That was
strong elbow.
Oh, those are hard right hands, dude. Yeah, that was a nasty elbow over the top from Cory. I agree. Deiveson got to get the fuck out of this. I don't like this. No good. No good. No fucking good. Deiveson trying to heel. Oh, Cory didn't like that. Cory did not like that when Deiveson pulled on that.
Bro.
But he is landing some nice hammer fists here. Deiveson, get the fuck out of this.
He didn't like that.
He didn't, dude.
He smashed in. Funky position though.
What about Figueiredo not liking him getting punched in the face by Cory?
No, he's not. No. Deiveson got to get the fuck out of it. What is this?
Funky. This is funky here.
This is weird, dude. This is weird. Deiveson trying to get the back now, Cory.
home.
Nice
Corey trying to roll
hammer.
through.
That was how Corey got top position.
Switches over, it could be a calf slicer. If he switches over, it could be a calf slicer. But
Neither one got.
I
Neither
mean,
one
he
got.
has
anything,
not let go of this, and I wish that he fucking would or get a
They're
submission.
giving him one significant strike in the fight.
Wait.
Punches five.
Oh,
Yeah, this is dumb.
Is finger and asshole illegal?
did he just stick his foot like in his butt?
Ooh.
Is that illegal?
Boy, with some heavy ground and pound here. Deiveson looking to lace the leg again.
He quick with that grab.
Are there any rules that I mean, I don't think so.
Just put his foot in his.
Right in his penis.
Did you
Right in his fucking gooch, dude. Deiveson, stop these leg attacks, please, for the love of Christ.
Yeah,
This is a heavy ground and pound from Corey. I don't like this, man.
Dick behind cup.
I think this looks about like
Sandhagen live late rounds is gonna be something you guys could sprinkle on now. Get in, man. 4 or 5 is gonna be
15 seconds here.
Yeah,
I got coming up real close to 1 o'clock. Boys. You know what I say about that?
3-4.
Big Show.
What up?
You might just pre-roll this bitch. This shit's a snooze fest.
Shout out to the chat, man. Last one for y'all. Roll call. Let's get it, man. We got Curtis Clark up in there. We got Eminent Hippo. He said, hey, it's obvious. It's 1-1, though. We got to keep that in mind, y'all. We got Curtis Clark. We got Iron Eagle. We got Justin. We got Pit Auto Parts. We got Johnny Gones. We got Gerardo. We got Truth Teller. We got Petro Rodriguez. We got Austin Egler. Let's scroll up and see who we got rocking with us. We got Head Kick. We got Banana Boat. We got Slaughter popped in earlier to call Bo Nickal a fraud. Shout out to everybody, man. We got Nick up in there. Yeah, man.
Nicky Elbows?
No, not that Nick. It was some
okay,
other Nick Gorilla or something.
Right on.
I won't say last names, bro. We ain't here for that.
Shout out to Nicky Fish Tanks anyway.
All day.
Here we go, boys. Round 2.
Round 2.
I think it's pretty easy Cory Sandhagen round to score. But here we go. Deiveson cut on the bridge of his nose.
Figs.
Figgy needs to come out like an evil gremlin.
How are you guys not devastated? You guys acting like, Bo Nickal just didn't lose or some shit. Like,
stop, bro.
I didn't have a shit ton of money on it.
I didn't have Bo Nickal in anything, so that was good.
Inside low kick from Corey.
I had RDR, so I don't give a fuck.
Agree. Hard inside low kick from Corey makes Deiveson.
Yeah,
Deiveson answers with a hard outside low kick. Corey switching stances and back again. Deiveson weaving in and out.
Man,
Deiveson on a body lock here.
Hagens are so quick
to the back.
And they're powerful, man. He snaps that leg out there.
Hard outside low kick from Corey. Deiveson got around to the back pretty fucking quick, though. Corey got to be careful with that.
People were asking why we haven't seen Corey in so long. Him and Trevor Whitman been in the lab. He looks a lot better.
Corey pumps the double jab.
Billy, who was asking that, by the way?
Deiveson misses the right hand left hook. Corey with a stabbing thrust kick. Deiveson slips.
Hey, somebody gonna creep up on you. Look at Billy out there in the dark.
Hey, I'm out here in the middle of the woods.
Crack later. What are you doing that thing, Billy? Jesus Christ.
No, dude, be careful.
Yeah, it's hard to
Our counter right hand from Deiveson. Corey's like,
got
what?
A goddamn 12-foot lighter.
Hey, what the fuck was that? Corey was like, ooh.
Deiveson hit him with a right hand. Corey was like this. Deiveson on a takedown attempt again.
Whoa.
No. Go ahead. Hi-yo.
Man, they're just playing around.
Oh, shit, though.
Corey trying for it now.
Let him take him down.
Deiveson, goddamn it. Stop this leg attack bullshit. Corey's not going to.
Corey's a better grappler.
At least he tried to break it that time.
Yeah.
Corey is definitely the better grappler.
Deiveson kicks him off. Corey with a nice jab, though.
He might be the better grappler, but not the better submission artist.
Bro, I'm telling you, Corey let him take him down. He was comfortable.
Wrestling
with
grab.
another push kick to the chin.
Look at how easy the takedown comes for Cory. So I'm telling you, Cory is a better grappler. But
I would say Cory's probably the better wrestler. I would say Cory's the better wrestler.
Which I completely disagree, dude. Look at how he just took him down, bro.
I would say Cory's a better wrestler.
It's a better wrestler.
I would say Figgy's a better sub grappler, but I'd say Cory's a better wrestler.
He's the better wrestler.
And Cory's bigger. And like I said, Cory's got a good top game.
Is going the grappling between the two of these guys is going. Cory is
but if they did a BJJ contest, Figgy would be like minus 175, minus 200.
Cory has physical advantages. He has the age advantage. You know, he has long limbs.
Cory's doing a nice job right now, ground and pound. You know, a few
nice
strikes,
elbows, dude.
Stuff. I mean, these physiques, man. How you gonna stop this, man? This is like two different weight classes difference. I don't care about they both.
I mean, Figgy coming up from flyweight. Didn't Cory fight at featherweight at one point?
He looks like a featherweight.
Yeah, he does.
Man, these guys are rolling though for submissions.
Deiveson still trying for this fucking heel hook.
Legs like 2 L's.
Still trying for this, going for this knee bar shit. He does use it to sweep though, and he gets on top.
Let's see.
Momentarily, he gets up. Now Cory trying to do that shit.
Show to like the 4th and 5th, man.
The live line's minus 3,500 for Sandhagen.
Wait, what?
Cory is a much better over.
Wait, what?
I think Figgy did something to his knee.
Figgy's leg hurt.
Figgy popped.
Hey, Billy, what time is it?
His knee just popped.
And it's over.
Hey, what time is it, Billy?
His knee just popped.
1 o'clock on the button.
And Sandhagen
Gets that under 4.5, boys, because they were gonna end this bitch at 1 o'clock.
I'm just mad it didn't go over.
Nice, dude. I like the angle. Well, I gotta just fucking.
That's what I get for Jason.
Tip the cap.
Fucking Bo Nickal. Now we can get pissed off that Bo
Fucking
Nickal.
Bo Nickal, my nigga.
Boys. It would have been back-to-back sweeps if Bo Nickal wins.
Fuck you, Bo Nickal.
And the only reason why I say fuck you, Bo Nickal, is not because of like it was just the way that it went down, bro. Outside of those body shots, bro, it was not trending the right way.
No, it wasn't.
Let me add this.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Cory. That's gonna be a Cory TKO.
Second round TKO.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, his knee.
Yeah,
so I told you to stop trying to do that fucking grappling that leg lock bullshit.
Yeah, the one that was trying to do it got fucked up the whole, you know.
It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah.
Man.
Right there, Pop.
That's what you get. Pow.
Oh, look at that. Look,
You
Mr.
seen it right in
Brian
his face
Hall.
too. You seen his face when it did it.
Yep.
Well, it wasn't Fat Figgy inside the cage, but he fought like Fat Figgy. Like he fought like he didn't want to be in there.
I tried to say that.
Hey, shout out to BWE for winning the contest with 635. Beat the T Crowley out by 35 points. Express was up there. Joey was up there with 555. And that's it for the panel on the top. Yeah, Brown Panda and Resting It All rounding out the bottom 10. Shout out to you guys. Billy, you get a hold of Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. Joey, where can they find you? What do you got going on the rest of the weekend, brother?
Yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. As a whole, it was a good card. You know, I hit the base parlay, so that's good. I keep that streak alive. I got to look for a new flag. You know, Bolaños, unfortunately, was not it. But, hey, it was a good overall card. You know, fights as a whole, I'd still give it like a B-. Now I upgraded to a C-, but as a whole, I think it was a good card.
Billy, what about you? What do you got going on the rest of the weekend? Where can they find you? I can't hear you. Your mic's fucking dicking.
I said NBA playoffs, trying to get right. Went 3-4 today. Not my favorite slate. Bo Nickal was a huge swing. Swings about 2 bets for me, but you know, pay-per-view week next week, so back to the grind.
Nose, what about you out there in Cali? What do you got going on this weekend? Any more soccer games, and where can they find you?
Yo, man, check me out over here at MMA Locker Room. You know, if you guys got Instagram, hit me up on there. If you guys got X, hit me up on there. Last week I was doing the PFL media, talked to a lot of fighters on there. Shit, they damn near all won, man. You know, so yeah, gonna be doing the same thing. They got another event coming up soon, so look for the clips out there. Besides that, yeah, just check us out, man. We got the podcast coming this Tuesday for you guys and got some more interviews coming out. So make sure you guys check it out, everything that we got going. Appreciate everybody in the chat. You know, on the way out, if y'all could do us one thing, make sure y'all hit that like if y'all didn't do in the beginning, please.
Fitz, where can they find you and what do you got going on the rest of the weekend?
Not much, guys. Just, you know, be grateful. You know, had some fun tonight. Glad to join the boys. It's Magic MMA on Instagram and TikTok. You know, and a year ago today, I had something really terrible happen to me and my family. So just make sure you guys are always trying to stay positive, appreciate what we got in life, and don't take any day for granted because life can flip on a coin. You know, so glad we all got to have some fun. You know, had a great time tonight. Like, comment on the video on the way out, and like I said, just don't take any moment we got for granted.
Evan L, appreciate you for the 20 gifted subs. What do you got going on? Where can people actually find you?
Hey guys, you can find me on X at Trotzel. Find me for the NHL picks. Called it D-Rod KO tonight. Jackson and Gillian Robertson parlay. Shout out to Buff Fan. This is the best chat in the world. These guys on the panel are fucking awesome. I love hanging out with them. Big Show, shout out to you, TC. Great caller, like one of the best callers in the game. Fitz, Joey, Bills, Mills, love y'all. Shout out to chat.
Much love, dude.
DC on a sick game. Send us out of here, brother.
Well, I got sick. I got smoked. I got my ass fucking whooped. But you know what? Ain't gonna stop shit. Ain't a damn thing changed. You know where to find me every Saturday night, every fight card, right here on Post Sports Radio. Shout out to you guys, everybody on panel, everybody in the chat. Y'all heard what the gentleman said. Like, subscribe, join the Cool Kids Club, and I think that will do it for us boys. For me and everybody else, we be pubbing.
Shout out.